We're not going to say that, though.
No.
Hello.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Mystic Portal Conference for 2022. Here's the holiday weekend. We have the unofficial kickoff to summer here in the United States. And you guys have like a banker's holiday there, right?
Bank holiday, yes. We've got bank holiday.
What's the difference between a banker's holiday and a bank holiday?
I didn't know there was a banker's holiday. I've never heard of it.
Or a bankster holiday.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's good. That gives us an extra day to tell the bankers.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah.
Actually, some bankers and some people are there because they have to be. That's their job. And, they're just, that's what they have to do. That's how they survive. And that's how they put food on the table for their kids. And
I've heard that in the background it's switched already.
Oh, has it?
Yes.
To a new system.
The new system is switched.
Okay.
That's the first stages. Yeah.
I hate to ask, who did you hear it from?
I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you, but it was from
I have a feeling I know. It's some fictitious doctor, I think. But
No.
Okay.
No.
Or some guy that lives here in Sarasota.
No.
That's not me. Okay.
No, I don't follow him much. I don't follow him.
Okay.
I don't care.
All right. I hope it's true. I hope it is. I really do.
Yeah.
I do. Because it has to collapse anyway.
It's got to. Absolutely got to.
Yeah. Look at all these people that are here already.
This is the day. This is it. We've been building up to this for a month.
I'm Gregg from In5D.com and In5D.net, and
I'm PsychicAlly from PsychicAlly.net.
Yeah. Oops.
Yeah.
So this is it. You're right. The day has arrived. We brought this to fruition, and this is it. We got 12 hours of entertainment for you guys. So
we have.
Kick back. Yeah. Allie and I are somehow in between going to try to figure out ways we can grab something to drink or something to eat.
In between times, but we will. It will be fine.
Yeah. Otherwise, you'll hear our stomachs going. Oi, 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 oi. Excuse me, my stomach has a question for you.
Yeah, we didn't allocate any kind of breaks, so we're just going to do it.
No.
There's two of us. There's two of us hosting, so we'll be good. We'll be fine.
So one of our speakers was the first one in, Christina. And she'll be doing light language a little bit later. And Sarah Anew, another one of our speakers.
Yeah.
Well, Sarah Anew, I was just talking to my dog Anew, which sounds similar, and looked up and saw your name. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Hi to Susie. Let's get this party started.
Woohoo!
And
there's lots of energy. I'm feeling the energy already, so it's all good.
Kelly Moore.
Hello.
Julie McCloy from Australia.
Australia.
G'day, night. Do you guys in Australia have a holiday this weekend? So, we have one here in the United States, and there's one there in the UK. Do you guys also have one this weekend?
We have one the beginning of May and the end of May.
Okay. Well, we have one at the beginning of summer and the end of summer. One's Memorial Day, one's Labor Day. And they're both to basically, celebrate our armed forces. But a lot of people say that this is the unofficial start of the summer here in the United States. And it's a hot one here in Florida. I don't know about the rest of the United States, but it's a cooker out there. And if you see me sweating, this is funny. I get in here. I went to Aldi's because I was like low on juice and milk and stuff like that. So I had to do some quick shopping before the conference started. So I go there and I do my shopping and I get home and I haven't put away the perishables yet. The cucumbers and fruit and stuff like that. When I look at the clock and it's 9:56, I'm thinking, I told Allie that I would be here like 5 minutes beforehand. So I'm rushing, I'm throwing all the stuff in the refrigerator, and I get online and it's already like 9:59 at this point. And I get online and there's nobody here other than me. And I'm like, oh shit. So I
was there, but in the wrong StreamYard because
with StreamYard, we have to break it down.
I thought it was the first one I had to go in, but it wasn't. It was the second one. So
yeah, we have to break this down into 2 6-hour increments. So at 3 p.m. Eastern, we'll be switching over to the other feed, the second feed, and carry it on from that point forward to the end. So just want thanks to everyone for joining us. Who else do we have here? Is this really 12 hours? Sure is. And it won't go over because our StreamYard cuts off at 6 hours. So it'll end at officially 12 hours. So yeah.
Maybe halfway through saying something.
Right. And here's the most
gone.
Last thing, and don't forget, gone. Hi to Carolyn and Tiffany. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
Everyone, this is an all-day event indeed. Wow, lots of.
It is.
Holy mackerel! Where am I? I'm lost on the. Holy shit! I'm way behind. Hi to Vera and Von Craig, Carmack, and I see people are tuning into us on Facebook. There's Jeannie from Facebook, and Brandy. And I got a nice compliment on your necklace, Ali.
Thank you. It was gold, and I've painted it black with a nail polish.
Of course, she had this. Then she had to say. She's like, "Oh, I better say something about Gregg." And anyway, I thank you for saying that. Anyway, this is a brand new shirt. This is all 7 chakras, but it's got like this cosmic kind of twist to it. It's like galactic. It's like you're looking into a galaxy down here, and up here in the shoulder area. But it's got all this, all the colors of the chakras. And during this conference, it's on sale, $5 off, and it's already marked down and uploaded to In5D.net, Quantum Tie-Dye. So go check that out, In5D.net.
So what is the price of it if it's $5?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Regularly, it was men's 20 or 33, and it's down to 28, and women's is normally 35. It's down to 30. So. And also you can still use them on the buy 3 get 1 free. So you're getting massive savings, and that's awesome. I love that. So not sure where we left off on the comments.
I'm letting you do it because you know where you are.
Yeah. So we got Julie McCloy, Carla. Hi Carla. Thank you for joining us. And yes, we're doing a whole day.
Is that Carla? Our Carla that comes to psychic development. Is that Carla?
It just says Carla, so I'm not sure.
No, I'm just asking her.
Yeah. Hi to Linda Wenger and Karen. Michelle says she'll be in and out, and that's fine. It's 12 hours. So Hi to Melina. Good morning. Brandy concurs. It's very hot. It is. It's like going to be close to 90 here. So, okay, there's a holiday in Denmark this weekend too. I wonder, is there some kind of, is this a day of ritual? We'll put it out like that. If all these countries are using this weekend, kind of like spring and Beltane and, just different ways that pagan holidays are co-opted and used for other reasons.
Things, yeah. Ritualistic.
Oh my God, it's going to be hotter in Connecticut than it is in Florida.
Wow.
That's way up north. Way up north. Yeah, they're up by like Canada. It's crazy. Hi, Elizabeth Badger. Thank you for joining us. And another one of our speakers. Yeah, Sarah Anew. She was in here earlier. You're so full of energy. You're like a Mexican jumping bean. You want to know why, Jean? Is it Jean or Jeannie?
Yeah, Jean or Jeannie.
Yeah. But do you want to know why? Yesterday, Ali and Vera did the weekly tarot forecast. They did it on Saturday instead of today. And after they did Libra, I kind of fell asleep. And I slept and I slept and I slept and I slept. I woke up at like 1:30 this morning, basically. I woke up once before that, but basically I slept for like 15 hours or something like that. And I think it's this geomagnetic event that Phil Christopher is talking about on his BitChute channel, or YouTube channel. So maybe we'll ask him about that later on. But I think it has something to do with that. Hi to Gracie Wend.
Hey, Gracie.
Yeah. And I love seeing lots of new names popping in here as well. So if you're new, join us. Say hi. Hi to Seeds of Light. Just jumped on and heard something about Denmark. They just celebrated Ascension Day this past week.
What's Ascension Day?
I want to celebrate Ascension Week.
Well, I think we're all
Ascension Day.
When me and Vera were doing the astrology, it was pretty amazing. It was like there's a new level up going on this week.
Okay.
It's going to be very poignant.
And here's the answer. Genie. Like, I dream of Genie.
Genie. Or Gene. Yeah. Genie. Yeah. Okay. Genie. Well, welcome.
And Sarah says, you see me nervously arranging my background. Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous.
You'll be good. We're just being very laid back. How we're going to run it. So if anybody is here who is coming in, we can ask you questions or we can follow your lead. And it's going to be either one of those. So if you feel as if it's like, things are slowing down, we'll interject with some questions. So, you're not going to be left kind of on your own. We're going to be here. So, yeah.
Might be in between bites of a sandwich or something, but
yeah, we may have to eat as we go. But it's all good. It's all good.
You're looking hot.
Oh, thank you, darling. So
Wow.
do you.
I look okay, but you look hot.
If you
Hot.
say so.
Yummy.
If you say so.
Oh, I say so. I do.
I wanted to look pretty.
How can you not?
Well,
You
I
always
don't
do.
know.
Yeah.
I don't know. When I woke up this morning, I was not.
I saw you.
No, you saw me as I'd already done my hair.
Oh.
So
You're already transforming then.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you did. I'm excited about today. It's going to be good. Yeah. So we're going to kickstart the people who are coming in at 11 a.m. Eastern, which is 4 p.m. UK. So
yeah, got a full schedule of speakers and fun times to have. Going to do a little spirit chat, and it's going to be on here. We're going to do it on StreamYard, and we can only have 9 other people. So first ones to come. Hopefully you guys aren't going to be all introverted on me.
Yeah, I think if you're going to take up a space, you've got to be prepared to talk, because there is only 9 after Gregg.
Yeah.
So I will back out at that point so that it allows someone else in, unless
Okay.
of course there's numbers low, and then I will. But
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
We've been doing spirit chat here on the In5D YouTube channel for years, a couple of years now, and it's something that I enjoy doing because it gives you a chance. It gives you a chance to say everybody's got amazing stories to tell. I love hearing about, especially from new people. All right, how did you awaken? What led to your awakening? And and like I said, everyone's got an amazing story to tell. So I love hearing everyone's story. So, if you're new, join me during Spirit Chat later on. Even if you're not new, just join me there and be part of the experience. All right. So
yeah. Are you going to do a topic, or it's just whatever?
All right. No, I'm going back. I'm trying to catch up on everybody.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Stephanie Reed.
Worried then. You had a worried look on your face, like, what?
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Well, I forgot where I left off. So Okay, so here it is. This is the ascension. All right, it's interesting because it's our Easter. Basically, it's about celebrating Jesus's ascension, but they're mostly agnostic over there. Okay, all right. So we're hi to Rob. Thank you for joining us. Jeannie has a question. I'm curious lately about remote viewing. Do you do that? Can I learn it easily? You teach that, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a process of, you can get yourself into that mindset by doing a breathing technique that you can do. Yeah, you just visualize. You need to kind of get that air out of your lungs, and then when it's difficult to explain, but you've got to. It's all okay. So he's giving me the platform. What I would do is get yourself into a meditative state, and then put yourself in protection, which is most important. So I always say, visualize yourself in the middle of a bubble, or visualize a crystal ball. So you're in the middle of that. Think about the happiest moments of your life, the moments that make your heart sing. Okay, fill that up with that energy, and then that is your protection. Basically, love is the highest vibrational energy, and no dark can get through. So once you're in that bubble of energy, just relax, take a deep breath in, and then hold it, and don't breathe out until you really have to. And then when you breathe out slow and controlled, like you're whistling but without the whistle. And then you stop. Don't breathe in again until you have to. So, and what you're doing, you could do that about 3 times. If anybody has breathing issues like asthma or anything, then don't do it until you feel comfortable. Make sure you're in that limit. So what you're doing is, as you're breathing in and out, it's like a feather, but you're rising up. Do you see what I mean? And then you down again a little bit, and then up. So you're literally going higher and higher. So your vibrational energy is going up, and they then come down, your guides, your helpers, and everybody. And then visualize that bubble going wherever you want it to go. Basically, you're safe inside that bubble. So you can do that for past life recall. You can do that for remote viewing. You can do that for Akashic records. Your intention in your mind is the key to where you're going. It's your ticket to where you want to be. So anyway, that's what I would say.
You and I have done that together, remote viewing DUMBs and underground bases.
We did. We caused havoc, and we enjoyed it. We did. We must do that again.
Yeah. Elizabeth Badger says, Ali is looking beautiful.
Oh, thank you. My hair's a bit dry, so I'm just putting some serum on it. Oh,
I'll just leave that up there for the rest of the conference.
No, you wouldn't like it if I did it. You're like, you don't know how to take compliments either. As bad as me.
It's true. It's true. We deflect. Get a compliment. Yes. Oh, you look hot. No, you look hot. Not as hot as you. Or it's always deflecting the compliment back. Instead of, and we're trying to at least acknowledge it, but I'm doing it like, thank you.
You're doing it sarcastically. It doesn't really. No, but yeah, so I agree with you. Good morning, good afternoon, or wherever you are around the world.
That's right. Yeah,
whatever time zone you're in, welcome.
It's appropriate. That's an appropriate greeting. I've been doing it for a long time on In5D. Hi to Mary Jane. Yeah. Stephanie. Do you want us to call you Mary Jane or Stephanie when we see Mary Jane
on here? Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry then. Who's Stephanie then?
I don't know.
I don't know. And there's another one of our speakers, Tracey.
Yeah, hi, Tracey.
Aw, thank you, Ciara.
We're looking forward to it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sarah. How are you feeling today? It's going to be good energies this week, so you should be pretty upbeat this week. Yeah, it's going to be good. So I'm going to be interviewing you later.
Yeah.
And you're interviewing me.
Yeah.
So.
And we didn't give each other questions.
No. I wanted to ask, but then I thought, well, perhaps it's not a good idea, you know. Just go with it. It should be fun.
That'll be interesting.
I'm going to be asking you things that I might know the answer to, but other people don't. So
I'm going to put you on a spot on a couple things.
Oh, yeah. Really? I'm going to do the same. I am.
Just to get you thinking.
Yeah. Yeah. They're going to ask us to get a room in a minute. Now stop.
Oh, speaking of which, so I'm showing the shirt how on the bottom here it has like, you know, it's like, you know, deep blue and black and kind of looks like, you know, when I did this the first time, I thought it was a little breezy down there.
Oh no, you weren't flying low.
Yeah, my fly was open.
Oh my!
I don't think anything was showing.
You don't wear underwear either.
No.
Oh no.
And I'm thinking, I just got back from the grocery store. I might have been walking around the store the entire time with my fly open. Good day, ma'am. Yes, good day to you, ma'am.
Oh,
good Lord. Anyway, yeah, so we're down the gutter we go.
I think that's what people expect now.
Yeah. So, thank you. But it's not me that looks that good. It's Ali. She looks amazing.
Yeah, he does. He absolutely does look so handsome. I couldn't be more in love with him until tomorrow, and then I'm probably more in love with him tomorrow.
I feel the same way. Yeah, just head over heels. When I don't even give Ali hearts, I give the love goggle eyes. The one with two hearts for eyes, because I just I look at her and I've never seen her look anything but gorgeous. It's either gorgeous or especially gorgeous.
I do like it because he used to say you look lovely every day. No, every day. And I say, I've made a real effort today. I want you to say I look extra especially lovely.
Especially, yeah.
So he's doing that now.
Yeah. What you do today? Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, it's easy because, you know, this just, I don't have to wash it, you know, and do anything special to it. It just, you know, it falls into place. I do wash it, but it just falls into place. It's beach hair, you know.
Yeah. It's lovely. Wish I had your hair. Yeah.
Look at you guys. Let your balls hang out, Brandy says.
Brandy.
The little old lady's a thrill. You both are a beautiful, perfect match. I totally agree, Mary Jane. We are. I brag about her. I do. And she does the same thing too. I'm more, I think a little bit more vocal. I'll talk to strangers on the beach. You know, they'll talk to me and I'll make idle conversation, but she always comes up into the conversation with strangers.
The same thing. I do the same thing with strangers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and do you know what the reason why we're starting this, and we had a conversation about this before. It was like, so this is kind of some of the things that we kind of might need to cover in the beginning, and Gregg said about talking about our connection and how we met and everything. And I was saying, but a lot of the people have already been here and they've heard it lots of times before. And I don't want to lose people before we start by them thinking it's just going to be another slushy day like date night. Just what I mean? So not that date night's that slushy. We kind of have our moments. We can't help it. We're in love. So it's not going to be something we're going to have to, we can tone down. We can't.
No.
So up to you guys. Do you know our story? I'll ask them.
I think let's, because there's people that are watching that haven't seen or heard. I think we'll just give a brief history of that, because there's something that we want to tell you at the end that's really important for people that are looking for their other half. So, you know, for me, it all began back in 2008 when I had a dream and I saw this beautiful woman in my dream, and I just knew that she was my other half, and all she did was smile at me. She didn't say anything, and all I remember her, that's the face. No. But all I remember is her from her neck up smiling at me, and I knew she was my other half. And you know, after that I had a long-term relationship, and even with her I said, you know, my other half is on the other side of the veil. She didn't incarnate with me. That's what I thought. Flash forward to 2019? 2020?
I can't remember what the year it was.
Anyway,
coming up 3 years, isn't it?
Todd Medina had a beach meetup here in Sarasota, and he contacted me and said, hey, you want to combine, you know, Sology and In5D? I'm like, hell yeah, let's do it. That'd be fun. So I wanted to make sure that I had friended every one of his friends that had sent me a friend request, because I have a friend request list that's miles long, and I just don't get to them all. It takes a long time to go through them. And I do go through people's profiles to make sure I'm not getting spammy people and stuff like that. But anyway, so I'm going through his list, and I'm scrolling. And then I saw her face. The face that I saw in my dream. It's permanently ingrained in my mind. I've seen this face millions of times. And I couldn't forget it. You're such a dork. And I couldn't forget it. And she took my breath away, literally, right there and then. And I'm like, wow. And she didn't even send me a friend request. At the time, she had no idea who Gregg Prescott or what In5D was. And so from that point forward, I had to stalk her. Now, Ali has a little story on her end from what happened way back when.
Yeah, so 2008 it was, because I remember I started my business and I registered my business, Guiding Angels. And I remembered, I thought, I love my job. I'm self-employed, love my job, love doing what I do, got a wonderful family. You know, I'm happy, but there's something missing. At that particular time, I wanted a partner. I was ready. And so, of course, I'm part of my psychic development that I teach is law of attraction, cosmic ordering, the same thing. It's basically the same thing as a prayer. It's an intention that goes out there, and you're telling the universe that, you know, you've already got something, basically, and it makes it happen quicker. So my intention was, I put a couple of herbs in here and a little pinch of this, little pinch of that. It's, you know, and I put a silver swan into the mix,
because swan's made for life. Yeah,
I wanted it to be for life. I did not want any other. I wanted this to be it. And so anyway, I did this intention, and every night I was saying the same kind of wording, and amongst other things, it was like I did my gratitude, thank you for, and then I said, and thank you, universe, for my perfect partner. We love each other unconditionally. He is perfect for me in every way, or something along those. I've got it written down somewhere. And I, you know, and every now and again I'd repeat my my spell with herbs, and then I would put it into the same pot. So the pot kept getting bigger. You can imagine over the years. And then at one point, it was like I'd had kind of a few relationships after that. I thought, I can't do this anymore. I just cannot. I'm not. It's like I stopped trusting. I stopped trusting my judgment when it came to love life with me. I don't want to go into detail, but I picked two people that were absolute monsters of the worst kind. And so I thought, well, this is not going to happen for me this lifetime. I'm going to be fine. And I said, it's fine. At this moment in time, I'm good. And then that was it. But it must have been when I'd done the spell back in 2008, I must have astral traveled over to Gregg, and that's when he saw me. And of course, then he thought I was not here, and so he had a relationship. I had more relationships. At the time that we then was going to meet, I wasn't looking for anybody. I was absolutely up to there with. I just didn't want it at all, to the point where I wasn't adding any guys to my Facebook friends request. I was done, because it was like, I'm sick of people, you know, when they hit on you, they get annoyed that you don't respond. It's like, it's not a dating site. This is Facebook, So I stopped doing that. And then, of course, I got a friend request from Gregg after. Every time I went live, there was this guy kept pushing hearts at me, all these hearts.
Flooding it with hearts.
And I was like, what's going on? This guy is so absolutely drop dead gorgeous. How? No, I'm not having it. No, for a start, I don't want it. And it would be out of my remit of what your limits, basically, ladies, everybody, and men, your limits. You think it's way outside of my limits. Look at him. He's absolutely.
Look at you.
Wow, he did it again. So it's like, wow.
Look at you.
And it was the picture of you. You're sitting on the stairs and you've got orange shorts on the beach, and you've got a black necklace.
Oh, I'm topless.
Yeah. It's that picture. And I said to my mum and dad, I said to my mum and the girls, I said, look at this guy, he keeps sending me hearts and everything. I don't know. I'm not, and they just said, well, why not? And I said, no, I'm not interested. And of course, then you can tell your side now.
I had to stalk her. And so I go onto her YouTube channel, and she had a beginner's tarot video on there. And she said at the end of her video, she's going to do another one. So I responded on that, hoping she would see me or respond back, and she never did. I'm like, oh shit. So I had to start, I was watching all of her videos that she would do on Facebook, and I couldn't get enough of her. And it was quickly that, finally, once we did start communicating, I couldn't get her attention. So I got a reading from her, and the reading was amazing. We have it recorded, and it was fantastic. And it was an hour reading, but it went on for like 3 hours. And it was just, everything just flowed so well. She's in the reading. She said, you're going to meet this bubbly woman. I go, and what do you think about that? Because it was her. I knew, but I couldn't tell her at the time. Hey, I dreamt about you. You're the woman of my dreams. You're my twin flame. I couldn't tell her that, but finally, I said something that triggered everything in her, and I told her, I believe in you. I'd already built you a website at that point, because I just wanted to do something because I did believe in you, and I do believe, and I always will, and I always have. But I had already built you that website and PsychicAlly.net. And when I literally physically said, I believe in you, the gates open for you.
Yeah. And all these lifetimes just ping, 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 ping came in. And I was like, oh my goodness, you've said that to me in every lifetime that we've ever been together. Every single time. So, yeah.
And the thing is, Ali doesn't really dream. She rarely remembers her dreams. And I have a rare sleep anomaly. And I think we came in programmed to do this as a safeguard. But I have a rare sleep anomaly where as soon as I fall asleep, I go immediately into the dream stage and I stay there all night. So I dream all night. And when you see somebody that's that familiar, I've been told in one of my psychology classes that you only dream of people you already have known or have met. At that point, I hadn't known or met Ali in this incarnation, but I had known her from so many lifetimes. So that's why she was so familiar to me in that dream, how I knew her. I knew innately that she was my other half. So, oh, and also the spell that you had put together with all that stuff, that you actually still had some of that left over that you've mixed into a larger batch now, and you put into your spell boxes, so you can still get that magic from Ali in her spell boxes.
Yeah, because remember, over those years, I was still looking at that over those years, and so every time I did another spell, and that could be 3 times, I put some more herbs in. So,
and
accumulated.
There's flowers, some flowers from our wedding that have been mixed in there.
There is also the ones that didn't get burned when he. I wanted them dried out, the bouquet, and
they got fried.
And I said, "What's that smell?" it singed and burnt all the wedding flowers that I wanted to use in spell kits and things like that, and to keep them for myself. So
I still think you should have used them anyway, because it still had the energy of our wedding in that.
I've had some. I had some already. I had some which went into the girls' headdresses and some other bits and pieces. So I did have some, and that has gone in. But obviously, I wanted more of it.
Aww.
Have you seen what your friend is doing? Look.
Oh yeah.
You, Brian.
He also said that my hair ain't as long as his. But my hair is curly, dude. Yours is straight, so mine curls up. It's still long.
I can't wait for you guys to get together and to do a jamming session. I can't wait for that. Oh, Deborah, you found us. Good.
Yes. Tammy. Thank you, Tammy. Hi to Gabby on Facebook. And we have, that was really nice. Date night is the best of YouTube. Thank you.
Thank you.
You know why? Because it comes from the heart. There's nothing pretentious or false or anything else. It's just all. And plus, it's not just lovey-dovey stuff. We talk about everything on date night. So, it's very informative. Hi to Mad Max, and hi to one of our moderators, Claudette. Let's see.
Yeah, Todd connected us, but my mum connected me to Todd. So my mum was linked with this as well. And you've got a story about my dad as well, haven't you?
Yeah. A couple of them, actually. But after I knew that Ali was my other half, and she came to me in my dreams and all, on one of her videos, she mentioned that her father was no longer with us anymore. He had crossed over. So I had a little conversation with him and asked him for Ali's hand in marriage. And I felt really good about everything. And then, flash forward, before we actually got married, though, it was that was the first time I came over there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So we got together with Allie's brother Jake and his wife Nicola at Jake and Nikki's house, and they were showing me pictures, and one of the pictures was of Jake and Allie's father at the ocean, right?
Yeah.
And this picture was in the hallway in the room adjacent to where we were. You have a hallway, you have the dining room, and then you have the living room. And so after showing the picture, we were all hanging out in the living room, and the picture literally flies off the wall into the dining room. 6-7 feet it flew, just so it could be her father could be with all of us.
I think he's here today because there's some knocking going on over here.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear it?
I can't. I got my air conditioner on. But yeah. So yeah, I had to ask for her hand in marriage from her father.
And he said no.
No, he didn't.
Because I remember the first night that we did the reading, I thought there's something going on here. There's definitely something going on. Because he hadn't come out and said it, remember, at that time. So I remember washing up in the kitchen and I was like going, Dad, if he's not right, you know what I've been through, Dad. Please, can you just let him go? Just take him away from me if he's not any good. And this is the result.
Still here. Yeah, he's still here. Oh.
You nearly wasn't here. What we've been through with your health.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah. Jeez.
Too bad. What's happened so far?
I had originally the diverticulitis, and then a colostomy, a reverse colostomy, incisional hernia, incidental appendectomy, heart attack, open heart surgery, quadruple bypass. Still here.
And do you know something? I think the dark side tries to stop it. I do. I think that's every now and again that's what we get.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to keep up our protection all the time.
And you know, when you go through that much and you still come through on the other side with a positive attitude, they hate that. And that's fine. I'm here for a much greater purpose than, it's not my time to leave yet. It's certainly, there's much more that we have to accomplish, you and me.
Yeah.
So, and I think the power of the twin flame relationship is huge. And our point of talking about all the twin flame stuff is, Allie's been saying, well, that this is the year for the twin flame.
I've been told many, many, many times that 2022 is going to be the year that a hell of a lot of twin flames are going to be connecting. So if you're looking for your twin, it's there. It's on its way. So all you need to do is keep your vibrations at the highest level possible. So that means in gratitude, that means love in your heart, that means to be as happy as you can possibly be. So don't expect someone to come in to rescue you. First of all, you need to rescue yourself. Because if you go into a twin flame relationship where one person has to look after the other and come in and rescue, it's imbalance. This is where you get these horrible stories of twin flame. I think it's because they've not looked after their energy first before they meet. So you've got to do your job as well.
So what we end up doing on Tuesday nights for date night, we have a list of people that scroll down. I'll get one of the banners going right now just to show you what we do. We have all these names that are scrolling down right now. We have them going through scrolling on there so we can put our energy into them getting their twin flame relationship going, or soulmate. Sometimes not all twin flames incarnate with each other. I had thought that Ali was on the other side of the veil, but she was indeed here. But whether it's your twin flame or your soulmate, you know, we're hoping that we can bring that together for you. And so what we ended up doing was we have a page on Facebook called In5D Love Connection, where we encourage you to sign up and join there. It's a private page. We just made it private because we're asking icebreaker questions and we don't want personal information just going out to everybody. So it's a private page, but you're all welcome. Whoever's looking for their twin flame, their other half, their soulmate, now's the time. And you might just happen to find it there. So it costs you nothing. Got everything to gain, nothing to lose. So.
And the thing is, so this is how different it is to other dating sites. These people from In5D, you guys, you're open, you're spiritual, you're ready. Whereas other dating sites, you get a lot of people who might be materialistic or in the 3D world, and they have no idea, or they laugh at this. This is why we're encouraging people to use the In5D Facebook page. We've also got In5D Club as well, so there's that one. But In5D Facebook, these people are awake and aware, and that is precious, because to sometimes be with somebody who mocks what you believe can be very draining, very, very draining.
So. Imagine it's probably tougher for the ladies because, you know, to become spiritually awakened and aware, it takes a lot of courage for a man to do and to admit that in front of other men. And a lot of guys aren't ready to do that yet. They might be awakened, but they're not awakened to the point of saying, this is who I am. I'm spiritual on top of being everything else that I am, and as well as everything that you are as well. But there's not a lot of men that are at that point yet. And many of the ones that are gay. Not all. There's a number of straight guys that are coming to our In5D Love Connection and that are part of our In5D group. But I noticed that when I had conferences, it'd be like 80% women, 20% men, and out of the 20% men, probably 85% of them were gay. And you know, it is what it is. But we're seeing more and more straight people now, straight men coming into their spiritual relationship, and in whatever it is, whatever relationship you are looking for, we hope that you find it. It's all about love, baby.
It is.
I love you.
I love you too.
Wow.
Projection. Yeah.
Deflection.
No, projection, I said.
I know. Projection. I said deflection.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Where did I leave off on here? Oh yeah, it was 7BP Tim. That's a new name. Damn, no carbon representation. I don't understand that, but
no, I don't either.
And thank you, Claudette. Enjoyed your story. This one.
Yeah, everyone enjoyed Brian's story better than ours.
Brian's funny as fuck. He and I, so many times we have laughed until our stomachs hurt and tears are coming out of our eyes. Yeah, so really good guy. If you guys don't know BK, Brian, he was the drummer in the first two bands I was in, and great drummer, great friend. So thank you to Elizabeth the Badger for the super sticker. Appreciate that.
Thank you for that. Thank you.
Aw. Both my In5D parents are gorgeous. Aw. And don't you feel like that a lot of these, like Christina's, she's around the age of our children, and they feel like our children.
Yeah. Well, I'm 51 and you're 60.
Yeah.
61?
61. Look at that mug. That's pretty nice. Yeah. So hi to Carol Willis. Gorgeous day in Connecticut. From what we understand, it's going to be 91 there. You have
wow.
Yeah. And Brian said I couldn't resist.
No, it's funny.
It's really funny. Hi to Up 3. Thank you for joining us.
Hello. And this is going to be interactive all day. We're going to be, reading the comments. We'll have to do it in between, where somebody's coming out and someone's coming in. So, yeah.
I just got an email from the woman from the QHHT. She said she can't do the show today. She's using her cell phone on data right now. She had a...
oh, no.
Yeah. So that's going to be an open spot. We'll figure out what to do with it when that time comes.
I can talk everybody through a past life if they want to.
That would be cool.
If you guys want to experience maybe a past life, I can do it in a light-hearted way, so it's all safe for you guys.
See, this is how far back we are on the comments. Brandon's talking about my dream. I remember Greg and I talking about the stream. He's not embellishing it a bit. It's true.
Yeah, I believe you, my love. I do. The
my love thing. There's a song by Paul McCartney called My Love, and I would post that on Ellie's page. She'd be doing a live chat, and I'd post the video of My Love, or for no reason. But we weren't even dating at the time.
But we look alike. Me and Greg do look alike. Yeah. Hold your face out. Let me come forward a bit. You've got to go the other way. Don't we?
You look like the more gorgeous half of the other mediocrity half. Yes.
I've actually got a photograph of you as a woman.
You didn't.
I did a screenshot.
Oh, no.
I did.
Oh, no.
I think I may have to find that for our interview.
On Facebook, when you do live chats, FaceTime, they have these, I don't know, these, what are those things called? Apps or something? Or
apps, yeah.
Yeah, where you can make yourself into a clown or an alien, or and they had a bunch. Some will give you like a goatee, but they have like a bunch of them that were female. And they put like, I don't know, eye crap on there, whatever you call it, stuff on your lips, lipstick, and it. Yeah. So one of these Halloweens, we're gonna dress up as each other.
We shouldn't tell people that. We should just do it.
Oh God. I don't know. I might back out of that one.
No.
There's my sister. Hi, Tara.
Hi, Tara. Hello.
Tara made a comment recently. She's getting more mobile. She just had major surgery, and she's getting more mobile. And she says, I'm going to have to make a trip south sometime soon. So I'm hoping south means both my parents and here. So you're always welcome here.
Close to your sister, aren't you? It's lovely.
Yeah. Hi to Sheri. Never get tired of hearing your beautiful love story. Aw, me either.
Me either. But I worry that there are people here who go, oh, here we go again.
Here we go again, but we're together. Christina Carey, hi, welcome. So hair, in regard to hair length, Brian says true, but if I were to curl it, it'd still be past my butt. Wow. Damn, dude. Lots of beautiful love stories. Yeah, thank you. It is, and it's true. 100% true. And this
And
happened.
we want this for you if that's what you want. We want this for you. So this is why we're not here to say, oh, look at us, look at what we're doing is representing and saying this happened in the pandemic. It happened when we're away from each other completely, different countries, and it still happened. So there is nothing stopping you. You just need to get yourself out there, get yourself out there. I mean, if I didn't do live videos, I don't know, I wouldn't have, I don't know, you might still have booked a reading, I suppose, but wasn't doing many online readings at the time because I had my shop.
And just be open too. So
we've got 1 more minute, darling. And
oh yeah,
everybody ready?
Okay, well, I'm just going to go through and just say hi to everyone. Debbie Hempley, Elaine Carlisle, one of our speakers. Who else? Look who's here. Mom. Your dad's happy if you're happy. So there's your confirmation.
I'm happy.
Hey, Spiritborn Rising. Haven't seen you in a while, brother. Hope you're doing well. What else do we have? Here's another new one. Your website has changed my entire life. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Jeremy. Jamie Ledner says she found her twin flame. That's awesome. Congratulations.
Oh, Jamie's one of the guiding angels. She's one of the readers.
Aw.
Yeah.
Gabby's happy for us. And SBM's still here. We're still there. All right. Anyway, I'm going to have to end it there for the hellos because it's now 11 o'clock. And let's bring in Julia.
4 p.m. UK?
Yes. Shall we bring Julia in?
Yeah.
All right. Oops. We did it again.
I know.
Go ahead. My hands are free. My hands are free.
Okay.
Hello. Hello, Gregg, and hello, Ali. I'm fine.
Hi.
I'm a little bit excited.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Can you see me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you.
How are you doing?
We're doing really good. Yeah, very excited about today. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm excited as well.
Good.
It's my first time being public, so to speak. So yes. Yeah. I'm in a hotel room, so the light is fine. It's a little bit too bright. I closed the curtains in order to not.
No.
Yeah.
So where are you at the moment? Because you're a stewardess, aren't you? So.
Yes, I am. I'm in Denver. We're leaving in a few hours. So we arrived 2 days ago, and yesterday was a day off, and in a few hours we're going back to Germany, to Munich. So
okay.
I'm excited that everything worked out with the time and appointments and being with you. Thanks so much.
What led to your awakening? What was that light bulb moment that all of a sudden there's so much more to life than just what 3D has to offer?
Yeah, that's a good question. Well, since my childhood, I always felt that something is upside down in this world. I think you know what I'm talking about. I felt always different, but my awakening was initiated in 2015 by an encounter. I don't know if it was a twin flame or whatever, but this was the awakening process, 2015, and that was like being in a washing machine or something like that, high-speed cleansing program. And then I got all the answers, and I realized that all that I have felt all the years, that there was something wrong in this world, I had confirmation about it.
So how did that lead you to getting to where you are today?
Yeah. So I had due to my childhood experiences, I had to deal with a lot of trauma, I was suffering from unresolved trauma and the consequences of trauma, like complex PTSD, like anxiety, depression, and all that, what comes with trauma if it's unresolved. And I did a lot, decades, for years. I have tried everything in order to resolve that, but there was no way. So after I had my awakening, I did some more research how to resolve trauma, and I also was suffering from several physical ailments like skin disease, like a very severe eczema, and yeah, there were a lot in my life. And so I did some research, and then I finally found some spiritual teachers and writings and some sources. They had a different approach in order to resolve trauma, and that was the thing when I went into this stuff. So it's all about feeling the emotions, and I had to find out how this works. So I started meditating, and I have to say, I was a chain smoker. I was a heavy smoker at that time.
Wow.
And that was my kind of meditation. And if someone told me, you should meditate, that's good for your nervous system, well, I said, yeah, I have my cigarettes, so I will never meditate. But I started meditating, and I learned it a little bit. But later on, about in 2017, I was completely depleted. I had no more energy left, or resisting everything. So I quit. I had quit smoking already. But then it was the time where I really needed to clear all the trauma stuff inside of me. And I had to go inward. And I did it through meditation. And I really surrendered to everything that was. And that was also the when I was open and ready to be open to the connection to God, source, my higher self, my soul. And that was the time when it all started. So in meditation, I ask for guidance and to show me what should I do in order to resolve all those painful, suppressed emotions. And because this is the point with trauma, you cannot resolve trauma intellectually or with the mind. And this is what most people don't know, and I didn't know, and what all the therapists didn't tell me, that you have to, in order to heal it, you have to feel it. And so that was the starting point. I sat with my emotions and completely surrendered to every painful emotion. And that was the beginning of this journey, of this healing journey. And yeah, and I also had some experience. I healed myself from this skin disease by connecting with my body, talking to my cells. It's a long story short. I hope you can do something with it. So everything came together piece by piece on this journey. And yeah, and I had wonderful magical experiences through my healing journey, or when through this path I was walking, and until now, today. Yeah, and that was the reason why I thought I would like to give what I have discovered and what I have achieved in my life. I would like to give to others in order to help and to empower themselves, because it's all about empower yourself, not being dependent or always being dependent on other people to heal you. I mean, that's important to have healers and people who guide you, therapists. But it's very important to be self-empowered again. I think that's the issue in this world, that we're told how to feel, we're told what to do, we're told how to think, and we are so separated from ourselves, from our true inner selves, and from our authentic self. And we need to connect again to our hearts and to our true authentic selves. And that's a journey, because you cannot bypass it. You have to go through all the painful emotions as well. And there are some techniques and processes, and they work really, really good.
You mentioned surrendering.
Yeah.
What's the importance of surrendering to you? How important is that?
I think it's absolutely crucial, because when you surrender, you let go of resistance, and that's the key. What keeps trauma in place, or the painful emotions, is resisting to feeling it, and we suppress it. The energy it takes to suppress negative, painful emotions, and the resistance to feeling it is what keeps it in place. And to surrender to it opens up to everything. So then it's an unconditional state present, to be unconditionally present with your emotion or to yourself. This is for me what surrendering means, and being open again. And then the energy can flow. Does it make sense?
Yeah, it does. So sorry, you carry on.
No, I just wanted to know, what does surrendering mean to you?
To me, it's everything. Once you realize that creator, source, universe, your posse is behind you to catch you, it means you don't have to be controlling over anything or anyone else. You know that you have support. A lot of people that are afraid, that are type A controlling people, they can't surrender. They can't fall back because they're afraid. They're going to lose control. And it's all about giving it up, you know, losing that control, you know, and saying, hey, I trust that this is all working in my behalf and in the right direction. What's it mean to you, baby?
The same. It does. It's you have to know that you are on a path that is you're creating all the time. So it's amazing that I don't want to be on show. So it's amazing that thank you. It's amazing that you cured yourself of eczema. That's what I wanted to say. That is, you said that so quickly, and it's like, really?
You want me to tell you how?
Yeah, because there's probably a lot of people out there who've suffered from this, and you know, children. It was from 17 when you were a teen.
Yeah. I suffered since I think since I was born from eczema, and as I wrote on my homepage, the effects of martial art I did when I was about 15, 16, 17. I started doing martial art, karate, and the positive effects of martial art. I think I have developed mental strength, and the skin is also it's a boundary. It's the physical boundary to the outer world, and and there are some issues then, maybe boundary violation and some issues with that you develop. There's a root cause or an emotional cause of this physical ailment, and then it was gone. I cured it for some reason with karate, and it came back later, years later, when I had really stressful circumstances and I was in a kind of little toxic relationship. So it was triggered again, and it was horrible. And at that time I was so desperate. It was specifically in my face. I had no face. I was so vulnerable. It was so painful. And I was desperate because no one could help me. And, you know, the doctors, they say you have to use the special creams and all that. But that damages the skin even more when you use it for a very long period of time. So I decided to heal myself somehow. I didn't know at that time how to do it. I had no clue about, you know, energy healing or all that spiritual stuff and how it works. But I was really intuitively guided to sit down and I went to bed, and I remember I sat in bed and I was crying, and I thought, I don't know how to work this way. And I closed my eyes and I really tuned into myself, and I was talking to my disease or to my skin. And I asked question. I said, what is the reason? Why are you here? What do you want to show me? What is the issue? I don't know. And I immediately received answers. And it told me you have to change something in your life, and you have to set boundaries, and you have to learn to assert yourself in this relationship as well. And then I realized what the reason was. And then I felt so much gratitude and love for my body or my soul, trying to keep me safe and trying to tell me this is what you need to do in order to change and to get healed again. And then I realized it's not a sabotaging program or something that wants to hurt me. It's our body showing us you have to make changes in order to get aligned with yourself and be healed. And then I thanked my body, my skin. I said, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do understand. I'm in control. I'm in control. And even if I'm not able to change everything in 1 week or in 4 weeks, I will make changes. I will do it. I will do baby steps, step by step. And I focused on the healed version of my skin. This was also one point. I had no resistance anymore to the pain or to the way it looked. And I just focused, and I was so connected. And I said, in a few weeks, it's gone. And that's how it turned out. I was completely healed.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I don't see you anymore. Where
I know. I don't like that as down there. I don't like that. I like us honestly. Yeah, because I feel kind of alone and kind of out there.
Yes.
So what can you offer others? Okay. What is it that you've got your website there and people can contact you. So how do you feel that you can help others?
So I can what I can do is with any issue, I have to say I'm not a psychologist or a doctor or something like that. So, but I can show people how they can heal or help themselves. I can guide them through processes. Also, if they have blocks or painful suppressed emotions, issues, to release trauma, I can guide them through processes, which I did with myself, and that helped me. I help them to being unconditionally present with their emotions in order to release it and complete this experience, or the suppressed emotions and the unhealed emotions, and the incomplete experience or traumatic experience from the past. This is one way I can do to help people to integrate their inner child. What I also do is inner child work, where you encounter your inner child in a kind of inner journey or meditative state. It's simple. It's very simple, and to connect with that and observe and discover, and then integrate the inner child or parts within ourselves that are separated due to trauma or traumatic events in the past, and integrate them. And I also do remote energy healing. If someone wants that, it's I do it in a meditative state. So I go within, and I do the energetic on an energetic level. I give healing energy or love. I focus on what needs to be healed with permission, and with the guidance of my higher self and the higher self of the other one. So it worked for some people, for friends and myself, and to support and trigger the self-healing ability, because we all have this inner intelligence, or there is a field around the DNA as well, which scans everything in the body, and you can command with your intention. We can command it, and we can trigger this self-healing ability. So this is what I'm offering. This, yeah.
Wow.
We're watching while you're speaking. I'm watching Ali rock back and forth. She's always in intense pain. Is this something that can address pain as well?
Of course, yes. Yeah, of course we can address it. It's also, I can do it. You mean the remote energy healing or any kind of process? You can do it this way or that way, but I think it's very important to address what is the cause or the root cause of the pain. What is it linked to any past experience which is unresolved? Is it suppressed anger maybe? Are there any, is there a change or is there something that needs to be changed? Of course you can address it. And what I also do is when I do the remote energy healing, I go and channel information sometimes. I do receive answers what is the link to it, to the pain in the back or wherever in the body. And you can resolve it also when you go into the pain and really surrender into this painful physical experience. When you really deeply surrender to it and allow the pain to be there, like you have a little child on your arm, you embrace the pain and you embrace the emotions. And this is the key to turn around or to transform the energy, which is stored in our physical body and in the emotional body or pain body in the aura field, in the layers. Does it make sense?
It does. It makes sense to me. I feel that mine is linked with a past life something.
Yes.
Something linked with a past life, I feel. And sometimes when I'm visualizing the pain, I visualize a spear or an arrow that's coming to my spine.
Yeah.
And it's like when I know that it's weird because every now and again everybody gets a attack energy come through, and that's where they target it.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah.
So it's so I think when you really dive into the pain and be very present with the pain, I think that's very crucial. Be present with the pain and allow it, really deeply surrender to it and sit with it and allow it to be there and to, how do you say, not evolve, like, it's not my mother language. Let the pain, escalate, sink into the pain, really like you're bathing in the pain, and just allowing it and be present with it. Maybe sometimes it takes an hour. I said in the past when I did intense shadow work or healing, either physical, it's the same, at least it's the same, physical or emotional. I just sat with it. Sometimes I sat 2 hours with it. So just very, very present with the pain and everything that comes up, every picture, vision, and emotion. There's a connection to emotions, and allow them in. And that's the way, I think, to the key to resolve it, allowing it, embracing it and be very compassionate with it. And that's
instead of getting angry with it, which I do sometimes. I get very angry. Like, how dare you steal some of my day? How dare you?
Yeah. Pain is also linked to suppressed anger as well. We are so conditioned to not feel anger because then we might be the bad person, or we're not a good person if we show the anger. But the anger there's a reason for it, and it's also a boundary as well, or maybe boundaries that have been violated and overstepped. So yeah.
I'm loving some of the comments from you guys. I'm loving some of these comments that are coming through while you're talking.
Yeah,
personal
absolutely.
responsibility. Our bodies are amazing. Give it an environment necessary to thrive. Love that, Sadikis. Thank you.
Absolutely, yes.
Yes, I've been trying to pop them up there.
Yeah, we're not expecting you to read them as you're going through, okay? Because that could be off-putting when you're in mid-flow of conversation. It's more for people to join in.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, taking responsibility for oneself is the first crucial step in order to, to evolve in consciousness, to get healing, or to get back in control of your own life. But it's also okay to not. Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay.
No,
Go
you
ahead.
carry on.
No,
I just want to say it's. I think what also is very important to not put pressure or force oneself to feel in a certain way or to be a certain way. It's very important to validate every emotion and every state where you're in. When you don't feel empowered and you feel out of control, or you feel so bad and you feel, however, it is okay, because there is a reason for it, why you are that way or why you feel that way. And it's like when people say get out of the victim state. I'm not a fan of this statement, because there's a reason why people are still a victim or feel out of control or feel unsafe. So first we have to address, or we have to resolve what has caused it, or re-experience what when you are a victim, you're a victim, and we have to nurture it. We have to do kind of first aid, and then step by step you empower yourself, and then you're over it, and then you're in power again. This, you know what I mean? Yeah.
No, yeah.
Many people will pretend to be what society expects them to be, and they'll live their entire lives pretending to be that without ever knowing who they truly were. They'll go to their graves never knowing who they truly were.
Yeah.
Well, how do you find the workplace? Do you find that there's a lot of people that are like that? Is it easy to talk about this kind of stuff amongst other people out in the workplace elsewhere?
Good question.
Outside? Yeah.
About this stuff, or
anything spiritual, or
yeah. I mean, for me, it's part of my life. I think it's important to be. Now you're gone. I only see myself. Sorry.
We're here.
No,
we're still here.
She doesn't like it, love. She likes to see us.
I like to see you as well. Yeah.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
Well, no. Well, I think.
Carry on.
No, I want to see you as well, Gregg. I want to see you. Well, of course, there are a lot. We're in a kind of fake world, and it's not easy to find your own true, authentic self. And I remember in the past, or when I have been through this intense cleansing in my life, I observed that I was thinking I was so conditioned to, I should feel different, I should think different, and then I rejected and suppressed the way I really felt, because it's not acceptable in this society. And I think that's the reason we all try to be accepted and to be seen and not being rejected. And in order to do that, we have masks on. We have a fake personality. We're not authentic, and people are so afraid of being rejected. That's the reason. But for me, I'm talking about it. I don't want to overload people who have or who are not into the spiritual stuff. If they have no connection to it, I leave it that way. I try to balance it a little bit.
Do you try and just plant a seed though?
Yeah,
like just in case, just so that if they wanted to later on, then they can.
I absolutely do that. I have lost friends as well due to this situation, and because I was talking about it. But speaking your inner truth or your truth is important, and also planting seeds, and then just let go. It's planting a little seed, talking about it, and then let go, not forcing someone, because some are not ready and it's too much. They cannot process certain kind of information, I think. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. Some people, it's like, but when they're ready, they can then tap into what you said. And at the low times when they have tried, medical doctors. They've tried the mainstream doctors, and when they've tried all of that, and it's like they're not getting any help, it's like, slam that door in your face kind of thing. And they will be searching desperate for people like yourself. So people can get to you. They can ask questions, and you can contact Julia on the website. Some of her a little bit of bio is actually on the In5D events page, which, could you put it up, Greg?
Yeah.
As a link. So you can click on that, and then there is more details about Julia there. But please reach out to these lovely people. They're here offering their time and energy to help you guys. And we're very, very grateful that you come on.
Yeah, me too. I'm very grateful to be here, and that you had time and space for me as well. And yeah, thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you both very, very, very much. Yes.
No.
Thank you.
You're a beautiful soul. And can I just say, she's single. She's single. I just wanted to put that out there.
Oh, really?
Well, not really.
Not really.
Someone in my.
Yes,
there is someone in my.
There is.
I have to say, at the moment,
I'm going to have to ask then.
I'm not single at the moment.
Oh,
yeah, no problem. No
Let's
problem.
hope that this is the one, right? Yeah.
Pardon? The one?
Let's hope that this is the one. Your twin, your other half. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so happy for you.
Yeah. So, Thank you so much. And I'm happy to see you both. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I just want to say thank you. It's wonderful to see you both, and your love story and all that. It brings hope and a good energy, and that's how relationships should be in the future.
Easy. 100%. Relationships should be easy. When they say love is hard, it's like, no, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. It should be a flow of energy, shouldn't it?
Yeah, but in order to have it, you have to be connected to your heart.
Yeah, you do.
Well, we do have to get moving on. We have another guest to bring in here.
We do.
Visit Julia's website at juliasalina.com. Link's right there. And I put a link in the chat for your bio and how to reach you and what you're all about as well. So thanks again for being with us, Julia.
Thank you so much.
Bye, lovely.
Wonderful day. Bye. Bye.
Bye. How do I?
She's got such a beautiful energy. She really has.
There we go.
Beautiful. Really lovely.
That's fantastic. Yeah. So
we've got sorry, you go.
I was just going to say, well, we're already 2 minutes into Tracey's time, so I was thinking, well, let's bring Tracey in right now. But that was fascinating. I definitely learned a lot, and stuff. I think there's stuff in there that everybody can apply today. So
So here's lovely Tracey.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. So you just want me to talk about?
No, I want to ask you a couple of questions first, because we need to change the banner.
Oh yeah. Well, while we're doing that, why don't you tell us a little about yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm Tracey. I live in Kent. I was 59 last week. I have 6 children, 1 angel child, and 30 odd grandchildren, and 3 great-grandchildren.
Wow.
More coming this year.
And what led to your awakening?
From as far back as I can remember, I've always known and seen things in dreams and while awake. But I used to shut it out. I was scared of what I was getting because it was mainly to do with people dying. I had a very bad experience when I had twins. I was convinced something was wrong with one of them, and I didn't know what it was or with which one. I spent 11 months of her life going backwards and forwards to the doctors and the hospital, being told there was nothing wrong. I was postnatal depressive. I was an interfering mother, until she died. And then they did the post-mortem and found that she was born with a condition that had led to her death. Roll on many years later, I was written off by the medical profession with a severe spinal condition, and was told I would be drugged up for the rest of my life and in a wheelchair. When I turned 50, I had an awakening in the sense that I woke up one morning and realised that this was the angels telling me I need to sit down and listen to what they're giving me, because all the time I was on the go, I was ignoring stuff. I met Ali not long after that. Bless her heart. She did a lot of work. I did a lot of intuitive work with her. We did the healings, we did the casting of spells, we did all sorts of things with her trainings. And I got to the stage where, even though I love her dearly, I just couldn't move on any further. There was something missing in my life. I then wanted to do Reiki, and I stumbled across Angelic Reiki. This was 4 years ago now, well, just over 4 years ago. I'm a master in Angelic Reiki, and I'm a master in Theta healing. Angelic Reiki is unlike the normal Reikis like Usui and fire, whereas we are actually downloaded, attuned with all the symbols for Reiki, and we are the actual vessel for the angels to channel directly through us to the people. So I can do it hands-on or remotely, and it is the highest frequency Reiki out there now, but it is very gentle. There's not well, it comes directly from the angelic realm, so it is a very gentle, very heart-loving form of healing. I would like to point out, from when I started my Angelic Reiki, 8 months later, I became a master, but I was also dealing with Theta healing. I became completely drug-free, and I'm not in a wheelchair.
And I witnessed this. I did witness this from her finding it very difficult to walk into the room. She was as bad as I am. She walked into the room, and she had to have aids. You know, she was, and then I saw her at psychic fair. She was in a wheelchair at those psychic fairs, and then all of a sudden, she's walking towards me. When I saw her again, I was like, "What happened?" So.
Again, Angelic Reiki has a lot to do with this, and when you do Angelic Reiki through Theta, it becomes even more powerful. With Theta, it's you use your Theta brainwave. So you go up to the 7th plane of existence, and there's 7 planes of existence. They all run on different speeds. Like you have the first plane, which is the slowest, like the atoms and molecules all run very slow. And this is like hard matters, like crystals, rocks, and the like that. They're all soil. The whole thing is on first plane, so it's quite slow. On the second plane, you have the organic materials like vitamins, plants, trees, and the spirits that will protect the earth. And fairies are attracted to the second plane because of the trees and the plants, so you will get them there as well. Third plane is where the animals and humans live and reside. Then you've got your fourth plane, which is where past animals and humans go on. Then you've got your fifth plane, which is the angels, the angelic realm itself, the gods, Buddhas. You get both positive and negative entities there. Your sixth plane is where all the laws are. So your law of attraction, etc., that we all abide by, the universe, everybody. And then you've got the seventh plane of existence, where creator of all that is where he is. And it's the purest, truest place to be. So when you connect through up to seventh, you can then come back down to the different planes and work on those and call in the different energies from whichever plane. So working through the seventh plane with creator of all that is, you can work on 4 different levels. So you've got your core level, which is this lifetime. You've got your history level, which is past lives. You've got your genetic or ancestral level, which is bloodline. And you've got your soul level, which is the beginning of all that you are. And with this, you can work on belief systems. You can work on trauma, pain, health issues. You just dig and you find out where the issues come from, and you can release it. You can bring in new downloads, so you can turn old belief systems around to a positive. These can be brought through from your parents and your grandparents. You can hold on to all their trauma, and you can release those as well, just like you can from a past life. You could have, say, a health issue in this lifetime that was caused by your genetics, i.e. your bloodline, or from a history level where a past life you say had an injury, or you were burnt as a witch, or anything. And you can release and mark them as complete and allow them to be taken off, and then download yourself with positive thoughts and positive thought forms, beliefs. And it is that simple. I know it doesn't sound that simple, but it is that simple. I personally have dealt with pain. I have worked on my physical body, on trauma. Probably the worst trauma for me was my daughter's death, and it took me 35 years to talk about it.
Mm.
And that is through Theta.
Yeah.
It's even now. I mean, it's like when you talk about the pains that you have mentally, physically, it's like an onion, and you can feel that you've taken off the pain and the trauma and the shock, removed it, and then you could be doing another session and a similar aspect to that same issue comes up. And it's like an onion. You're just going to keep pulling the layers away until you get right to the middle one, and then it's completely released.
Wow. So do you think regular healing, theta healing and angelic healing would help somebody if they've got like deep set issues?
100%.
Yeah.
100%. I also work with essential oils. They're the purest therapeutic grade oils. We use those and we apply them to ourselves and to whoever we're working on. So we're working on the same frequency, because obviously there are people out there that you're going to work on that aren't at the same level. But by using the oils, you can balance the frequencies so you're aligned to be able to work better together.
Okay.
Yeah. So they are a big part now, along with crystals and other modalities that I have. But the oils do make a big part now of the connection with clients. Yeah.
Is this something, you've witnessed Ali doing her rocking back and forth? Is this something that could work on Ali?
Yes, for sure. I have actually done a bit of Angelic on Ali way back when I first became a master. Yeah, only a quick session in the shop, mind you.
Yeah, and also, didn't we do one when we did that psychic fair in the garden at the Golden Lion? We did something there.
I didn't do anything on you there though, did I? But I did do Angelic there.
You did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember I wanted to. I thought I did, but yeah, flitting around when you're organising an event, sometimes you want to do things, but you don't do things.
But then you were really busy with your own people as well, weren't you? You had a lot of readers.
Yeah, it was a good one. Oh. I
would also like to say, because I do forget this part of it, but I am an intuitive anyway and an empath, but I can't guarantee getting messages for people while I'm working on them, but I seem to get an awful lot of information, whether it be from spirit passing messages on, or I also get information about say what you need to eat, what you need to drink, if there's something wrong with a part of your body, because I have done Theta intuitive anatomy, so with permission I can scan bodies and see if there's any problems going on that you should be aware of. But I can't tell people that guaranteed I will give them messages, because my first and foremost is to heal somebody.
Yeah.
Do you ever get messages? Do you ever get messages that you weren't really sure of, but you're like, well, I'm being told I got to pass this on to you, and then whoever received it totally understood, but you might not have understood.
We do, and this happened just the other week actually at one of Ali's events. I was just a taxi driver, putting it, but I was just taking one of the ladies over there to be part of Ali's event, and I was sat in the garden minding my own business with my back to a group of people, because I don't really like talking to strangers anyway. And I was just sat there quite quietly, and I just kept getting this stuff that I had to pass over, and it was like I was sitting there for about 10-15 minutes in, just thinking, I can't do this, I don't know these people. And in the end I just turned around and I said, I hope you don't mind, but you need to go and have a reading. I'm being told that there's a message for you in there, and that you've also got a question but you already know the answer, and this sort of information. And the guys turned around to me and they said, but I don't believe in this. So I said, yeah, but you need to go, because I'm being told it and I've got to tell you. Well, he did go in there. He got everything that I told him was going to happen. Come out crying, which I felt a bit guilty about. But that led to me then dealing with other people on the table, where I was picking up on child loss, scar tissue from on this woman's body, etc., etc. I wasn't turned on. I wasn't deliberately going out of my way to get anything. I was just there and mellowing, but it still comes. There's no such thing for me anymore to be able to switch on and switch off. It just happens.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just go with the flow now, and I know that if I'm given something, I have to give it whether I understand it or not, because it's not mine to keep.
Yeah.
Were you nervous waiting in the wings while our previous guest was on here?
Yeah, yes, I was, because I don't do this sort of thing. Did you know that? Did you feel it?
No, it's understandable.
It's understandable.
Yeah.
You know, it is. But you're doing so well. You really are. So people can get in touch with you through your email.
Yep.
Do you have a website yet, or are you going to?
I don't have a website. I do have a Facebook page, but if they're going to find me through there, make sure you put an E in Tracey, because there's 3 of us on there. I've got 2 sister-in-laws, Stembridge, but without an E. And I've also got a Facebook page, Naturally Gifted.
Okay. And you can find all of these details. They are in her profile on the events page. Okay.
No, the Naturally Gifted one, I couldn't. I wasn't given that, so you'll have to give it to me, and I'll have to add it on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you get off, if you just directly send it to Gregg. So
Okay.
Yeah. So people can come to see you face to face, can they?
Yep, I can do face-to-face, one-to-ones. I can do remote, so it can be on Facebook. I also am about to start doing cacao ceremonies because I've just become
Tell us about
certified.
this, because you mentioned this, and that is interesting. So let us
Yes,
know.
it is the pure form of chocolate, cacao, which is quite funny in itself because I actually don't like chocolate, but I wanted to do the ceremony because it is a heart opener. I tried cacao. I did it the first time, and the next angelic Reiki meditation I done was off the scales. So I thought I needed to know more about this so I can hold ceremonies myself. I am now able to drink cacao without wanting to like spit it back out again. If you like chocolate, it's good for you. And you can use a sweetener because obviously it's the purest form of chocolate. It has got all the health benefits left in it, whereas the manufacturers that sell you the chocolate you get addicted to has got all the health benefits taken out and all the crap added into it.
Yeah.
You can use it in cooking, you can eat it in its raw form, or you can make a hot drink with it, which is what we do when we do a ceremony where you will consume the drink and then you get a guided meditation followed by healing, all with the cacao in you. And this basically it heightens everything at the same time. The cacao fully opens your heart, so you're very receptive to receive the love and the healing at the time that the ceremony is going on. And that can carry on for about 48 hours afterwards. But you do find that it can dehydrate you a little bit. So you have to be mindful to drink plenty of water after you've had cacao.
Isn't that what you eat, Greg?
Cacao?
Yeah.
I have. Yeah. Yeah. I try to get like, what is it, 86% or something, you know, a high percentage of cacao chocolate. And it's good for you. It really is like Tracey was saying. Yeah. It's very beneficial.
And does it taste like chocolate?
It does, but it's bitter.
Mm-hmm.
In its true form before you add a sweetener. This is why you'd like the drink, because you can add, but obviously you don't want to just add refined sugar. You want to use agave or coconut sugar to sweeten it. But no, it makes it a nice warming drink, and it really does make you feel warm inside, but throughout your whole body. It is definitely something you should try. I definitely want to get you going on that.
All right. I'll give it a go, but I hate dark chocolate because it's bitter. So
yes, because you're addicted to sugar.
Yeah, because I like sugar. Yeah.
They need to make Horlicks in a cacao flavor. Cacao Horlicks for Ali.
And also the cacao that I'm using personally and that I will use for ceremonies, where it comes from, the people that grow it and produce it actually put money into protecting and preserving the land where the anacondas live. So there's a benefit for that as well for the animal side of it. So the anacondas get protected and their environment is left for them to live in rather than being taken over by whoever.
Is that a snake, anaconda?
Yeah. So a big snake.
A big snake. The only way I know that is from that horrible film with what's that singer? You know who I'm talking about. Oh my god, I can't remember her name. But anyway, it was this stupid film with this big snake, but it was an exaggerated big snake, and it was a real corny film, a bit like Snakes on a Plane. It was a corny film, and I'll remember her name probably later on.
Post it.
Yeah. So, so has anybody got any questions that they want to ask Tracey here. So beliefs and feelings of worthlessness. So sometimes that can actually affect your health as well, can't it?
Yeah, for sure. Yes, and that's one of the big things that you find, that you need to find out where it stems from, release it, and then download them with the feelings and its creator's definition of the feelings of worthiness. And when you know the word of the creator, it is the truth.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Jennifer Lopez. So thank you for that.
But yeah, you can be downloaded with all sorts of feelings, emotional feelings like that, what love really feels like, on creator's definition of love.
Yeah.
So it's not just what the patriarchy expects you to understand what love feels like. This is the truth of what love really feels like, or how to feel worthy, or not to live in fear, which there's a lot of people out there at the moment live in fear. That actually breeds viruses, and the people that live in fear are the people that get the virus.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Doesn't matter how many of these you've had. It's in the mind, isn't it? So is theta music beneficial, says Kelly?
Sorry?
Is theta music beneficial?
You can play music. Music tends to be more so with Angelic, because that's more of a silent healing. But with Theta, we normally work on digging the root issues, so we can ask for permission to release them, and then to download you with whatever needs to be downloaded to rectify the issue. So playing music isn't so great when you're doing Theta work.
Okay.
I do tend to sort of like, unless somebody specifically says, I want Angelic, or I want access to consciousness, or crystals, or Theta, I tend to intertwine depending on what I'm getting with that person on that day. So it could be a mixture of everything being worked on you. It's not necessarily one or the other.
Yeah. Yeah. So we need to get together so that perhaps next time we do the 5 bells, just an idea, maybe you could offer some healing there, just for, when people are waiting for their readings. We could do that. Perhaps we'll chat about that. That'd be a really good plan.
I did a bit of the garden the other day to the lady.
Did you? What, when you was at the 5 bells?
Yeah, did some Theta on her.
Wow. You see, you can do this anywhere, healing, obviously the best conditions are going to be in a therapy room. Does that make sense, with your essential oils and everything? But sometimes needs must, and you have to go to the person, don't you?
Exactly. And obviously with this, you are going to come across some very painful issues that people don't want other people to hear.
Yeah, of course.
And with Theta, we're also governed by, we have to ask permission. We can't just release things and download you with something. We have to ask your permission at every stage to release whatever it is, and to download you with whatever new belief systems or feelings. We have to ask permission. We can't just do it. Whereas with Angelic, I could actually put my hands on you and just chuck you some Angelic healing through. With Theta, you've got to ask permission. We can't just act, because it's all about your will. You can't interfere with somebody else's will.
Yeah.
They don't want healing. They don't have to have it. That's their choice.
What are you gonna do with all your free time once med beds come around?
Once when what come around?
Med beds.
Med beds.
You never heard of them?
No. What's
Never
that?
mind.
Medbeds just quickly are this new thing. It's I think it's alien technology, to be fair, and it basically resets your body basically to factory settings, so that you're better. But not
Yeah.
everybody's going to be able to get a med bed. So that and people
It'll
are
probably
going to
be-
be looking, once the pharmaceutical companies are found to be doing what they're doing, they're going to be people wanting exactly what you're doing.
Yeah, because I mean, I was really, really ill when I came off my medication because of all the release of the toxins that I'd had in my body for so long. They had me on morphine, and I was told, you know, that was it for life. Well, at 50 years old, I'm thinking, what are they going to give me after morphine? Because it's not going to be able to keep going for the rest of my life.
No.
Thankfully, I found healing, and I can work on myself. I can deal with the pain when it becomes a real issue, but I've also been shown my spine actually regrowing itself.
My goodness.
So I know that's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, we got to wrap things up right here because
Yeah.
we have another guest coming on in a minute. But we want to thank you for coming on and
Thank
being
you for having
one
me.
of our guests here at the In5D Mystic Conference, Portal Conference. And is there any final words you'd like to give?
No, just if you have an issue and you feel that I can help you, contact me. I'm always about.
Okay. Wonderful. So once again, thank you for
Love
joining us.
you both.
You got
And see you soon.
y'all have the contact information here right below on how to get in touch with Tracey. And thank you once again.
The other thing, so you've got a website, haven't you? Perhaps you could put it in the chat here, Tracey. When you come back, just write it wherever you was writing before, and it will come up for people.
Okay. I'll see if I can get my link. Actually, I have got to go out, but I'll try and do that before I go.
All right, darling.
Okay.
Right, bless you both. See you
Wonderful.
soon.
See you
Bye.
soon.
Bye.
Bye, darling. Bye. Wow.
So actually, now I got that information about the conference, the speaker, QHHT speaker. I got to readjust things on the website. So I'm gonna cut out for a minute.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hopefully I can come back while you're still with Vera, but I think now's a good time to bring Vera in while I'm popping out.
Me and Vera can hang out, can't we, Vera?
All right. Bye.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Bye. So here's our lovely Vera.
Wait, are you nervous? You were mentioning that. No, you were mentioning that in Facebook.
in Messenger. But that's normal for me.
You wasn't nervous yesterday. Let me change the banner. You wasn't nervous yesterday, was you? Because we were doing the astrology readings last night, but it's kind of finally kicked in, hasn't it? Right, let me
also listening to the others, and I think, I hope I'll be able to explain it in at least 10% of how they explain it.
Because
I'm still retracing. I'm still retracing my abilities.
Yeah, you be yourself. This is your time to shine. And just that's it. That's all you need. Okay. Oh, Julie, thank you for that. So Julie said I'll be emailing Tracey. So that's good. That's what we want. We want to spread the word and feel comfortable to contact these people with questions, see how they can help. Okay, so animal communication, Vera.
Yes.
So that's one of your gifts, we know. But tell us a little bit about your background and how you started to know you had gifts.
Well, that's also a little bit why my nerves started to kick in, because when Julia started to talk about her life, but scratch with me the eczema, it's pretty much similar. I've been bullied at school. I've been told that I always had a vivid imagination. They didn't take me serious. And then answering a question Gregg had with the others, what led to your awakening?
Yeah.
Well, that was the awakening when I hit that wall, mirror wall, that took me back all my life to see that I have been spiritual and intuitive and empathic my whole life, made to believe it was a lie. Not that it was dangerous, but that it was a lie. And I have been always connected with animals. They were my go-to, my safe place. The only place where I really felt safe and connected was with or around and on the back of a horse. And I've had my lows really big, that at age 17, I was so done with the bullying and not being believed, not feeling at home, that I literally thought I was I didn't want to live that way. Thinking about what it was gonna do. And the only way I'm still here is because I got the image, and that's where communication already starts in, of my horse. And I felt I cannot leave that horse alone. Where should she go? So throughout my life, the animals have been my mirror, my, how do you say that? My booster.
Yeah.
My guides.
Yeah.
No matter what. And I've hit my ups and downs throughout my life. Always felt also really connected, because when I was 24, I stopped with the horseback riding because I've changed so much. I didn't need the conditioned love, I say, the unconditional love of the horses, the way it was, the fake love. It was the love I didn't get from people around me were my horses.
Yeah.
So then I started having cats, because knowing I would not be able to have. I still love horses, by the way, and if I would get on, I will feel the same way, even though it's 30 years ago I've stopped. But then cats came in my life. They helped me a great deal of healing. They knew what I needed. And I knew, thinking it was normal, always knew what they needed. And yes, it's sometimes they conditioned you to believe that communicating with your own animals is extremely difficult. You'll always need another for that. Well, I found out that's not true. They make it hard for you. They make you fight for it.
Are you worthy of finding out what's going on?
Yeah. Because it can be, and that's what I found out big time with the last two animals I've had. It was not that I saw that they were not all right. I felt they weren't okay. Couldn't pinpoint it. No matter if I would have gone to the vet, we couldn't have pinpointed it. And eventually finding out that they were really working towards their end of their life. And they wanted me to respect their wishes. So with Benji, my Bernese Mountain Dog, I followed his lead. If he wanted to walk, we went walking. Wanted to walk long? Well, if I thought that he was going to overdo it, I told him, that's way too far. We got to get home too. Mm-hmm. So and then I also started following Ali, her classes. And that's when I started to piece together how I can connect with the animals. And unknowingly, I've already been helping people with communicating with their animals. And I'm usually in the storyline. Like a little bit crazy, telling what the doggy needed. But that was what the doggy was telling me. I need this.
Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, throughout psychic development. And that hit me like a ton of bricks. That what I was doing throughout my life with animals was animal communication.
Yeah.
I always thought everyone could do that.
That's how I
was
started my
the
journey.
normal.
Everyone can do this. It's normal, isn't it? It's like,
Yeah.
no, that's not
No.
normal.
It's so normal. So yeah, and then you start to think about it and backtracking and then you out of the blue help a friend, someone with their animal. Oh my God, my dog changed completely in a week or 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Just because they started to see the little signs. So, for example, if you have a doggy that, and they tell you, well, out of the blue, no signs, but it could be you were out of the blue feeling extremely nervous, but conditioned to believe that you give your energy to your dog, so he's mirroring you, showing how you feel.
Yeah.
But what if it's on that very thin line that if it flips and you have a confident dog that acts out, then it is you. But if it's a dog on the side of being insecure, it could be the silent way of your animal telling you, I don't feel comfortable in this situation. Can you please turn? And I had a friend, rescue from Romania, beautiful little doggy, connected with the human parents right away, because that's something she felt. I'm on the right place. But the insecurities, she was not used to walking and meeting. And I got that call from this friend. Oh my God. And she was completely in shock. Well, finding out, she thought that doggy was indeed totally insecure, out of the blue, attacked someone. Some had some scrapes on the hand from the teeth. And I didn't feel the doggy at that point, so I started talking about what it could be. All of a sudden, I felt the energy. And that's usually a reward because I was talking what I think was going on with the little one. And then we found out, well, we called it butterflies just to give it a name. It's not really butterflies, it's nerves in the stomach. I said, just go for a while. And yes, people will think you're absolutely, completely crazy. The minute you feel it, turn around, walk away. Because usually insecure animals have not been taught haven't been taught conflict avoiding behavior, which is a natural behavior in animals. She's done that, and 2 weeks later, she contacted me. Completely changed. She was able to walk, and she contacted me about that when she had 2 weeks. And when after 4 months of doing that type of work, the whole community cannot believe how that little doggy changed so fast and is trustworthy. They went out in an enclosed big forest to walk. That doggy was attacked when she was a pup, big wounds on the head, on the back. So big dogs, she would, from insecurity, attack.
Yeah, of course.
But they did so much work. She just trusted it would be all right.
Yep.
Took the doggy off leash.
Yep.
And yes, after the walk, the dog slept for almost a day.
Yeah.
But had a biggest and most beautiful experience.
Yeah.
So those little things,
Can make a big
when you
difference.
feel that dog is not talking because you don't see it,
Yeah.
stop using your eyes.
Yeah.
Sometimes close, because that line, that leash,
Feel it.
is your telephone line also.
Yes.
And it can be just, they're walking, dip, 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 dip. Uh-oh.
Mm.
And you're feeling nervous,
Yeah.
but be real careful, because those nerves can come before you even see that dog slow down, or before you see there's a duck coming that dog is afraid of. So it's such a thin, fine line, because, and that's my belief, they say you have to be the confident leader. Well, what if it's about to change towards working together with your animal? Because when you meet his needs, when they are insecure and they want away from the situation, and you follow the animal, that animal looks up, oh, you read me fine. I can relax. I don't have to be on guard all the time. And then eventually, they start following you. And when I had my animal in the beginning, Benji, he was insecure. He was later on a mentor, a teacher.
I can vouch for that.
Unbelievable. But when I had him 14 months, he was still scared. I was his 6th owner. He was rehomed. And I count the breeder also as a home. Rehomed 5 times. And the last 3 owners he had was in a time before he came to me, was in a time period of less than 7 months. So insecure. Everyone told him, you're gonna stay, buddy. So yeah, what do? Everyone tells you also, make sure he knows he's gonna stay. After 14 months, he was still scared. If someone just told me, oh, what a beautiful dog. Think of 110 lbs dog exploding because someone said the words that would take him away from others, where he was. Yeah. And then I started dawned on me, and I thought, I got to do this in a different way. And I told him, I'm going to be with you. I am going to stay with you. I'm going to go wherever you go. And if it means that you're on the other side of the world, I will find you. And I emphasized that while walking. So if he walked that way, I followed his footsteps. I was literally stepping in his footsteps. And 2 weeks later, the trust was there that was going to stay. And I had a completely different dog.
Do you think that the trust, because horses can be very, very notoriously hard to read, do you think that's where your knowledge really kicked in to start? That was good training.
Funny part, when we had those horse matches on the low levels, at the end we all formed a line, 2 horses side by side on music, and I had to be in front because the horse I had was the only one that was allowed to have that banner up. Small screen.
Yes. Yeah.
And everyone was always surprised. And it didn't matter which horse I was on. They were walking in sync with the music, on the rhythm of the music. So, and that's only when you are with your energy connected with the animal.
Yeah.
Because they literally feed off your energy. And if you allow them to connect with your energy, you'll get the reward back that they will connect with your energy.
Yeah. Amazing. So has anybody got any questions that they want Vera to ask about maybe their pets are acting strange, and maybe they would like to see if Vera can tune in, because it doesn't matter the distance. It's to do with, you know, higher self and connecting. So I've asked you this before, but I'll ask it on here. Mo, is the reason why he is so picky with food and treats. Well, what do you think is his issue? What is going on with him? I've tried everything.
I know. And I know that he's going between the homes.
Yeah.
And I see him literally playing both. It's become a game for him. What he does with you, oh no, oh yes, I love this. Then after a week, I don't like it. You go over and try to find anything he wants.
I know.
But he's doing the same with the other person.
He's a nightmare. Because I'm one of these people, I like to buy little treats, and I'd be really, really fussing over him. But the only thing I can actually give him now, he's gone off meat now. The only thing I can give him is his favourite biscuits, which cost, it's the little bag like that, £20 it costs me. £20. That's what he likes, so that's what he gets. Can I ask you, if he was in a pack, like there was more cats, would he be less finicky? Would he, because it's like they then have to fight over the food, you know, would that make him better?
I think it's, and I hope you have some good eye stuff on that doesn't start to run. He has made it his game after he lost his brother.
Right, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
It feels like as if he doesn't know how to deal with it. And it could also be that there are days that his brother is with you and other days the brother is over there. But I got a feeling when you address his brother in spirit, and I know you can do it, to stop feeding those nonsense in his head, he will change.
Okay, I'll do that. Because he had a brother. His brother was called Gizzy, and he's called Mo, so Gizmo. Because they were inseparable, these brothers, but his brother sadly got knocked over outside this house.
So usually when you would call them Gizmo.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Maybe try to, because you work with spirits also. Why not just, because you've always called Gizmo and they both came. Giz and Mo.
Yeah.
In his mind, he is Gizmo.
Okay. Perhaps I should start calling him Gizmo.
See what happens. You can try. If it doesn't work.
Okay. All right. I will. How old is your dog, Ali? Brian says it's a cat. And he's a bugger. He really is. He's something else. He is something else. He is. Okay, here's a message from Brandy. Can you talk to my dogs and tell them to stop chewing everything? What's the reason for dogs chewing mainly, would you say?
Could be boredom. It can be like sometimes they need some more exercise. It can be related to stress. It can. But the first thing that came to mind is boredom. I got a feeling that all your dogs are extremely intelligent. And I hear the words, they need a job. But that job can be keep everything in one piece. Now you can say, do not ruin the things. That's emphasizing ruining. And when you're there and they do it, what can happen is, and they're all there, you keep talking. Well, they got their mom attention.
Like a naughty child.
Oh, all dogs can be so extremely naughty.
Yeah.
And what could work, and that can be difficult, when you find out they did that, say you went out, you came back, make sure, and I know you can do that, Brandy, you focus only on that what has been chewed on. Play out with all your energy, like, oh my God, as if that is the worst thing.
Oh, that's a good idea.
They don't exist at that point.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
And when they try to connect with you, and I know you get the strength because you are on that part too, just freeze and push your energy outward, but away from them, so they are not able to get in touch with you. They're not gonna, you do not allow them in your energy when they have that, when they've done that. You're playing, Gregg.
I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want to be the.
I'll do it. No. I'll do it for you. There you go.
There.
You drag and drop, my love.
Hey, she knows. And
sorry.
Yeah, I think it is and yes, I can tell them, but this is what I feel why they are doing it. They wanna, they are in your life to upgrade, to control your energy a lot better.
This will be the last question because we're winding up here. So we've got light language coming in a moment. Sheri Shaffer, so she'll be coming in very shortly. So can you connect with a past pet?
I found that I can. I thought I didn't. And when I think I cannot, it out of the blue, it comes in. But that is with animal communication. An animal, and if you feel the connection, that's also, it can be a way of your animal telling, I trust this person, I want to connect with this person.
Yeah.
And because not every animal communicator is able to connect with that type of animal.
Mm-hmm.
So that can go up and down. And the way I work, I respect every single detail, and if I don't feel I can connect with them, I will let you know. I'm not gonna, but can I connect with a past on pet? Yes. And my last two animals are the ones my last Indy, that was also Bernie's mountain dog, Benji, and my cat, Miss Charmingly, my red tabby. They're all passed, and they're full on communicating. So yeah, I can. And I hope that will help, Brandy. And yes, 5 dogs. There's one thing, a short thing I will say. The one you think is acting out might be not the one who's starting it. It could be the most quiet one, making that other dog or other dogs getting in trouble because they want the attention, or they feel, oh, I want them out. I want them out the door. Maybe if I make you dislike them, you're gonna love me more.
Right, Vera, we're out of time, but you can connect with Vera. Vera also does psychic readings. She's got lots of different offers she's got going on. This is one for the conference offer, 25% off a 30-minute reading, and that's worth 25 US, so it's only £20, and the coupon reference. So you can go and use that link. Maybe you could put that link in the chat for us, if that's okay. Gregg can usually do that sort of thing, but I'm no good at that sort of
I'm
thing.
not able to do that on his. You cannot put links in his YouTube.
No, you can put it on just any form, and it will come up here because they're all filtered in. All the chats are filtered in. So Facebook or YouTube.
No, I cannot put.
Oh,
I got
you
it.
can't.
Got it taken care of.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you. It's a little difficult, and yes, it's a good thing. Otherwise, everyone would be sending links in you.
Yeah, it'd be pretty busy. So it's me up. Now I'm going to be teaching tarot. So thank you so much, Vera. Really, really loved that. Thank you very much. Amazing. So
Thank you, Vera.
And please support Vera. If you wanted to have a reading with Vera, please use that link that we're going to put up in a minute to book a session with her and to maybe find out more about your pet. She's helped many people before. Lost pets as well, got to say, lost pets. So if they're missing, she's actually found pets before. So there you go. All right. So thanks, Vera.
I'll be watching on the YouTube.
All right.
Yes.
Take care.
All right, love.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye.
Take care. Bye. Bye.
Wow. I was wondering about with Brandy's dog. Brandy's got 5 dogs. And I was wondering if it happens all the time. Are they constantly chewing? Or is that separation anxiety? And is there a difference that, one way or the other? But that's maybe they can work that out off screen or something. But
yeah. So I'm just putting my cards in order. So if you can, I thought they were in order, and then I did a reading last night and I forgot. So I'm just going to be working on the major arcana for everybody.
All right. So want me to juggle or something?
Yeah, do you mind?
I can jiggle. I can't juggle.
Yeah.
I want to thank everyone for joining us. Whether you've just arrived or you've been here since the beginning, or popped in and out. Thanks for joining us here on whether it's Facebook or the In5D Facebook page, my personal Facebook page, the In5D YouTube page. Thank you for being with us. We love having you guys here. And
I'm also with.
Now up is my beautiful wife, the love of my life. That rhymes. My beautiful wife, the love of my life.
So we need to let you guys know that I'm going to be teaching for half an hour, but there is going to be quite a few people coming in for the light language, and so there's so that's going to be. I might, depends on how many people. I might have to back off and come out, or I don't know how that's going to work. What do you think? I have to find out from Sheri how many
Well,
people.
Thing is, we got plenty of time now, because that one person
Yeah.
we had, that was an hour, so they can go over. They can take their time. It's no big deal. You can take your time.
I can do more as well, but
Yeah.
the trouble is people know their time slots.
Right.
But if there are other people who want to join in with this conference, if you've got something that you want to sell and you want to say, okay, that's in this realm, I'm sure we can fit you in.
Sure.
So there's a space. So just contact me or Gregg, and yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm going to be popping off screen while Ali's doing this, and that would be your opportune time to contact us. Me on Facebook probably would be the best way to do it. Yeah, we're just winging it. Hey, what do you want for free? But if donations are accepted, you can find donations for the conference, and the more info below the video on the YouTube version, and I'll just throw a link up in the chat as well. So, are you ready? Are you ready to get busy?
I'm ready.
All right, let me get the hell out of here. What the hell am I doing here?
My love. So, okay, so I'm going to be doing a little tutorial on tarot. Okay, so this, I'm just going to be using the major arcana cards, so that I'm going to go through some of those. So with a normal deck of tarot, you have 78 cards. Okay, unless you've got the Tarot of Dreams, and then you've got 82 because they have extras. Thank you so much, Phil. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. That's lovely. Wow. Yeah, so unless you've got the Tarot of Dreams, but a normal deck is 78 cards. So you usually have 22 major arcana cards and 56 minor arcana. The major arcana are representing the major areas of your life, the major events of your life, the poignant ones that you kind of remember, okay? And then the minor events are all the fillers in, those little things in between, okay? And so that's the main purpose of the deck. You then, with the 56 minor arcana, is then split into 4 sections, which is earth, fire, air, and water. Okay, so you've got your cups, which is linked with water, and that represents emotions. It represents something. It's like something to do with family, friendships, love life. Okay, so that would be coming under water and cups. You then have pentacles. Pentacles is linked with the earth, and it's linked with anything earthly like money, finances. It's linked with, anything to do with, jobs. Okay, jobs, work, money. Okay, and then you have fire. Fire is linked with a desire. Fire, desire. Okay. And that is wands. Okay, that is the passion of things, the motivation behind anything. And then you have air, which is your thought pattern, your ideas, inspiration. Okay, that is sometimes the swords get a bad reputation because you can imagine that with thoughts, you can have dark thoughts and you can have light thoughts. Okay. But you notice more with the swords because they are representing something that can harm you. Okay, and I suppose your thoughts can lead you down dark roads, I suppose. So that's where the elements all come in. Okay, the 4 elements. And then you got the ace to 10. So the ace to 10 is like a deck of playing cards. Okay, ace to 10. And then you have your court cards. Okay, but instead of kind of the 3 court cards that are in a deck of, a deck of cards, a deck of playing cards, you've got 4. Okay, so you've got the princess, prince, Queen King, or it can be Page, Knight, Queen King. Okay, they all kind of are different. Each one is different. I'm going to have to turn off my chat thing because it's very distracting going off in the bottom of my my screen. So so yeah, you've got your characters. Okay, so it's no good me saying you've got a new person coming into your life when you kind of need to know, you know, what sort of person they are, you know, what personality they are. Okay, so so that to me says that there is, it's like you've got to be able to look at it and use your intuition to find out when a character comes up in your cards, whether or not that's the person, that's how they're feeling at that time, or is that a character that's coming in? You don't know. Okay, so that's where your clairvoyance comes in. But so yeah, that's your basics of the tarot cards. And obviously yet then with the cups, with the water signs, you've got your water signs for your birth signs, astrology, they go in there, you know, your earth signs, your air signs, your fire signs. So but I'm going to deal with the major arcana cards. So okay, so this deck is the Tarot Grand Luxe. Okay, this is by Caro Marchetti. Okay, so these cards are quite a good first deck. Okay, if anybody would be interested in those, but yeah. So you've got the Fool card. Okay, the Fool card is a sudden change, something that happens, and it's like, oh, that wasn't arranged yet, and I'm just going to do that. So that's a sudden change. Now that can be your gut feeling, okay, as well. My gut feeling is telling me to do this. The Magician means that maybe your spirit guides, your loved ones, your helpers were kind of guiding you onto a pathway that you was maybe meant to be going on. You know, it's like, well, you know, this was always meant to be. So it's like guiding you into that. You then got the High Priestess. High Priestess can reveal secrets. They can also hold secrets. So this can be anything regarding secrets, secretive behavior, keeping things quiet, that sort of thing. Okay. Also, like, sorry, holding information until it's supposed to be revealed. Okay, that's kind of what that represents. The Empress can be motherhood, nurturing, love, motherly love. It can be, you know, fertility, pregnancy, like I said, but it can also, if it's surrounded by pentacles, can mean a job where there is going to be a new job offer coming, or maybe you're coming into some money. Okay, the Empress. The Emperor is he is kind of like that masculine role. Doesn't have to be a man though, but it's somebody in authority or an authoritative feeling around you, something that is maybe heavy-ish, okay, going on in your life. So that could be the law, that could be government energy, boss, okay. The Hierophant or the Hierophant, tomatoes, it's basically your spiritual teaching. Okay, so that could be a spiritual teacher coming into your life. It could be that you're teaching others. Okay, it's that knowledge of the unknown. Okay. The Lover's card. Now the Lover's card can mean, as it seems, love life. It can also mean if you're reading, the person opposite you may not have interest in their love life. So this could be something different. This could be a partnership if it's surrounded by pentacles. If it's linked around wands, it could be a desire. Okay, could be that. Okay, so this is all to do with love life. It can mean a bit of complications sometimes if you're seeing it like that, maybe a complicated love life, but also depends on the other cards surrounding it. The Chariot. Now the Chariot is where you're racing towards, this came up last night a lot when we did the astrology, me and Vera did the astrology last night. So this is where people are going to be in this time. Okay, so it's like where you're going. What are you doing? Are you going to go in this direction or this direction? Maybe you've got to basically be very, you know, when it's like you've got to be focused and you can't back down. You've got to be very focused on the pathway that you're on. So the strength card is strength, courage, strength. Can mean anger sometimes, but mainly courage and strength. The Hermit, your wisdom, going into your cave. So this can also mean your home, wisdom connected to your home. The Wheel, okay, so the Wheel, things changing, things moving, everything is happening, and as one thing changes in your life, it then changes other things, which actually starts the ball rolling, so to speak. So the wheel means change. A lot of other readers can say the wheel could mean going either way. I personally choose that my wheel is positive, moves forward, unless it's surrounded by other cards, in which case it can then mean something else. But I rely on the other cards, you see, and not just the card. Okay. So justice, legalities, official paperwork, anything that you need to do of an official nature, you know, getting your justice, getting what it is that you feel you deserve. The Hanged Man. Now, the Hanged Man is where everything is upside down in your life. You're kind of in a suspension. You're waiting for things to change and things to happen. It could be frustrating, but if you have a look at this Hanged Man, they're not exactly, they've put themselves in that position. Okay, so sometimes this is like something that you've done. It's like, I needed time out, and so this is how it is. Okay. The Death card. So this is the everyone says, oh, it's awful card, it's awful card. It's actually a very good card. If you've had a lot of crap in your life going on, you're going to want the Death card, because the Death card means it's done, it's over, guillotine, finished, sorted. Okay, so the Death card is a good card to have, like I said, you know, if it's been a bit heavy. Temperance. See, temperance is all to do with that balance of life, getting the right balance, sorting out what needs to be sorted out in your life to make things balanced, to make things feel good. Okay. So the Devil card, again, misunderstood. The Devil card can mean mischievousness. It can mean experimenting, and that can mean sexually. It can mean doing things that you know are naughty, but you're going to do them anyway. You know, it can mean that, but it can also mean something more extreme. Depends on the cards around it again. So it could mean that there is maybe somebody around you who's been treating you very badly or is going to. This could be it's like a situation that needs to be resolved because there has been, you know, other people getting involved in it. It's just, there's so many different meanings around the Devil card, but it is about somebody acting in a naughty way. The Tower card is a clear out. Again, it can be very slight, which is having to sort out a home, you know, throwing away clothes and stuff, doing all that. But the other thing could be maybe that, you know, something's happened, like the job that you hate, you've just been made redundant and you think, oh, this is terrible, this is terrible. But if you've wished for something better in your life, if you've said every single day, I hate my job, I wish I had another job, I hate my job, I wish I cancel, clear, delete, all that, because I don't mean that, I love my job. But if you're saying that out loud, words matter. And so the universe might be using what's happened to put you on the right pathway, to find you that perfect job. So you think, oh, woe is me, this is terrible. But sometimes you have to look at the bigger picture. Okay, so sometimes that is just having a clear out. Sometimes it's having a clear out of friends or people that were acquaintances more than friends. And sometimes that's harsh, but it happens. We all do a shedding, don't we? bit naughty here, but you've got the star. Okay, so the star, there's a naughty one coming up here in a minute. Oh no, hold on a minute. It's not as bad as the Druid's Craft. The Druid's Craft cards. These ones. That's got a very naughty card in it. So these aren't so bad. But the star means like wishing upon a star, doing something that you really have always wanted to do, following your dreams. Have you been pushing everybody else's dreams and helping them with theirs, but not doing your own? Okay. And your moon. So the moon card is psychic ability. It can also mean that there are two different sides to psychic development and psychic energies. There is a good side and a not good side, and sometimes we have to be in control of both. Sometimes, you know, if there is if you're having to deal with the dark, you have to know how to control it, and by blocking it, you have to know how to turn that light on so that the darkness disappears, which is easy when you know how to do it. Okay. So when people say to me, oh, I don't want to get involved in that because it's scary or not to know, believe it or not. So if you're getting psychic attacks and things like that, what's the best thing you can possibly do is learn how to stop it by developing your own psychic intuition. Okay. So the sun is bright. It is one of the best cards in the deck. It just means that everything is happy, everything is amazing. You know, you just feel really good with the sun. Okay, there is no negative or other side to the sun. The judgment card is about, you know, other people maybe judging you, or you judging yourself maybe sometimes, that, you know, you're the one that is being too hard on yourself. Okay, and then you have the World card. Now the World card is very similar to the sun in energy. It basically means that you have everything that you want or need to make what you want or wish to come true, that it's all in your power, and that is a good outcome to whatever you've been worried about or whatever you have been, you know, feeling. So that's the major arcana, and so they represent the major events in your life. And then of course you have the minor arcana card, the Ace to the 10. Okay, so the Ace to 10 of Cups would represent love, family. The Ace to 10 of Pentacles would be anything to do with jobs, money and finances. Ace to 10 of Wands would be fire, desire. And the Ace to 10 of Swords would be your ideas, your inspiration, the things that you think about, okay, in your life. And then you would then have your court cards. Now with the court cards, they're all personalities and they do link strongly to astrology. But there's 4 court cards and there's only 3 signs, isn't there, for each section? Okay, so water signs, there is Scorpio, Pisces and Cancer. Okay, so then you've got the extra one, haven't you? Now the extra one is always going to be your page or your princess. It's going to be those young ones, the young energy, the raw energy of that card. So think about maybe a teenager energy, and think about that teenager energy linked with love, their first falling in love, a bit like me and Greg. You know, you're intense and you feel overwhelmed just by love. Okay, that would be what, but it can also mean being naive or sensitive on the negative. So every card has a positive and a negative. Okay, so apart from the sun and the world, of course. And so you then got, which the other 3 cards will be either Scorpio, Pisces or Cancer. Okay, so you then have to decide on most of these decks which one is your Scorpio, which one is your Pisces, and which one is your Cancerian. And that's probably the hardest I can ever teach you in tarot. It's the hardest to do, because unless you've got the Cosmic deck by Norbert Loesch, they do it all for you. All the birth signs are already done, so it's a lot easier. Okay, but all the other decks. So it's the same principle with the Pentacles. Pentacles, you would have the Page or the Princess, who would be the raw energy. So it's a person who first wants, first gets a job. What do? Spend. That's kind of what they do, isn't it? And the same thing for the Wands, and that would be the Princess or the Page of Wands would be, I desire, I want it, I'm not going to wait to get it, this is what I want. And again, you have the Swords. So the Page or Princess of Swords would be, it's like the OCD card. It has to be perfect, otherwise I'm going to criticize. So what is a teenager like when they've got all this perfection and they know best and everything? So so you can see the energy of the raw. Okay, you then have the cards that overlap each other. So one card means something, cross with another card, it then gives you a better idea, and sometimes can change the meaning of the first card because of the other one. Okay, so you then connect with those. There's such a lot to it. It's difficult to kind of give you an idea in 30 minutes. I do workshops. I've got a level 3 workshop coming in June, next Saturday. So if anybody wants to join in, you would probably have to know your cards to join in on a level 3. And that is because we are working with connectives. So what one card means connected to another card, connected to another card, to give clear scenarios. And that gives you better predictions, okay, when you go into, your future, giving future predictions. So it's such a big thing, tarot. So the other thing that I say is I don't teach reverse readings, and I'm going to show you why. So you've gone in and you're sitting down at your table, and the person gives you the tarot cards for you to shuffle. So you're shuffling the cards. Okay, shuffling the cards, unless you drop them all over the place. They're as they were when they were given to you. Okay, so you haven't turned any over, you haven't done anything. So, but what if the person who was before you dropped them on the floor? Or what if they turned one card over? You're going to get a negative reading because of that. And so that's why I don't believe in reverse readings. I have seen a lot of readers who do reverse readings, and they do a good job. But me personally, I don't teach it for that reason, because it can give you a very dark reading. Okay, and sometimes the cards tell you all you need to know by the surrounding cards around it. That's all you need. You don't need the reversed cards. Okay, you don't need that. So keep it light when you're doing a reading. Keep that light, keep that energy light. Make sure that maybe the person who's coming to you for a reading goes away feeling enlightened and feeling as if they can deal with anything, that they are strong enough to get past any hurdles that might be coming their way. That's the idea of having a reading, isn't it? That you go there perhaps with questions, and you go there with that energy of people answering those questions, and that reader giving them some light at the end of the tunnel. They might have mental kind of things going on that are heavy, and I've had lots of people coming in after, even these workmen, they used to come in and it's like, don't tell my mates I'm in here, but they just had a row with their girlfriend or their wife, and they're distraught, and they can't have a conversation with their work colleagues because blokes are blokes. It's like, oh, pull yourself together, mate. You know, I'll just get another one. You know, whatever else they say. You know, blokey blokes. But they come in and they have a reading, and they're sitting there and they are giving. You know, they're opening their heart. You know, you need to be responsible for the reading that you're giving to vulnerable people. And so, you know, give them the information, but keep it light. Hello.
Hi, my love. And for those that are watching right now, Ali teaches classes on this. She has beginners, intermediate, advanced classes. If you're interested in learning the tarot, there's a lot of people that are watching that have already taken her classes, myself included. But I'm biased. I think she's amazing and the best tarot reader out there, but that's me. A lot of people would agree though. And so, you know, and what she charges for these classes is nothing. You could be reading cards immediately if you're interested in doing this.
So yeah, contact me if you want to. I'll be taking names for level 1 again very soon. So from now, if you wanted me to put you down, and then I'll let you know. The classes are usually on a Saturday or Sunday, and UK time they're usually 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. to work out so that we can then please the people in the UK, but also the people in America. Unfortunately, I can't please everyone, but yeah. So and they're £20, which works out at $27. That's it. That's how much I'm charging now. I don't know. You know, if you're watching this and it's years, I might be charging more. But at the moment, with the situation in the world the way it is today, I'm keeping it low, because if you want to you know, change your career or have extra income and you need to learn, then I'm keeping it low.
Bravo. Awesome.
Darling, I need to go to the ladies' room. Can I just?
No, you're here for 12 hours.
No.
Okay. Of course, I'll bring everybody in right now, as a matter of fact.
I'll wait for that, and then I'll nip off.
Okay, so coming up right now, we have a number of people coming in here, and we're going to be learning a lot about light language and hearing lots of different light language messages. So without further ado, I'm going to start bringing everybody in. Who do we have?
Well, Sheri's the organizer.
Right. And whoops. Oh, we could only have 3 at a time? Hang on. There we go. Okay. So, wow. It's like the Brady Bunch. Dun, 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 dun. The story. Phil, you're Alice. You're in the middle.
Hello, everyone.
They're in the middle, aren't they? All the girls are surrounding.
Right?
You're gonna all do amazing. You're all gonna do amazing. I'm gonna back off just a little bit. I just need a quick
Actually,
drink.
both of us are going to back off because this is your show. So Christina and Sheri, you're the ringleaders as far as I know, and
oh, okay.
We'll let you guys do it to it. All right.
No, that's not what they said. That's not what they said, love. They want somebody there to interact. So.
Oh, I guess that'll be me because you're out of here.
I'm only 2 seconds. I just need a tinkle. That's all.
Yeah, that's fine. Because you know what? I so have to nervous pee myself. I'm like sitting here trying not to pee my pants.
So why don't we ask individually? You know, perhaps Christina, how did you get into this? And now I'm gonna.
How I got into light language.
Yeah, I guess we'll just do our own like intros and
yeah, that's a good idea.
And then do our story or what we think light language is. And oh my gosh, now I'm so nervous.
I like this setup. This is good.
Yeah, Christina, I'll let you start. But yeah, just go ahead and do your intro, like bio, what light language is in your light language experience.
Okay.
Okay.
So, hi guys, or salutations.
The light language, though, Gregg, I think it'll be best if everyone is muted except the person who's doing the light language to kind of try and
reduce,
keep interference and feedback from distorting the songs.
You're muted, Mike. Gregg, your mic.
I know.
Oh, is that a joke?
Anyway, all right, Christina.
All right, I'll take it off. The most introverted people here. I don't know. Carla is too. We both have those introverted qualities. So salutations. I'm Christina Love. Many of you might recognize my name because I have. It is a great honor for me to be one of Ali and Gregg's moderators. Not only do I moderate for Ali and Gregg, I also moderate for several other high vibrational YouTube channels. I have been doing light language since 2006. However, I did not know that in 2006 that it was light language. And I didn't prepare to go into that whole speech. So to sum it up and to allow our space, because we have 6 people here, just briefly, in 2006, I was saved and accepted Jesus Christ in my heart and was gifted with the tongues. And I know there's a lot of stigma about that, but it wasn't until 2012 that I was told by my guides while meditating on a mountain in Maine, Abbott, that language, the tongues that I had used to communicate in 2006 was actually a language of love, and that I was to start utilizing it more in helping raise the vibration on this planet. One thing I want you guys to know, and this is my own personal take on light language, is that you're going to hear a variation of sounds and tones coming through each individual today. And it's their own personal blueprint of what they have been through, their star lineages, their past lives, their higher aspects and guides are all going to flow through in such a beautiful way. So you're going to be able to connect with each one. And that's why there's some variations. So I did write down what I wanted to speak because I wanted to be able to help with my nerves, but also stick to the timeline so everyone could have a time to share their gifts of love. Okay. So I am delighted to be here with you guys today to discuss the rising of our consciousness and light language. Many of us on this journey recognize that our thoughts are the fundamental seeds for manifestation. All it takes is a notion of a possibility that your mind can create the greatest possible outcome for yourself and those around you. Light language is a mere faucet of those creations. Because we are also God, or fractals of God, yet also human, this duality experience is trying to find the best way to articulate this soul journey that we're going through. So how can any human tongue fully express what the spiritual journey that we're going through? No matter where we are, spiritually or here on earth, language barriers aside, light language can connect us through in bridging those gaps with communication from heart to heart. Light language expresses itself by an output of sounds like vowels and consonants or patterns or tones. It can be felt at the deepest level of your soul. What is amazing about light language is there seems to be this common consensus that when it is heard, it is familiar. It's like, this sounds so familiar because you're feeling it deep within your soul. I use my light language not only to speak to my higher self, my guides, benevolent ETs, but also to connect with the source. Light language is my own personal mantra to eternal peace and the deep inner knowing that I am all that there needs to be in that moment. As we go through this beautiful awakening and discovering how powerful we truly are, you have authority to heal your body. Using light language can assist you in unlocking light codes contained within your DNA. When these codes are transmitted or unlocked, they can override and reprogram old belief systems and patterns that are keeping your body sick or aging faster than it should be. These codes will allow more energy to flow by supporting healing modalities, such as aiding with your prayer and meditations. Light language has been known to shift energy, raise vibrations, expand consciousness, provide protection, help plants or animals, or help bring peace in stressful situations. Light language also seems to be very contagious. It is activated by hearing it. The more who listen to it, the more who will speak, write, sing, draw, sign, and even dance it. Imagine, the more people who are speak and tone this light, the more healing and protection will be manifested for our planet. We hold those keys. So if you feel an urge to speak light language after this conference, I encourage it. I think speaking out loud is best due to the vibration that it carries. In the book, The Keys of Enoch, written by Dr. J.J. Hurtak in 1973, he actually refers to this language of light as the mother tongue. It is said to be the seed language of a pre-flood civilization known as Atlantis. These keys of Enoch are equations, or they use sonic equations and sacred geometry encoded within sounds, these ancient mantras. So by intoning these specific sounds, a scientific team was actually able to produce standing light above the pyramids and within the pyramids. They were able to penetrate previously inaccessible chambers just by using these sounds. The keys of Enoch are capable of directly affecting the brain and nervous system, thereby producing healing and higher states of consciousness. These scientific findings and our rapidly changing life experiences and archaeological discoveries prove that we are generally undergoing a transformation product of a time of ascension. So while we may not be speaking the literal keys of language today, light language still carries those vibrations and light that connect us with the source. My prayer today is that all of the light codes be activated in you on all levels of your beautiful being. And may light language come forth in everyone seeking higher love and pure consciousness. Doing so will help dissolve and transmute the greed and fear that has been controlling the masses for eons on earth. Now is the time we heal our bodies, mend our relationships, bring peace to our families and our neighbors, and continue to awaken our spiritual gifts through this language of love, light language. And to our next speaker, Sheri.
That's awesome. Oh, what a great intro to light language.
Thank you.
You're muted. We were all muted, but now we can't hear you. Okay. I still can't hear you.
Okay. There we go.
Yep.
Since the 2 o'clock is not, shall do we have a little bit of wiggle room?
We got lots of wiggle room.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to just do the light language first, and then I'll go over like my products and services, and if that's okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Are you okay with the solo, or do you want to keep it like this, or?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Okay, good, because I think it looks good solo.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. My name is Cheryl Shaffer. However, most people call me by my nickname, Sheri. I'm a 51-year-old mother of a grown young woman, 2 teenage boys, 2 cats, a hound dog, and I reside in a century-old house in quaint Ravenna, Ohio, USA. Prior to my spiritual awakening in the summer of 2019, I was a skeptic to the metaphysical world. But now my wide open third eye has brought to me many new opportunities, many experiences, loads of ideas, genuine truths, and limitless possibilities. And all of this beautiful synchronicity has shown me a whole new way of being. The divine path that I am now following is with the mystical modality of light language. I plan to integrate this soul deep expression into many aspects of service to others. What is light language? Light language is the messages and music of our soul, often referred to in the past as speaking in tongues or glossolalia. The modern terminology gives it the more appropriate name of light language, language of light, soul language, or as part of vibrational therapy. These hand signs, drawings, symbols, sounds, words, and songs are both an ancient and futuristic way of communicating high vibrational light codes brought through for various reasons. Some of those basic reasons are to relay messages from nature, animals, ancestors, our higher self, the angelic realm, and galactic sources. They can bring comfort, inner joy. They can trigger remembrances of our own light language. They can be used for healing purposes, to activate downloads and DNA upgrades, to clear the energy of things and or places, and even while presenting light language in service to humans in our nature, it is simultaneously working on yourself and what's around you. It's an all-around powerful and effective way of being in a state of high frequency that is vitally beneficial at this time of our human spiritual awakening, our ascension with Mother Earth into the 5D. A deliverer of light language is often referred to as being a light worker, light messenger, or light bearer, and that's exactly what you are when relaying light language. A now multi-dimensional human conduit for source. This divine light spreads like wildfire. There is a great call at this time for us to be beacons, to be lighthouses for this language of our soul, to come forth and heal any trauma that is affecting the solar plexus, heart, and throat chakras, so that we may all speak like angels and sing like canaries, dance like hula girls, and draw like Leonardo da Vinci. People will often ask, how do I know what light language or speaking in tongues means if I can't even understand it? But that's the amazing, awing aspect of light language. It is quantum, high frequency and high vibrational, multidimensional and multi-layered, so that it will affect everyone differently. It is not meant to be interpreted word for word. It is meant to be felt deep in your own heart, deep in the faith that your beautiful soul understands it all perfectly, and the divine messages of light language will always only be used for your highest and greatest good. My experience with light language started in April 2020. And as I stated in my intro, prior to the summer of 2019, my experience of the metaphysical was virtually nil. But I did have put in my path the opportunity to come across Jamie Price's book, Opening to Light Language, Humanity's Evolution into Multidimensional Communication, in April 2020. And the first thing that came through me was hand signing. I didn't realize it at the time, but that's probably because I've always talked with animated hands, and I don't even have any Italian blood in me. The first verbal sounds I emanated were clicks and squeals, which turned out to be from the Dolphin Collective. I had also been holding a Larimar crystal at the time. And boy, was that ever a first experience. That was 40 minutes during 2 a.m. of me squealing and clicking and rocking back and forth so much that this big, heavy chair scooted 4 feet across the living room. And after it was finished and I was exhausted, I was like, how in the heck did I not just wake up the whole house? And thank goodness nobody did come downstairs, because they probably would have wanted to send me to the loony bin. The dolphins were just so excited, and I was totally inexperienced. But I have since learned a lot about the importance of breath work, grounding techniques, chakra balancing and healing, and working with my spirit guides to bring through the transmission gently and smoothly. I tried looking into other light language speakers that spoke the dolphin and whale, and it was very hard to find. And I was beginning to believe that I was like, oh, heck no. I'm not bringing this forth in the public. Everyone else is speaking at least, an English speaking or foreign language type of language. But the universe, in its kind and gentle way, just gently patted me on my head and said, there, everything will be okay. You're going to do this just fine. I have also done a lot of research about light language, and there are Facebook groups and light language YouTube videos, but only about a half a dozen books on the subject. My family came around to not minding my light language around the house. If I'm not listening to music, I'll usually break out in light language while doing the dishes. And there's definitely something about water being a good vibration to bring through light language. They often get me while I'm on the toilet or in the shower. And my neighbors have to think that I'm crazy seeing me walking up and down my backyard singing light language to the birds, plants, and the trees. But it's time to no longer care what others think. If this is crazy, I'm happy here. In dismissing the judgment of others' opinions, I gained enough confidence to start recording videos of my own light language. And now I'm so comfortable with it, I'll sing while pushing a shopping cart around the grocery store. And through the seemingly limitlessness to Ali and Gregg's support and continued confidence boosting, I started sharing my light language more publicly during their live card readings and spirit chats. And I've started this new venture forming a light language group with the wonderful friends who I've met in Allie's classes. And I'm very proud to announce that when our group started, only Phil and I were already familiar with and bringing through light language. But every member that has come and gone is now speaking light language. And through the continued love and support there, we're able to glean amazing insights into each other's light languages. So there are 5 amazing light workers who will be joining me to share their experiences, their messages, and their perspectives about what they see and hear this afternoon.
How exciting! And people are all pumped up, and people are getting ready to listen to what messages you guys are going to bring in. So I don't know how you want to do it.
Well, we did have an order. It was going to be me, and then Christina, Carla, Elaine, Stephanie, and Phil. Did I get that right? Is that everybody else remembers?
Okay, well,
right.
you'll just have to cue me on who's up next.
Okay, so I guess I'll go. So if you can just mute everybody during the light language, and then when I'm done, then bring everybody back in, and then in that same order, we'll give our individual insights.
Okay.
But I know some hand signing is coming in through this, so I need to stand up.
All right. We're all muted as of now.
Can you see my hands? Okay, am I standing far enough back?
You didn't hear me. I said we were all muted.
Oh.
I had to unmute myself. Yeah, we can see your hands.
Okay.
Now I'm muting myself.
Ina kuida kuisi aruihia. Ina kuidia kuehi. Anike nike rukia. Usena kuria mukeria kuidia. Ana kuidia kuihia. Ela mono ke no sano ke tena mo koshusona kata katuye. No kamo ane ka no kopo shakaseya karapo. No ke no ko ese no kote. Yena kano kamane kiro kuba ko shise kote. No ko sano kanamo keteya. No he kona ko ena he ke ake. Aso ko. Eta nana kutoto ko na ke to ma ke so kota kaya. Na kera ko sana katoya to. Na kera kara koya ato koto. Mo ke no kaya. Mo no kaya. Sona kaya ke no mo eno boe ke yo toye. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you. That was wonderful. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
It takes a lot of guts to do, and I'm very proud of you.
Yeah. Yes.
So, have you figured out how to decipher what you're saying and singing?
Well, that's where all these lovely people come from. They get some beautiful insights from light language. I'm still working on that because right now I'm kind of the messenger. So it's hard for me to also like kind of glean the meaning. Sometimes I do, and I get some more than others, but this one I just feel like has been kind of like putting it out there and seeing how people, what their reactions are and how they're feeling and what they got from it, rather than me, stating where it's from and what it means. So Christina, do you want to go first?
Sure. Immediately you could tell that was an introduction ceremony. Like I could feel all your guides coming down and saying, we welcome you all here today. Open up your hearts, feel this energy that's about to come through, not only through Sheri, but the next few people. And it was an excitement that was coming through your heart chakra, amplified is what I was feeling. It was just a beautiful ceremony of like, here we go, let's do it.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
All right, so Carla.
I thought it was like a load of angels. I felt the angelic about it. And although I'm a little bit anxious coming on here and doing light language, it somewhat calmed me, which is good. It's almost like a choir, the angels singing. That's how I felt.
That's an interesting echo that's going on there.
Yes.
Yeah. It's almost like a duck.
There's a duck on the top. That's Dan Corner up here as well.
I hear like a quack, quack, quack.
Conference is a duck.
I should have got louder. Welcome to energy.
All right, so Elaine is next.
You want to turn the attention to what you just
Stop, hold on. There was something going on with that.
I don't hear anything.
Wow.
Honestly, there's some interference. I think it's galactic interference going on here.
It sounded like a man, first of all, before Elaine spoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something going on.
I wonder
They might want to speak themselves.
Hang on, let me. Okay, when I mute Elaine, there's no. The echo's gone.
Okay.
So there is something on your end, Elaine.
Okay.
Now that could be, yeah, but that might be out of your control, Elaine. That could be you know, people trying to channel through, you know, that's what happens.
I would suggest just try rebooting and come back on, and we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
Okay. Just reboot and come back on. Okay.
All right.
All right. So I think it was Stephanie that's going to be next.
Hello, everybody. Introduce myself. I'm Stephanie, also known as Mary Jane. I know that confuses people. Sorry. And so I wanted to say that was an awesome introduction by Christina and Sheri. So
thank you.
Yay. That really explained a lot because I think I've been awakened all my life. I've always been that weird kid. Singing and jibber jabber. And I remember now the old folks used to say, oh yeah, you're talking in Dutch. So, you know, I never knew what that meant. But anyway, you know, I was divinely led to Gregg's podcast back in 2013, and then followed and did a lot of classes and tried to soak in everything as a sponge. And then I met Ali. And then from there, took the psychic development. And then I met a lot of my soul sisters and brothers, who one of them is Sheri. And she had a discussion and started talking about light language. And as they have mentioned, I knew that is connected to talking in tongues, which I did back in 2000. So there, you know, I feel that it's a connection to the angelic realm and our galactic families. And so I've never done this in public, so I did it with Sheri and Christina. So this is what I get when I do light language.
Oh, you're going to share yours?
Yeah. Do you want? Are we supposed to do it now?
You can.
Okay, because you did yours.
Go with the flow. I think.
Yeah. Just real quick.
Okay.
I want to point this out real quick. When we were having that sound interference, here's one of the comments: alien duck light language. Another one was Daffy Duck is trying to say something. Anyway,
okay.
Just brings in a little levity, makes everybody a little
the light energy up even more.
Stephanie, do you want to hold off on bringing your light language in?
Sure.
Just
sure.
I mean, unless everybody is ready. I mean,
no, it's fine.
We got plenty of time too.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay,
because Stephanie, we'll wait and we'll do like one person's light language, and then everybody gives their insights, and then we'll move to the next person's light language, just so that it doesn't get confusing.
Not a problem.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you know, I'm go with the flow.
So I can feel like getting nervous as well. So this is she's got out a bit. She's got a little bit more time to calm the nerves.
I just want to give a shout out to Elizabeth Badger. Thank you for the super sticker.
Yeah.
So Stephanie, do you want to share what? Oh, I'm moving out of the microphone. Anything with my light language that you felt?
Oh yeah, I wrote it down. I also got kicked off the StreamYard when all that was. I had to come back on for I lost the connection. So part of it I missed. So in the beginning, to go off what the other said, it felt like you were calling in all the light workers, like for this conference. It was as it was said, a ceremonial thing, and you were called. I got chill bumps as I'm saying that, and that we're all to be stand up and be heard. This is our time. This is our time to spread the light, the love, and try to unite the planet and gather together. And that was the message. And then I got kicked off. So that's what I got.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Phil.
Righto. My name is Bill Christophers. I'm a YouTuber. I'm a Reiki master and a channeler and a light language speaker. I was reminded the first time that I actually was introduced to this was a class that I took on toning at a gathering that I was at. And at the time, I thought it was really silly because that was back in the 90s. Fast forward, I into the, I'm going to say 2014, 2015, I went and had a QHTT. Okay, I had one of those regression ceremonies or hypnosis, and I part of that I actually broke out into light language when I was reviewing a life in which I was a singer. So aliens sing. Okay, I just want to establish that.
Oh yeah.
And then as somebody else stated here, I think it was Christine, that I was listening on YouTube and would hear people doing that, and then it just started coming out more. So, and then as to Sheri's message, the first part where she was singing in the hand signals, that was an introduction. It was an invitation, is what I heard. The second part where she was more speaking, that was an activation, in a sense. And oftentimes that is what light language is an activation. And at least the messages that I come through me often are. Though you do go into song, so yeah, it can be all things. So yeah, that's what I've got to say about that. And I turn it over to the next person.
All right. Thank you, Phil. All right. Well, then it's Christina. Are you ready to share your light language?
No, I've been told I need to go last.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then Carla. Then that would be you. Do you want to introduce yourself and what light language?
Elaine's here.
Share your light language.
Right. Okay. So I have made notes. Oh, by the way, Ali, it was Carla from the group. I am Carla from the group with the name earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, but I couldn't get type quick enough so you can see. Right. Okay. I've made notes. Okay. Since I was a child, I've done light language. I can't remember when I haven't done it. All I know is if I ever did it in front of people, it would either make them uncomfortable or they'd ignore me. And that's gone on all my life. So I used to do it on my own, and that's apart from my children who are used to it and ignore me now. But they don't not like it. It's just they've got sort of used to it. For years, I've tried to find out where this language come from, because I actually thought it was Latin or something like that until on YouTube, and that I was trying to see different words and someone that spoke like me. I actually thought it was a different language, and I was born knowing it until Cheryl put it up on the group chat of Ali's about light language, about coming on here and doing light language. And I thought, oh, okay, what is that? So I looked it up on YouTube, and there I found it. I realized that's what I've been doing for years. And then Cheryl made the group and I joined. So that was closure for me, because I always thought, what is this? Because it does feel like another language. Okay. A great way to do it, I find, is in nature, on the beach, in the sun, in the wind, like the elements. I find that you can tune in more with the elementals. The energy is so high when you're doing the light language that I have to properly ground myself after, because you feel like energy coming out your hands and your body, and because it activates you. I find it activates me, and ascension codes raises your high vibration, and I think it definitely speaks to your DNA. What haven't I said? Yeah, I'm really happy that I found out what I was doing for God knows how long. So that's yeah, I'm really happy with that.
Oh, thank you.
If I'm stressed or whatever, I've always gone and done that to myself and done it on my own, and it completely, or before I automatic handwrite through bringing in spirits, I do that and it completely clears the way. So yeah, that's all.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Thank you, Carla.
That's okay. Thank you. Yeah, I see my soul family in my room when I was 2, so I've always known. Yeah, there was more to this life than meets the eye.
There certainly is.
Seen many different, whether it's elementals or different beings as well. So,
have you seen fairies?
I have seen fairies, elves, and other elementals. In my room as a child, I've seen a huge elf-like thing. I can't believe I'm saying this live on YouTube. Huge elf-like thing. It was about 7 foot once, and even my husband, we were about half an hour away, and I'm usually quite vocal, and it was about half an hour later, and I actually come out and said about it. I was so stunned what I'd seen. Yeah, they're definitely out there, and when you do the light language and when you're in nature, it helps you connect with them. I can sense the energies if they're around as well, and yeah. And I'm not crazy.
Nope.
No, if you are, then we all are.
I was just going to say that. I thought I'd say that.
We're good with it. We're good with it. Who's next, Sheri?
Well, now, Carla, are you ready to bring through your light language?
Okay, so I did some writing before I come on here, because my guides were telling me this links with the light language. Okay, so I've wrote it down. You shy from us, although our existence is always near. You glide away from us, but be known to you we care and have always been with you. You just sometimes can't see us. They're on about everyone, not me. We love the warriors that you are. We ask how you are being to others, and what are your deeds? What's your words, thoughts, and guard your actions? You create your world. Connecting to others is very important. It creates harmony. We care in your decision making. It gives us peace also. We will always be around you, dear ones. That's that bit. It says constant change is happening for the collective. So armor up with love. This all comes together in the end, because the truth will be known. Love from your tribe. So that's the automatic writing I got, because they do that and then they come through. Okay,
have everyone muted?
Oh, I've got to do it now, have I? Okay. Oh God, okay. Chicken me malgarata, live galbati, la chicanabata si le bagatini, alla la chicaninabata, is chicanata slimi, alla la chicarata shini, alla la chicanatina lata for mugri, alla la chicarata from Fumagata, she licked it magata, here la garata for mugri, alla la cashala magri, he live in my garati shilcatapum, Ijicarata la Fumagata shiviti, alla la chicanini, alla la chicanimicrina, alla la pomo, Ikarata Chelina Katala from Mokari Katati. Makadikadashilinigadi, Pichikanatakashi, Magati, a Makadashilinigadi. Perhaps Chikamapatika, Alashikadata Makadata, Ishishikadata for Mulet and Mikadata, Shanabinida. Hilala Kanata, Hishela Makadata, the Shin Makarata, the Hisha. La Shikamina, a Shikanata Lavamo, Yelakata, who Nakadata Shimit. Perhaps Chikadata, Elela Kadata of Makadishilata, Ishishikata Pamadilata, Ishishi Nakadata, Lumina Kadashilina. Katina Chitala, Alala Kadata, of Monikadash Lenida, Ejina, and then the Kadata, the Shinata, Alamokadata, Shalenekada, Makadata, Elena Kadata, Shilin Mokadata, Ishishikadata, Homobokada, Ishilin Makadate, in another Kadata, Alala Go, Motika Chatata, Malakata Shikadidi, Magalto, Omorikata. Nekada, Ishishina, Kadata, Shilina, Vomo Makadala Shikadapatina, Ovokati, Alala Shikadimatati, Ahalibata. Imagkadata, Elena Kadava, Motini, Nina, Chicadata, a Boba Kada, Shikadata, Lamuscadi, Shikadata, Karapati, Haha, Lakata, Mikadata, eh, a Shikadata for Magredi, La Kadamata, of Magredi, a Shikadata, Magrefulo. That's it, there's no more coming in.
Well done. Well done.
I did it.
Carla, that was beautiful.
I did it. My voice dried up and I couldn't. My voice dried up.
Yeah, I felt a lot of the elemental energies were just
burning hot now.
through there. They're just asking us to see them, to interact with them. Like the veil is the thinnest right now. You know, and I can actually see like fairies flittering around in the meadow, and you know they're saying that the time is now. They're asking us to join them. You know, that the fairy tales and the folklore, you know, are more than just stories. It's reality.
Yeah, they're here.
And they're welcoming interaction with humanity again. So that's what I got for that.
It almost sounded like an Asian dialect in there too. That's what I was picking up on. I don't know.
Yes. Well, that's what light language is very multi-layered. It really
sometimes I can sound really Italian or Latin. Sometimes it sounds Chinese. I'm like, what? If I take myself, because I can't remember what I just did. If I take myself and I listen back, I'm like, what? What was that?
And what was interesting too is that your tone of voice, the pace that you speak without light language is slower. Then once you speak light language, it just ramps right up. It speeds up. It's as if you talk faster with light language. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. We got that issue again. We just don't have the echo. Yeah. It's your microphone. Yeah, something's wrong with your microphone. Yeah.
We can't hear anything now.
Yeah, something wrong with your microphone, Elaine. Hopefully we get this fixed soon.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. That's horrible.
Yeah, you sound like Froggy from the Little Rascals. Phil's old enough to know that one.
Yeah, I am.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Who's next, Sheri?
Christina, did you, what insights did you get from Carla's?
It's the same as you, Sheri. It really is. But to add to it, it was also some inner earth beings from the inner earth. They were dancing and they were actually melding their energy up through the tunnels, up to her and back down. So it was just like a dance of light in between the Fae world that is still there in a different dimension, and just connecting us to that, the elementals as well.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, so what I got, it's the Fae are wanting to, inviting us indeed, to use this method as a way of communicating with them and also getting in tune with them. So it's an invitation too.
Stephanie?
Yeah, the whole faith thing, and also they were saying stop telling yourself, you can't do this, because we're all capable of connecting to our faith family. And as Carla was saying, out in the, if you go out in the woods and the elements, and then they said we want to have fun, and that's why in the end she laughed. So
Yeah.
they're very playful.
When you go out, when you they love if you sing, they love that in they love it. Sometimes I let my kids walk off in front, just I can see them, but I'm doing it, and I can actually, you can feel it, the energy. And if you look between the leaves, sometimes the leaves sort of take form
Shape,
of like
yeah.
fairy faces and
Yeah.
elfin faces.
Yeah.
That's what I find as well.
They like all the
If you're
shiny things.
light-hearted and that, if you're stressed and that, you can't
Yeah.
really see that. They can't. That sort of brings a veil down. But
yeah,
and they are there. They are. They, I think they've evolved or something to keep away from humans.
Oh yeah, you have to have a high vibration to be able to see them, or childlike.
Yeah,
the innocence.
Fairies,
Yeah.
there's loads. I mean, I've seen like, think when I was about 14, I remember waking up and I saw two little, a male and female, beside my bed, little tiny things with strange. They were looking at me and then they disappeared. Yeah, they're definitely out there.
All right, Elaine, you want to try your input?
Well, I've unplugged my
there we go.
microphone.
There.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I think it was my microphone. Once I unplugged it, it started working better. Okay. I've been following Gregg on In5D for many, many years, silently. And I'm Elaine Carlisle. I'm a retired radiology technologist. I'm mother of two, grandmother of two, and I live in the Midwest. About, not quite a year ago, I think I started taking classes with Ali. And well, prior to that, I was involved with some local metaphysical classes and so forth. I've become a Reiki master. I've taken Akashic record reading classes, and all my spiritual talents have slowly developed. It's kind of one thing after another comes forward. And about maybe 6 months ago, I was listening to Rhea, I don't know her last name, on YouTube, and she did an activation. And I thought nothing came of it. And when Sheri started these classes, I joined in, and she kept telling me, I know you can do it. I know you can speak light language. So I was sitting on my bed one day and I said, okay, Sheri told me that I can do this, so let's do it. And I started making just noises, and the language just flew out. Since then, I think my light language always sounds the same. It doesn't seem to vary very much. But I've had a couple of interesting sessions where I was awakened at night, and it was 2 days before the full moon and 2 days before the new moon. And I don't know how significant that is. But I was awakened and guided to go into meditation. And I went into meditation and combined Reiki and light language and did healing sessions on myself. And I've done that twice now. I don't know what else to say.
Well, since you had to cut out earlier, do you want to give insights on anybody else's light language?
Well, I didn't hear a whole lot of it.
Oh, okay.
But what I heard other people say, I agree with. Okay. I feel like when you were speaking, Sheri, it was an introduction, a welcoming, inviting everybody to come and join us, and gratitude that everybody is here. And let's see, what was the other one? Oh, changes are coming. Be prepared. And those are the things that I got. But I also believe that there's a healing element to it. And I believe that you are communicating with elementals and all sorts of spirits. And it's just, the thing they tell me the most often is you are bringing in an energy down to the earth that needs to be here at this time. And I feel like we're all doing that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, definitely. Okay. All right. Do you want to bring it forth your light language? If everybody wants to mute. Okay.
Just real quick. When you guys get a chance, I'm not going to pop up all these comments in, but make sure you guys go back and look at all the comments that people are making about what you're all saying. You're totally digging it. Lots of great compliments. Go back and check that out.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Thank you.
Elaine, it's
Thank
all
you,
you.
everybody.
You got the spotlight.
Okay. Thank
All
you. Uchikapatana wa tatinu si begina apatana o tutku ubuti inima atatana wasa. Ituana apataka utuana sasina wama ataka. Ituana ana apataka ana isisina wa o tutuna besina wa ana sasamana tutu. Ibadaga atata o chikuba umi akatatini igitinua atate. Isana o kakana apatana ititiwana. Asada na utu ina utu unwa akakana siniwa amana titiwana sisiwa una apaka ana atata ana osu unwa utu tukunwa titia ana o to unwa tutu unwa titi ida amana oto unwa tutu buda abititina sasanawa ina akapata ona oto utu Isuana abatakana itisua sasini o tu una o kotupeti isinawa abatata ana akakatata utukana asasana o bara atata wana tiki itara anaka o tu upetini asamana atatukana utukitini wasasana a ibekena atatatuana asana a o utupeti itisinawa o Uno apakana ana tatana sasano putuchinu tutukunu apatini wa sisinu ana akapa ina apata ono o kutu uju inwa akatana atatamba sisini inwa apata ono go to utu si inmi tini wa atasana wa igina apata ono o tutu ino susu igina apata ana apata o O na apa ataka ana atasa ana apata o tutu una tu ubutu amana sasanawa ina bahatata ina apata o tutu ana usu ina wa akana wa ata ana asapana atutu ina ipikana a.
Wow, that was so extremely powerful that like twice while I had my eyes closed, I got that swimmy like feeling when you're being like perfectly still, but things that was such a deep activation and such a plea at this time to remember. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. To remember our real origins, our star origins, our cosmic origins. That's where so many of the answers lie to who we are and where we came from. And to release the, God, I'm still getting goosebumps, to look past what's being presented to us as the truth and look to the stars for the truth, because that's where so many of us truly come from. Earth has not been our only home.
The alert system was to say, hey, really put down what you're doing right now and listen to this to the heart, to your heart. Because there was an extreme activation. You said you felt floaty and swimmy, but it was the opposite for me. I was grounded to the earth. I was pulled down heavy, down deep into the earth, and just felt so connected with everything, like that I am one, that we are one. And then just to really feel this information come through. And it was like an energy clearing of the root chakra for me. just to really just open up and ground myself, deal with everything that's going on. I don't know, that's what I felt.
Wow.
Yeah, and I agree with you on the emergency broadcast system sound. That you might not, anyone listening may not have understood what was said, but there's an important message that's there. It's an emergency broadcast. Come on, pick up on it. Right?
I wondered what that was. I thought we were having more electronic problems.
No.
Oh, well, that's okay. So I have to weigh in here. That was my phone that went off on the emergency broadcast.
Oh,
It's great timing, though. It's great timing.
I would say that it's a somewhat what Cheryl said and what Christine said. It's a kind of a combination of those two things, and it also was a activation to bring forth the healing that we all need right now. So thank you, Elaine.
yeah, it's always about healing is what they tell me. That's the biggest message I get. It's always about healing.
Okay. Who's next? Stephanie?
Just to reiterate, I got grounded, and it was repeated, I think 3 or 4 times, that we are all connected, and and that it was a message to all of us to, again, it's another standing in your light. And also it was a massive chakra clearing for me. That's why I had to look away. I was like, not swimmy, but I was just like, hold on. It's like I felt like my feet were going through the floor. That super grounded me. That was awesome. Thank you.
And Carla?
I feel totally grounded. I feel I can't even talk. And first of all, I was getting a message of turn off your TVs and go out in nature. That was that thing. And then I was like, I felt myself being sunk in my chair, not being able to move. And I'm trying to wiggle because I was uncomfortable, but I couldn't. So Elaine, you've totally grounded us all. It's great.
But that's how you heal. You ground.
Yeah, I need to be grounded on a daily basis, especially after doing the light language for that. You've done it. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Definitely healing there as well.
This is a really interesting comment. While Sheri, Carla, and Elaine were doing their light language, each time my light language began, I was either communicating with each or speaking along. Each mirrored each language that was speaking.
That's amazing, Kelly.
How cool is that?
Wow.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
Kelly, and I'm going to say I've done that too. It's happened to me before too.
Oh, Phil, did you give an analysis of Carla's light language? Did I miss you?
No, I think I gave.
Okay, all right. I don't know why it just kind of came to me. I'm like, oh, I don't remember what Phil said about Carla's. Okay.
People say that about me a lot. So
yeah. No, I was gonna get upset with myself for passing you over. So, okay. So it's that none Phil. Then it's your turn to bring through the light language.
Oh, I thought it was somebody else's. Okay.
No, because Elaine. Nope, you were after Elaine, and Christina's going last.
Okay.
So all right, so we'll mute.
Alrighty. I'm trying to see who's going to come through here with this. I guess we're going to go with the Metatron. Kula tanteshu kutatan pata akashu tatatam po tatakating ta tacha kula anadagata antasha wasa sanchata wasa sancha kwashata kachata tata twin todra kakata o chachatuan tata patasha akatu tada pantun turagata turalamba da wa Hey, Anturu, Tatishata, Kula, and Batase, Anturo, Treasure. Alrighty. I guess that was the short message today. And I give it over to you to interpret before I say what I think it is.
Well, I felt that was a welcoming to just remember our connection with all of us and how we're all one with the universe. We're all the universe. Remember how much love there is from the divine source. That, that's the answer to everything, is believing in that, connecting in that, sharing in that, and that we're like on the right path. Just keep doing what we're doing and just keep, raising our vibrations. And it's definitely things like this that are going to help. So it was also kind of a thank you for kind of coming together and sharing this at this time. That's what I got. Okay, Christina, do you want to go next?
Sure. Basically, Metatron's like, hey, I'm here. Don't forget, I actually had anyone who's on my YouTube channel, I had the Angelics coming in through last night, and they wanted to remind us that they're there too. That, you might be trying to connect with your higher self or other ET beings, but don't forget that the Angelics are right next to you. And Metatron is saying, hey, we're here. We're excited. We support you. Don't forget that your light, your vibration is felt for, okay, when you're really zinging, you can be felt for miles. And the 27 pops into my head. Metatron says 27 miles in every direction you can be felt. So remember that your light is powerful. And I think he just wanted to reiterate that through Bill. So that's amazing.
Wow. All right, Carla, do you go next?
Can I just quickly point out that each of you make sure that you let people know how they can reach you. Because if somebody resonates with each of you, we've only got the details of the others, of just Sheri and Christina. But, let people know if you've got a YouTube channel. Let people know. Okay, just saying. I'm going to back off and let you.
Okay, Carla.
I felt, oh God, Elaine's really grounded me. She has, and this is very, if you know me, this is very unlike me to not be able to talk. What have you done, Elaine? I felt I liked it. I really liked it. I can't really talk. I don't know what she's done to me. My brain's gone.
Okay. Well,
That's why it was also grounding, actually. I think his is actually more grounded me more as well. Because I did have some thoughts before Bill was doing his and healing as well.
Okay, Stephanie.
Yeah, just to bounce off. It was about balance, and you are the light, and that you are supported. It was just a very powerful message getting out there, and that and because Elaine grounded us, which I'm thankful for. The message is to make sure you are grounded and to stay balanced, because we're going through some crazy times right now, and I think he just wanted to reassure us that we just need to keep up what we're doing.
All right, and Elaine, sorry, I skipped over you.
That's fine. What I got was Metatron was telling us that we are all beings of light, and we're being upgraded. So we are all going through a change.
What I find so interesting,
supercharged with light.
Yes. What I find so interesting, I think this transmission, out of all of them so far, we have all had such a varied feeling from that message, because again, like, you know, that whole multidimensional quantum multi-layered thing, you know, I don't know if it's I think it's amazing that message came through with so many different meanings and intentions, you know, like it's almost like personalized. Like that message coming through is almost personal for every person, you know, to take in. So that was quite amazing. Now, Christina, I know you want to go next, but I have to go to the bathroom again because I've been drinking so much water, trying to keep my throat relaxed, that now I have to pee again.
Hey, one more thing. So I want to tell you what Metatron's telling me here.
Oh,
so
okay.
All of you were correct in an essence, but what he really wants to say is that he wants everybody to be connected, that we all can connect through this language, and that when we do this, we bring forth so much light into the world, and that we are tapping into our true power. So he wants to let us know that we are very powerful beings of light. That's the main thing that he wants to get through here.
Wow, thank you. Thank you. All right,
Thank
I'm going to go.
Metatron.
So if you want to just chat for a moment, I'll be right back.
I'll host for a little bit while you go in.
Okay.
So who's going next? Who is it? Who is down to go next?
I think I'm the last light language.
Stephanie hasn't been yet, has she? You haven't done yours.
Stephanie, yes.
Also, I put it out there to the people watching. If you have any questions for the group as a whole or any particular speaker, put it in the chat. If you want, make it all in capital letters so it's easy for us to see them. And we'll see if we can get them answered for you. A little Q&A going on, okay?
Perhaps we'll do that at the end, maybe, because we've
got
a
we
little
got plenty
bit
of time. Yeah, we got the rest of the hour. Yeah. And then some. Yeah.
All right. You're on mute, Stephanie.
Whoopsie. Okay. Ayutaya kunasha ulaku chanaka upayananaka ushana inaka kutashana pa kunakakapachana inaka kupanyata ilaku alakanacha ita tutata ukama shilaka inaka uka chananapa kata. Peace and love.
Very nice.
Thank you. Beautiful.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Stephanie. I forgot you.
It's okay. It's all right. Just go with the flow.
Stephanie, I have a question real quick for Stephanie. Do you have a past life with Lemuria? Have you felt
Atlantis?
that at all?
Atlantis, yeah. I know, but probably so. Yes, yeah, probably.
It was like a beautiful Lemurian lullaby. It's just, I loved it.
Yeah, that's what I got. It was a song of love and peace.
She brought that through last night and sent me a recorded message, and it totally made me cry. And that's what I told her. It was the most loving lullaby I've ever heard. And then, so this is the crazy part. So then as she's doing this, and I'm kind of like questioning, you know, like, why am I getting so teary-eyed? Then I'm seeing her, like, her face with dark skin, dark hair, beautiful, love-filled dark eyes. And I'm a baby, and she's looking down at me, singing this song. And it's different from today's, because otherwise I'd just be blubbering right now. And it was like she was singing me to sleep, and she's smiling as she's singing, and there's so much love. And you know, and it's like I'm seeing this, but then I'm also like above this. and then I'm like sleepily smiling like back, as I'm falling asleep. I've never experienced anything like that before, and I've experienced some pretty wild stuff, but it was so beautiful and so comforting, and and I was even going to tell her, that just sounds like another mothering message to me. It's very nurturing, very deep, and I thank her so much because we're obviously connected, in some very deep way with that. And Christina, if you say that's Lemuria, that makes a lot of sense. And the Lemurians were very Palladian based.
Yes.
Okay, so that's the story. I'm so glad I got to share that. That's amazing. Okay, Elaine, do you want to give your input?
I don't really have anything to add except it was beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Very nice.
Thank you. Apparently, I'm the baby singer. I know that the ETs have come and got. I know they come and get me, and I've sang to the babies before, the hybrid. So, yeah, I'm aware of that. Wow. I'm aware that I'm connected to the children. So that part I know. Other things, I got chill bumps as I said that. So I do know that I sing to the babies.
Wow. Yeah. My mind is like blowing out right now. That's amazing.
Not just speaking to the ET babies, but you're speaking to the inner child and all of us that listen.
Okay. That's
a lot of healing that's unfolding when we listen to you, and that's amazing.
Yay. I'm glad I can do that. I'm glad to be of service. I've been trying to find out what I'm supposed to be doing.
Carla, how about you?
I thought it was beautiful, and I thought it was very magical and enchanting.
Oh, thanks. Thanks.
Lift the spirits.
Yes.
Thanks. Thank you. Thanks.
Okay. Well, I think that's everybody except Christina. Are you ready? Are they ready? All right. I guess everybody mute.
I'm so excited. We are so excited. Pensate pensande. Gran satiriushutul che sia la pupuponeneria sha. Handa dericina kunope. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are so happy everyone is here with you, and we hope you've just absorbed exactly what you need to absorb. Zanjita kukutuni shia la wun. Had sanaduchikirina mule. Hadudichitina tun. Hale tun dun 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 dun. Condendo la cuconde ja bombe bon din 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 din. Gran sararingi lo pole hando eci alla canda eci allo cumbe un sararuchu la kikino se papa ne tu hanchi alla ka unduso tuni eci alla kune hadana shunde hadana shunde hati allo kupune sundun tu handu Grenza de no Henza ya ya Henza hi o Handore Handore Grandan dan dan Undan. Dain 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 shalave hunde shalave hundam sahina lemuria lemuria anjan sararunze de rinjindambe halekukunde alakunde a satsana Ransana uchuchundube halekatsatatian dotushiala umbe pagriamo bonjaba hela bumde baba bumbunji ala kadisi tititunube hatsuno shaka anachulu mesito sana chuchune dia laudun dun 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 Hena eshiala kuhune mesino tena ha tetushiala kashi atondojiala We applaud you. We love you. We know you. You are us. We are all connected. A celebration that you were here with us. Listen to the tones for the tones heal. Lamurian Sanda Yajroya Takandandam Bunzenzan Dedru Doshuno Tena Hinanji Alakune Hansadarushi Alakunde Ransat Ransayasha Unde de kakiki no te ni alamo unde yaji. Thank you. They're having fun. Thank you all.
Wow, that was so amazing. Well, I know why you needed to do it afterwards, because if I was a little resistant in the grounding with Elaine's, you brought me like solidly right back down where I needed to be. And I, my feet feel heavy. I could feel like the root chakra being very grounded and the sacral chakra. Then when just to remember to live in joy and live in the light, be connected as above, as below. We need both Mother Earth, and Divine Father. We need, Grandfather Sun and Grandmother Moon, all these energies that are meant to work together in cohesion to balance us. And I swear, like, it was like my chakras were like lighting up like an amusement park ride. Like it did that a couple of times. It was like ding, 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 ding. I was like, oh, wow, that was great. That was awesome. I feel that there are going to be a lot of people that listening to your language, they might have Kundalini awakenings or that was very, very powerful. And my head still feels a little swimmy, but at least my feet feel solid on the ground.
Thank you. Oh, Paula, I'm floating. Thank you.
Okay, so I got an interpretation on this. A couple of things. You started off in Palladium, you went to Chonian, and then you went to Lemurian. So you combined 3 different languages in that one transmission there. And you also were activating the whole light body, all the chakras all the way up, because I felt a connection to the divine up above. So well done.
Yes.
Well done.
Thank you.
So shall I? Oh, sorry. Okay.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Who, me?
No, I'll wait until all you guys are finished, and then I'll pull up some questions. I thought. You can
Oh,
answer
okay.
some- Yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right, Carla.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, I feel really grounded. It's lifted me up a bit also though. And I loved it. I don't know. I'm not very good at interpreting it. I can do it better for myself, my own, but someone else's, I'm like, oh,
No, you
lifted me out of the grounded bit, although it did ground me.
No, Carla, you always give your input is exactly, what needs to be known and heard, and it's just perfect.
Thank you. Yeah, I loved it.
Thank you.
Elaine?
Well, I felt like she was wrapping it all up, pulling everything that had come before together and bringing it out to all of us. It was very lovely. I'm amazed at how you sound when you do your light language.
Thank you so much. And that's exactly why I wanted to go last, because I was just feeling like I felt all of it, because there was someone who says that they were wanting to do light language when they heard someone. And when Sheri sings, I want to sing. And when Phil goes up, I just want to my light language is hard to keep quiet. So I just knew I was absorbing everything. I was like, okay, yeah, I need to go last.
Yeah, and it worked out just the way that it was supposed to.
Indeed.
Stephanie?
Well, just to reiterate what everybody said, and of course it was instant healing, and the tones actually probably spoke to a lot of people. Your tonal reminds me of the Self-Ago type, the 528 frequencies of healing. And so, yeah, a lot of healing went on. And what Phil said, several different languages you spoke. One was to me, sounded like the ancient Mayan type language that you were, again, wrapping things up and calling. It's been a whole calling in of the light workers and calling in for healing. So yes, it was a conclusion to all of us. It was beautiful. Thank you.
I got goose pimples, which we know are truth pimples. So
Mm-hmm.
thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, well, I think that's everybody. Everybody shared their light language, and we've all given our insights.
Okay, shall I get to some questions for you all?
Sure.
Well, this isn't as much as a question, but it's kind of a statement, but just wanted your input on that. So here's one. It's a bit delayed on my computer. I don't know why. Light language can be moved through anyone. Is that true? So can anyone do light language?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. It's a matter of a lot of trust and opening your throat chakra. It's because we've been conditioned to think that anything like this is crazy, weird, and if we're not speaking our native language, or you haven't been, multilingual or whatever, if people are speaking their usual language, there's been a lot of stigma about that for many, many, many years. And so, yes, I think we are all capable of that remembrance and bringing that through, but it's a matter of having the trust in yourself, the trust in the universe, and allowing that through. And sometimes it can be as simple as if especially if this really resonated with you and you feel like, well, you could be capable, it's you can just sit in kind of in a meditative state and just open your mouth, even if it's just a whisper that comes through, or like when I do the hand signing, if you just are kind of in a meditative state and you hold your hands out in front of you and you just said, I'm ready to welcome any messages or it's what the word I'm trying to think of. If the spirit wants to move me right now, I'm open and willing. And always when you do that, you are going to be open and willing to all that is my highest and greatest good, is the highest frequency, the lightest and brightest vibration, and just relax and trust, and let your hands move, let your body sway. Carla does a lot of automatic writing. There's also the drawings of the symbols and stuff that may look like just scribbles, but it is language. It is messages. So if you can just relax and trust and think, you know what, I have some messages that need to go out. I need to say something. I need to do something. I need to draw something. I need to write something. It's a matter of, I know it was brought up earlier in the conference, of that surrender.
Yeah. Give into it.
Yeah, I would say. Sorry.
You carry on.
Yeah. What I want to add to this is that you need a certain detachment from your ego.
Yeah.
And because your ego is going to judge you on this, and you don't want any judgment on it. You want to just let it flow. You have to get into that flow and just let the words come out, whatever they are. And maybe you're going to speak in your language and then just add words to it. But just get into the flow of it and be detached from what anybody might think about it. And know that if it's coming from your heart, that it's solid and good.
Yeah.
And that's what I
so
got.
Deborah says she my light loves to dance outside me. When I got the feeling she jumps out and dances in my kitchen. I have not learned a light language yet, but knowing. So
well, I think that there's going to be a lot of people speaking light language or drawing or signing, from this activation, from this. So if you've even had an inkling that you could, you're going to, just like I told Elaine, you're gonna bring forth light language in whatever form is most comfortable for you. And the more open you are to it, then the more, other modalities can come in. I do all of them. I do this hand signing, I do the symbols, I do the writing, I do the singing, I do the toning, and I do the speaking. Because I once I found out that this was my path, I just surrendered and opened myself to it. And it flowed out very easily, if not very weirdly.
You're also running classes now, aren't you?
No, not yet. That's something that's gonna be a while before I'm able to put that together. But yes, that is something I hope to do.
I think you're already doing it. Sorry, Greg.
That's okay. Go ahead.
I'm done. That's it.
All right. Well, I just had a couple comments. Well, when Christina was channeling, at one point I picked up what sounded like Arabic, a Arabic dialect, not Arabic, but like a dialect of Arabic kind of. So I think that, and what that made me think was that when all of you guys are channeling, I think it's really helping not to just unlock, different codes or codons within our own DNA here, our higher selves and everybody else. But there's so many, we're getting this on so many different layers, and it's so beneficial to so many people.
Well, and when you think about the myths and stories of a lot of cultures, beings from above came down and taught them language, taught them how to speak, how to sing, how to dance.
Mm-hmm.
That's why some of this still sounds familiar to languages today, because that's where it came from. It's just evolved over time.
It's hard enough to speak in front of people, but when some of you are singing, I mean, that's amazing. I and that leads me to my question. When you're channeling the light language, do you forget about your introvertedness?
You kind of have to, although it's still, I still haven't been able to completely let that go. That's why I have to like pee or I get shaky or whatever, because I've never been good with, I've I've forced myself over the years to stand up and do speeches and stuff, especially in school. But it's still never an easy process for me. I still get terribly nervous, but I make myself do it.
What about the rest of you?
Well,
Light language takes over and leads the way. It just flows out. All you have to do is start it.
like opening your mouth, isn't it? First, as long as you've got your mouth open. But this is the first time I've done it on a live, especially on live YouTube, and it was like I had to get past the thing of that, but then it started flowing. But where if I'm on my own, it flows just straight away.
But there's no introvertedness when you're doing that. I
can be very introverted.
All right.
Like Christina, but with the light language, like Christina, she forgets as well. Like I do.
They just it just takes over. The spirit takes over.
Yeah, that's
you don't
why
think twice about it then.
No, that's why I sing it in the grocery store. It's not like I'm belting it out, but if somebody will go by, they're going to hear me singing, and I often wonder, I'm like, if the person heard that, like, did they think, what is she saying? What is she singing? But yeah, I'll do it in the grocery store. I feel like I'm spreading light that way. And then I'm like, and I don't care what anybody thinks. I feel this right now. I'm obviously being led to do this for a reason. So why not?
Do you guys have any tips for people who might want to consider doing light language? Beginning or, we've heard, the loosen the throat and, open up the throat chakra and all, but what tips would you guys give?
Working on themselves, helping let go of their ego, and just being released to it, knowing that you want to. And I think one thing that's really is when you start journaling and when you start, just like Carla, automatic writing, just flowing whatever's coming through. Or you can close your eyes and you can just start with like some tones like be, be, and just start adding to it. But you're going to be activated if you really want to do it. Just start listening to all these speakers here, finding light language on YouTube, and finding someone that resonates with you, and that's going to help unlock your own light language.
Yeah, I would say toning is a very good way to start. The vowel sounds, the consonant sounds. Combinations of three consonant, vowel, and consonant. You can just start playing with word sounds, and listening to other light language, I have to say, does activate. And of course, you can do a QHTT session and see if that activates you too. So there's many ways to be activated. It's mostly being open to being activated. So, put it out to the universe that you want to bring forth light language.
Yeah, and just understanding that you're not alone in this. It used to be, kind of a very uncommon thing. It's going to become more common and common day after day after day. So you're not alone. Just when you're doing this, it's not a solo thing. It's really not. Trust that there are many, 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 many people have already done this, doing this, will be doing this.
Well, it's ancient as well, isn't it? It's called speaking in tongues years ago, and then the church, I think they deemed it demonic or something, but which it's not at all. It's the opposite.
Any more tips?
Just to connect your third eye, your throat, and your heart. And then just open your mouth and start toning, making noises, and it just flows through.
I guess a good tip would be to join a group like what you guys have that encourages you to, work on and help each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say join Sheri's light language group.
But it's such a shame that she's not opening it up, because I think that she's an amazing teacher. Look what she's done for all you lot. So when she says she's not ready, I think she's already doing it. And there's people out there that really need it. So I'm just kind of putting my stirring in, as I do.
Hey, Phil, you're old enough to remember that Blues Brothers song, Rubber Biscuit, right?
I don't remember the title, but
it's with John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd.
Oh, well, I remember them doing. I didn't know that they had that song though.
Anyway, it sounds like on that song, and I'm sure there's other people that are old enough to remember that. But on that song, it seems like Dan Aykroyd might have been doing some light language there on his part, because John Belushi would tell a joke and then Dan Aykroyd would speak this. You couldn't understand it. It wasn't any words that you could understand, but he was singing it and it was just perfect, honestly. But
what is it called? Rubber Biscuit?
Rubber Biscuit by the Blues Brothers.
Okay.
Well, yeah, we have a band here in Kent called the Rubber Biscuit. They're very good as well.
Okay. Yeah. Just curious.
So yeah, there's lots of people, lots of lovely comments. I'm trying to go through them all, but there's so many. Christina, this has come up a lot, so you're going to need to answer it. What is your YouTube channel, please?
Oh, it's Christina Love.
Just Christina Love, yeah?
Yes. I think if you search Christina Love light language, it comes up.
Okay. Greg, could you put the link up? Because you're good at that sort of thing.
Yeah, well, I'm looking on my subscriptions because I am subscribed to her.
Oh, so am I. I didn't know I could do that. Yeah. So there's another message here. So Metatron sounded like a paternal, in a good way. So very paternal. So that was lovely.
There it is.
So yeah, we're going backwards to loads and loads of comments here. So yeah,
I have a YouTube channel as well. Although
anyone else can see? Yeah, please let us know your YouTube channels. Put it in. So other people can't put channels into the chat. Greg, is that kind of one of those things that they can't?
Moderators,
but they can send it to us, and then I'll put it in.
Or the moderators.
So send either me or Greg your
right here.
Yeah. Send your YouTube channel
right here.
And then I'll put it in there.
Is that true? Or?
Yeah, I was gonna say mine. I didn't update it for almost a year. So it's got a lot of very old, very beginning light language messages. But I did put out a really nice meditation that came through with the full moon, blood moon eclipse. But I do need to start putting some more recent videos on there, because my light language has changed and evolved and deepened, a lot. So yeah, I've got to be better about putting newer videos on there too.
Got a question for you guys. This is a group question. All right, can any of you write or understand written light language?
Yeah, I don't understand it, but I write it.
I don't understand it, no.
Yeah, I write it, but I don't. Well, I mean, kind of get a feeling for it, but I can't really say that I could. This symbol means this. Hell no, I can't say that.
Deborah Bell has a question.
The light language is actually like right in between here.
Yeah, let me pin. Yeah, hang on. Let's go give you that.
All right. So this is. I'm going the right. And that's the light language. So I actually did get a message with this. Sometimes I write it out and I have no idea what it means. That's another thing that you can do too. Just put pen to paper and then even if it's scribbles, I have pages of notebooks that are just black lines until like things that started coming in that looked like they could be words, it could be a language. But this one I did on January 5th, 21. It says, feel free to move with the flow, move with the breath, move with Mother Nature, the sun, the moon, the air, the water, the fire, the wind, the earth. Move with time and without time, move with space and without space, move with matter and without matter, move with the physical body, the mental body, the emotional body, and the spiritual body. If you ever feel blocked or stuck, don't let that stop your flow. Remember, there is always a way around, through, over, or under. There is always space within the space. There is always a reason for the feeling or emotion. There are infinite ways to uncover, discover, explore, examine, and find a way. And that way's answer always lies within your heart. That's what I got with this.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So I think
so
Deborah. Okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
Go.
this is my light language that I wrote down, and there's 17 symbols there. So I don't know whether that's an alphabet, and I'm kind of getting the impression that it might be that I was trying to write down an alphabet of light language.
Okay.
Oh, here's one that actually, looks like symbols, like instead of like like a flowing cursive language. This was actually very individual. Oh, am I having it the right way? No, it goes this way.
Wow.
So we do have a question from Deborah. How is light language different from talking with God, creator, source, whatever you want to call him?
I'm not sure how to
Or is
answer
it just
that
another?
question. It's,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
because I feel like more of like what I bring in is actually messages, from source or from, but if I wanted, I don't know, I've never even, that's not something I ever even considered, would just be like, just talking and saying, okay, source, I'm giving you this message. That's an interesting concept. I know Carla has said that, she's talked to her kids in light language instead of yelling at them when they've done something naughty.
Yeah, if they like misbehave, instead of going, what the fuck have you done? Like, amount of times I've gone, and they're like, and it works. Instead of saying, getting angry, if it can, I'm like, please help me. Please help me from not going mad because they've painted the carpet, or and I'm like, please channel through me, and I ask my guide, and then it's just like, and it does work. It
because of the energy,
and it stops them.
Right.
What about your kids too? Do your kids speak light language, or do they understand your light language?
Well, they're so used to it. But my little one, she does do it, and my bigger one, girl, she sort of does it, but my little one does. I'll say, go on, try and do it, and she'll do it a bit, and she likes doing that. My son, he's 16, he said, oh, well, anyone can do it, and he did a bit. I went, see, you can do it, and he went, no, you sound crazy.
Anyone else?
If you ask them to come in, what happens is you can feel them come in, and it's almost as if you open like a portal. It's like I don't know, I feel like I'm a channel. I feel as if they're speaking through me, and I'm linking with the energies, and then you can feel when others come in as well. So, but you have to, what I do, I ask for them to come in and talk. Usually, although sometimes it just rolls off your tongue, but the more you do it, the better. It's because I used to do it at their age. I used to do it. That's why I thought everyone, I forgot to say this, I used to think everyone did it. It was only so I saw it at Cheryl's on Ali's group page, on being on here, and I thought, oh, I know lots about spiritualism, but I don't know about that. And I looked it up on YouTube. I'm like, oh my God, that's what I've been looking for years. I can do that. That's what it is. It's not some ancient, like proper language. It's a language of, light language. And I was really happy with that. That's just one thing to like tick off your list that,
Has anyone else had any experiences with their children?
No, but I want to just comment real quick back to that question. For me, it is a pure connection, a pure direct, like she said, a portal to the God source. And it is, the dark side is unable to infiltrate that language because we are connected from heart to source. So I just want to say that when you're speaking in light language, it's just not only is the information going out, but it's coming in, and there's no outside forces that can infiltrate that language of love.
You're like one with it, aren't you? You feel it.
Exactly.
It's coming through you, but it's also seeping out of you. It's just after it's you feel so activated and healed and everything at the same time. Sometimes I feel like I'm gonna, I don't know, like I can't explain it. The energy is really intense. Just channeling.
Yeah, it can be, and don't be surprised, if you bring, if you start this, and this is where the breathing comes into play, grounding, because you may feel very emotional, which that's okay. I mean, if the tears flow, that's great. But if you start feeling a little nauseated or headache or flushed, these are very intense energies, coming through. So that's your body's way of reacting to it. So don't panic, don't think that something is terribly wrong. It is normal to feel things when you're bringing through this light language. And those things lessen, like Carla said, the more you do it, the easier it is. It's just kind of like when Ali says all the time, the pineal gland, it's a muscle that you're not used to using. And so it gets achy, like you've been working out in the gym. So it's kind of the same thing. It's like when you're bringing through the light language like that, you're doing something new. Your mind and your body and your brain and your soul are don't quite know what to do with it, and so it does take a little bit of integration, but that's where the grounding and breathing really comes into play. Did Christina leave?
Phone died.
About to die.
Oh no! Oh! I see the message. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see that either. Has anyone inadvertently brought in like a malicious entity?
No.
How do you handle that?
It's impossible. No. It's impossible.
No, the energies are so
high.
Yeah, I've never. This is a perfect way before you're going to do before I do automatic writing or anything like that. Is a complete clear channel.
I'm not saying that they don't have their ways, like the other side doesn't have their ways of using that in their way for certain things, but that's working with the dark. That's what we are doing, is specifically only with the light. If it's not the light, then like stop or whatever. But that's why you always go in with the intention. You're only connecting with, that is the highest vibration, the highest frequency. You only work with the light. It's that intention that keeps that out.
Here's a comment from Holly. She says, I often get nauseous when speaking light language. Do any of you guys have any other physiological symptoms when you do that?
I get
I feel air coming out of my hands. Sometimes at the top of my head. I feel flushed, hot, and I have to go ground myself quickly because I feel as if I'm gonna lift off.
And then more you feel like, because after you finish, sometimes you can feel more going to come through in channel, and you're just and you have to sometimes I have to tell them to slow down a bit. But it can happen. You could be walking up the road. Like sometimes I accidentally start speaking it instead of English. I'm like, or my kids do say to me then, "Mom, not out here. People will hear you."
Hugging a tree is what helped me.
Definitely do it in nature.
Yes, and the light language is just so intense. You know, in the beginning, if I went out and hugged a tree, that's what brought me down. So yeah, being out in.
Sheri froze up on my end.
Yeah, I can't. She's frozen.
She's frozen for me too.
Yeah. And Phil popped out.
Have you two tried it, Ali and Gregg? Have you two?
No.
It's not going to be my pathway. I know it's not my pathway.
No, not here now. No,
nature. But if you're in
on your own, have you ever tried it?
Oh, there we go. Oh,
no.
Oh, that was weird. Okay. I don't know. Did I get cut off? I thought everybody disappeared.
Sheri.
You froze up.
Oh, okay.
I always tell people before they come on, make sure you reboot. That's huge. That's huge. Hopefully Ciara's listening right now and she's rebooting.
My computer's still slow, and it has been rebooted. So there's a lot of energy around going.
Yeah,
that's true too. Yeah.
Mercury retrograde as well.
Yeah.
If you have a pet or an animal, hugging your pet or animal will help. You know, kind of like bring you back down, ground you.
Yeah.
And sometimes pets either like light language or they hate light language. I can do certain things around my animals and they're okay with it. The dog still always looks at me like I'm a little strange. But when some of the higher energies come in, especially the angelics and those real high, long, loud tones and sounds, the cats go running, like scatter. You can hear the claws on the wooden floor. They go right to the hills.
It's funny. I could just imagine it.
Yeah,
I know the sound of the claws as well.
I sing to the cats.
What about you, Gregg? Would you like language? Is it your pathway?
I'd hate to think about that because I'm like a bundle of energy the way it is. And I've heard different people, like when they do light language, some people talk even faster. I couldn't imagine myself speeding up any more than what I am right now. And I don't know where I would get it from. I know that I do have roots in Lyra. I know I have Pleiadian roots. Who knows what would come out of it, but there's enough on my plate. I just don't have time for that.
Sometimes
I love hearing it though.
Sometimes it will come through really slow and you feel it, and then sometimes it quickens up and you think, I didn't know I could go that fast. Seriously. You do it and you're like, where's that coming from? And you realise that's not you. I go really quick sometimes. And if I've recorded it, I think I've repeated myself. If I recorded it, I play back, I'm like, it's like listening to someone else.
They'll slow down if you ask them to. When I first started doing it, it was all very fast. And I'd bust out laughing. I said, you got to slow down. I can't keep up with that. So they do. They slow it down for you.
Oh, this has been wonderful. Absolutely wonderful, guys. And thank you. There was enough information coming through here and enough interest going on in the chat that it filled in very nicely. So
yeah. We needed that extra hour.
Yeah.
Oh God,
and it leads us up very nicely to the next person, which is Ciara, coming on in a minute.
Okay.
So, yeah.
That's great. Wow.
She's on her way in right now. Yep.
The universe always works out, like everything always works out just the way that it's supposed to.
Yep. So any closing comments you guys want to make? Because we're going to have to move on to our next caller here, or speaker here.
No, thank you for your time, both of you.
Yes. You know, I want to applaud each and every one of you, because for Carla and Stephanie, this was their first time, you know, well, Elaine too, going live. No, or no, have you done it in Allie's class?
Yeah, I believe I have.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, so
I've done it with Elaine before, and I've done it with you in the class, but not. Ali's never heard me before.
No, I don't think I've heard Elaine. Have I heard Elaine?
Yeah, I did it in
maybe
the class
not.
one time.
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe I did it somewhere else. I just want to say that I feel that the light language, comes from farther back in your throat. You make different noises than you would if you were just speaking your normal tongue. And I feel like it's a deeper, throatier sound. And sometimes afterwards I can tell it's not a sore throat, but I can tell I'm using parts of my throat that haven't been used before.
That's a vibration, isn't it? You can feel the vibration, can't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I always feel
It's
it.
more of an earthy tone.
Yes.
The
Yeah,
channel.
because especially when they bring through like the whales and the dolphin, especially the dolphins, that's very hard on my vocal cords. So, you know, if I know that they're coming through, then I'll make myself, you know, like a chamomile tea with honey and lemon in it to kind of soothe and coat my throat before I start. So lemon water, honey tea, things like that. Yeah, because your vocal cords are going to be used, you know, for some will be used in different ways that they're not used to. And I also would recommend like that deep diaphragmatic breathing exercises, because some of the light language can come out in long streams, you know, and you're almost, you know, like out of breath. So that will help as well.
And I'd just like to add to that if you have asthma, start singing light language, because that will help your asthma.
It
so
does.
It's beneficial. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
It does.
Very beneficial.
Energy you're bringing through. Yeah.
Yeah, because I have asthma.
Yeah, me too. And I notice the more I do light language, the less I have to use my inhaler.
Yeah, me too.
Yes.
And I'm not offering medical advice or anything. This is
Me
my
either.
No.
Yeah.
Either.
It's horrible. We have to cover our ass every time we say something.
Okay.
Just so natural.
Thank
But
you.
anyway, so we've got lovely Elaine coming back later on to do healing with herbs, and we've also got Phil coming on as well, doing talking about Reiki and channeling. So yeah, there's lots to look forward to.
Yes.
So thanks
This
to
has been
everybody.
great, you guys. Thank you so much for putting this together.
You're very welcome. And
Pleasure.
thank all of you for taking the time out of your day to be here and share your light language with everyone, your expertise and knowledge. Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
just want to check on one thing. I'm on at 2 p.m., right? 2 p.m. Pacific.
I'd have to get my chart up.
Yes.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure.
Yep.
I don't
All right,
miss
guys.
And
We
Elaine,
gotta
what
say
time
goodbye to
is
you guys
it
and
on?
bring in Ciara. So
I'm on
thanks
at
again. Love you all.
7:30 my time.
Okay. All right. Love and light to all.
8:30
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
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 There. Okay, and we got
Here, leave studio.
Whoop.
Okay.
There we go. All right. So
So we
Got
bring
Ciara.
in Ciara.
You can see me. Oh, which side? That side. Let me move over a little bit. Oh my God, so close up. Okay. Oh, that's better. Hello.
no, it's not.
Oh,
Hang
hold
on.
on a minute. I was just doing it. We're both trying to do the same thing. I'm trying to do. Okay.
What you gotta do when it's like this, and then back
I
here,
prefer that.
you gotta make sure they have to be on the left. The speaker has to be either in the upper left hand corner or on the left.
You can drag and drop them.
And that's what I
drag
was
and drop
doing
them.
in the last time. So we can do that.
Yeah. That's better. That's
Or we can
better.
do that.
Because they're the main person.
Yeah, I prefer this.
I don't
myself.
mind. I
Oh,
don't
no.
know. I prefer the last one.
They need to see our faces. They do.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think so. I think
So-
this is good.
No. So hi, Ciara. How are you, love?
I can't do that face. Hello. I've been watching. It's just been absolutely amazing. I was just stuck to my screen with the light language. Just incredible. Absolutely incredible. Like you say, Ali, it's not quite my path. I've got other things that my mind is on at the moment, but just amazing. Amazing.
Quick shout out to Elizabeth Thatcher. Thank you once again for the super sticker. Appreciate that.
We really appreciate the donations. Thank you so much. So Ciara.
Yeah, why don't you tell us when did you awaken right off the bat? Well, first tell us a little about yourself, then we'll go into that.
Yeah, so I'm from Ireland originally. I'm from Dublin, so I spent most of my life in Dublin, and I've probably spent as much time in Dublin as I have in the UK now. So I've moved around a little bit, but I'm a Pisces, so I'm quite a free spirit. So wherever I lay my hat is my home, really. Yeah, I suppose there's layers to being awake, isn't there? And I think for me, I really made a concerted decision to kind of undo a lot of work and kind of find my true self 21 years ago. And it's taken me 20 years to get to where I am now. But I've always felt quite strongly that I needed to go through that and almost be like a way shower, that I had to experience certain things so that I could be in the position that I am and then pass on that knowledge to my clients or to people around me. And so I really feel like just in the last couple of years, I've been able to come into my own. And I feel like I'm actually moving in my direction rather than moving in society's direction in that sense.
Yeah.
And I suppose about the same time, that's when I became awake in a different sense as well, to the world and how it all works and things like that. So yeah, it's there's lots and lots of layers to it.
Was there a specific event or something that happened? Did you watch maybe a video? Or for me, I was born this way, but I kind of got away from it. But then I watched The Secret, and that just unlocked a lot for me.
Oh yeah, The Secret was a big thing. I read The Secret 21 years ago. I also went on a seminar. It was like the equivalent of Tony Robbins, but about 21 years ago. And that was when I made my decision, and it really gave me a push. And one of the things that really stood out to me was there were lots of people there because they wanted to make more money, and it was all about manifesting. But for me, I came away from that seminar saying, I want to heal, because I felt like if I healed, that manifesting will come naturally to me. And so since then, I've been kind of filling in the gaps and putting the science together and understanding it in a way that I can explain it to other people. And so what I do, I help people to heal, hopefully, help people to heal, help people to find themselves, be their authentic selves. And then in the end, I say, well, you know what? You're in the perfect place to manifest now. So go ahead and just live the life of your dreams. And so everything comes about from being in the present moment and from sitting with who we are in that present moment. And it's just fascinating to me.
Oh, wonderful. So you're going to be talking about mindfulness, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going to give a little bit of an introduction into mindfulness, but I've also discovered a couple of things recently that have been really helpful for me and my clients. So a little bit about mindfulness and the benefits of that, and how it can change our lives, and particularly with regards to mental health, because I think that we forget that actually our mental health can be affected not just by our thought processes, but by trauma that might be sitting in other parts of the body in the energetic field. So I thought that and I hope it's not too much, but stop me if it is, your viewers already have a good knowledge of all of these things. So I'm just going to give a brief overview in the first few slides if I can, and then go in a little bit more into what I've discovered for myself and how it can be helpful for other people. And going back to, if anybody watched Julia's talk earlier, Julia, I'm just going to take where Julia left off and go from there, because what she said was just perfect. And Ali, I looked into your chakras throughout the talks as well, and I can see a couple of things there that you might want to be aware of, if you want to, that might be helpful for you with regards to your back. So we can have a look at that. And Greg, I can have a look at you too if you want to. It's not all about Ali.
Sure.
I don't mind. I'm good.
Okay, well, I'm going to attempt to share. This is the bit that was worrying me the most, because I was like, how do I do that? Share screen. But I need to pick a video file, don't I? Oh, from the computer. Yep.
Actually, there's also we have this where you can use a picture-in-picture. Well, I guess you got to do the share thing first. So yeah.
Yeah, it's saying it's not supported, so this might be a problem. I don't know if you guys can share. I can send you a quick email over, and then you can. It's just not doing anything. I don't know.
Post it in the group, whatever it is that you need to post in the group.
Yeah.
Just post the link in the group, and I'll get that up.
When you say the group, do you mean messenger group?
Chat. I think the group chat.
Yeah, the group chat.
The classes.
I think the file might be. I think the file might be too big to put it in there. So sorry. This is why I was asking earlier. Can I send it by email?
Yeah, you can send it to me, and I'll send it.
Yeah. Well, okay, perfect. All right.
Do you mind? You don't want to give your email, do you? I can do mine. Do mine.
Okay.
Yeah. PsychicAlly 1-to-1. Yeah. And then I'll forward it. Yeah, right. So it's going quite well, actually. I'm quite, it's kind of flowing in a nice. I don't want it to. I never wanted this to be regimental. I don't know about you, Greg. I wanted it to kind of just flow. Well, I know we're kind of doing the timing, but that's, in politeness to everybody who's waiting. So, but it's going well, I think.
Oh, actually, I just want to say to Sarah Randall, yeah, you can go over, because she's wondering about her presentation. We have Spirit Chat, so she can talk as long as she wants after that, and we'll still have time for Spirit Chat after that as well. Anyway, continue. Go ahead.
Okay, I've sent it over, so hopefully, fingers crossed.
Okay, which of my emails did you send it to?
PsychicAlly.
Okay. All right. I'm just waiting for my thing to open. Okay, so I will just while you're doing that, just talk more about.
I can just start anyway, can't I?
Yeah.
Well, I can talk through the first slide anyway, and then you can bring it up, and then I'll just continue on with that. So, so really, what I wanted to do, like I said, was make some connections between mind, body, and spirit, but in a very practical way, and to bring balance into people's lives and show them how they can bring that balance in. And some of the knowledge, like I said, may not be new to your particular viewers, Greg, but I'm hoping that people will see things from a slightly different perspective.
What is what you have? Is that on a PowerPoint?
Yes.
Oh, then you can do it. Just go to share.
It wouldn't. Yeah.
Share screen, and then choose window, where it says entire screen on top. To the right, it says window. It should be right there.
Doesn't give me the option of window. It says slides and then video file and then share screen.
Share or maybe screen. Yeah, click share screen, right? And then it says choose what to share. Below that, it says entire screen. To the right of that, it says window.
Yeah, click it doesn't give me anything else. Oh, no. Yeah, that's the problem. It doesn't give me anything else.
It just gives you entire screen. That's it. It says StreamYard wants to share the contents of your screen, right?
Unless I close that and I open the actual PowerPoint itself.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay. Don't you worry.
It should come up that way then. Once it's open, you should
Then
see
you
it.
should see it. Then
Yeah.
okay.
I forwarded over her details as well, Greg.
Can you see my screen?
No.
Okay. Share.
Because I don't know how to do the share thing on here. I'm not fluent enough with that. So it should be in your emails, love.
And I didn't. Oops, I didn't press upload file. I knew this was going to be down to a computer, a technical thing. It's processing.
Okay, we'll get there.
Okay. So anything that I talk about, I was going to say that if there's any other information that people wanted to know, that I'll be making some videos.
You do reflexology, don't you?
I do reflexology. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Mindfulness training. And I combine the two together really. So when somebody's having reflexology, I'm giving them mindfulness help as well, and vice versa. So it's really been a process, and something that Spirit has been helping me to piece together over a period of time. And it's not fully all there yet. There's
there
more.
It is.
Hey, there's more. So I'm just waiting for it all to come really. Okay.
Is that better, or hang on? The one that might be better. How do you want to do that?
Yeah.
How do you want that? Like that?
That's probably better.
Okay. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. So I've put this little saying on here: whatever you hold in your mind will tend to occur in your life. And if you continue to believe as you have always believed, you will continue to act as you have always acted. And if you continue to act as you have always acted, you will continue to get what you have always gotten. So if you want different results in your life or your work, all you have to do is change your mind. And so the reason I put this up here is because it's classic CBT, where our thoughts affect our emotions, and then affect our behaviors and our decision making processes as well. And these thought processes can be things like beliefs about ourselves, and they're often influenced from our earlier years. They can be limiting beliefs or expansive beliefs. They can be beliefs about our self-worth and what we believe that we deserve, programming that we've received from an early age, for example, and also our DNA as well. So there's a lot that goes into our thought processes on a regular basis. It sounds like an easy process to heal from a lot of those things, but it can take time. It's not as easy as it seems. So my next slide, I wanted to just highlight the role of mindfulness in mental health. And this illustration is showing us that our bodies are often present, but our mind is not present with our body. And so really the goal is to be present, is to become aware of any resistance, is to become aware of why am I not present. And it could literally be as simple as, I don't feel comfortable on this earth plane. And I have come across people who don't feel comfortable on the earth. They feel like home is somewhere else. And that's something that's come up with some of my clients recently as well. It really does take knowledge, time and practice to become more present too. And mindfulness is described as paying particular attention on purpose in the present moment. And we look to do this in a way that's non-judgmental. And for most people, probably the biggest, person that judges us is ourselves, really. So it's becoming aware of those things. And it's, it's about having a gentle awareness of our own limiting beliefs, reconnecting our minds with our bodies again. And it creates, and it's all achieved by practicing being in the present moment. And it is just stunning to me how much can be achieved in the present moment. And all of the other great benefits organically come from just being in the present moment, which is bizarre sometimes, but it is true. But it is all about balance, you know. And some of the benefits of mindfulness include when you kind of put it all together, whether it's practicing being more mindful, taking mindful walks, meditating, anything like that, it improves concentration. It gives us a better understanding of ourselves. It means that we're spending less time as well on catastrophe thinking. It allows us to take a step back between us and our thought processes and our emotions as well, so we can see them and observe them, and just be an observer in life and not get caught up in the roller coaster of what's going on too. And all of that comes from just practicing being in the present moment. One of the things that I used to say, which I know it might be a bit bizarre, but I used to say, you can never be there, only here. And it's so true when it comes to mindfulness. We can't be anywhere else. We're not certainly not in our bodies that we're in at the moment, 3D, 4D, whatever. We can't be anywhere else. We can only be in the present moment. So, it's important that we're fully present in this moment. There is something really magical for me anyway, and I have found it with my clients too, that that when we're more present, something magical really happens, and we start to glow from the inside out. And I'm going to talk about this glow as well in a second. So we do start to glow. People might notice it, people might comment on it. Family, friends might say, oh, you look really well. You look like you're glowing. You look really happy. What is that about? What's happening for you? And we might experience really lovely, beautiful feelings in our body. And the chemicals might be changing in our minds as well. What is this? What's happening? And this has certainly been my experience, like I said. So this glow, what is this? And in my experience, and with from what I know, this is the electromagnetic field. This is the aura. This is the there's loads of different words for it. It's all the same stuff. The biofield. This is the energy that shines outside of our bodies and connects us to the universe as well. And, I just wanted to illustrate it really simply. Obviously, there's a bit more to it. There's some layers to it and things like that. But I just wanted to touch on it because it's going to step us into the next section as well, which is, if we stick to the traditional wording of the auric field, there is a difference between, somebody who's unwell and what their auric field will look like, and somebody who is healthy and well and what their auric field looks like. So what I wanted to do was to also look at, well, what kind of things affect the aura, so that, if it does become sketchy or it's not healthy in some way. And there can be imbalances in the energy field that can affect our physical body. So just as much as the mind and the thought processes can affect our bodies and our energetic bodies, it can work the other way around as well. So it's a bit of a chicken and egg scenario. It's just kind of hard to know how that works. A healthy aura is usually quite strong and can be seen by some people further away from the body. And likewise, an aura that's not so healthy can be very, very close and dense to the body as well. So the body has a vibration, a frequency, or a voltage. They're all the same words for the same thing of its own. Each organ of the body also has a vibration of its own too, or a voltage. And physical trauma to the body, as well as emotional trauma, can have a direct effect on the energetic body. So I wanted to just quickly have a look at some examples of vibrations, emotional vibrations, and what they look like. And if you are going to research about the energetic body, vibration is the most common term used to describe it. Okay, let's go on one too far. Can I go back? What? Can I go back? I found out how to do it. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so I thought it might be interesting just to have a quick look at what are the vibrations of different types of emotions and how they might be having an effect on our physical body and our mental health. So if we think about mental health specifically, something like shame, worthlessness, powerlessness, despair, is a low vibrational frequency of, I think, 20. I can't see it behind this banner here, but I think it's 20. And this will have an effect on our overall vibration. So the less we believe in ourselves, the more, the less we think that we deserve anything, the lower our vibrational frequency. As you can see, something like peace and joy and love are all high vibrational frequencies. And these all sit within our energetic bodies and within our bodies as well. Yeah. Okay, so the trick here is to obviously turn around the lower vibrational frequencies with healing, awareness, and practicing being in the present moment. Okay. So moving away from looking outside of ourselves and looking at the energy around us and, you know, in the atmosphere, for example, I wanted to look at inside the body. Again, it might be something you might be aware of, but again, I'm just going to link it back to mental health in this sense. So we know that thoughts and emotions can have an effect on the energetic body. Energy has specific pathways through the body called meridians and chakras, which I'll show you in a moment. And if there is an imbalance in the chakra, for example, there could be little or no energy flow in this area. Now, one of the reasons why energy flow might not be going through the chakra area may be because the chakra is reversed, or it might be blocked completely. Now, if a chakra is reversed, for example, it means that it's not actually processing the energy through the body, but it's actually pulling in energy from outside of the body. And this is something that I've found is really quite fundamental when it comes to looking after our own energetic fields. It might be, it could be referred to in the sense that that we become energy vampires. Okay. Now the term energy vampire, we always think about, oh, that person is an energy vampire. I felt drained after I saw them, etc., etc. But actually, we could be energy vampires and not even know that we're an energy vampire. We could be pulling in that energy from outside of us if there is a blockage and a reverse chakra, which I'm going to identify with you, and I'll tell you about reverse chakras in just a moment. There is a really simple way of correcting the imbalances, and I will talk about those briefly as well, and I'll probably put a video on my YouTube page. Otherwise, we might find that we've taken on other people's emotional challenges. We might find that somebody that we've met in the street or walked past or saw in the supermarket or whatever had a mental health condition. We go home, we find all of a sudden we've got something going on with our mental health, but we don't understand what that is because we didn't have that mental health condition. Generally, it's not ours, particularly if you're an empath. You know, we could be taking on other people's mental health issues. So this can in turn cause an emotional challenge for us, which can challenge our mental health and make us question things about ourselves that we really didn't need to question about ourselves. And I found this a really important part of healing and a maintenance program that I set my clients as well. Okay, so there are 7 chakras in the physical body. They spin like discs from left to right. They must go clockwise in order to be able to process the energy that's coming in from around us and through the crown chakra. I can personally feel the change in vibration in each chakra with my hand. So if and you might be able to do it too. So if you put your hand over the front of somebody's body, you should be able to feel where each of the chakras are. So they are definitely there. I mean, I can feel them myself. You might be able to feel them. Some people see them. Some people can see them in their mind's eye. People have different experiences of how they will experience them. So there are chakras outside the body as well. So just to be aware, there's chakras underneath our feet, there's chakras above our heads and out into the atmosphere, and it's just fascinating. It just goes on and on and on. And those chakras then move into and go into different dimensions, and they get downloaded. We get downloads when we're ready to upgrade and things like that as well. But I just wanted to focus on the physical body. Am I running out of time?
You've got 2 minutes. Sorry, no.
Okay. So just really quickly, I just want everybody just to have a quick look at these particular at this page here, just to see what kind of mental health conditions could you be looking at if you had an imbalance in a particular area. So I get a lot of clients who have imbalances in their root chakra. They might be fearful. They feel like the world is going to collapse underneath them any minute. They feel unsafe. Perhaps they don't like going anywhere on their own. They feel like they need to have somebody with them. I also get lots of people with solar plexus chakra imbalances as well, where potentially somewhere in their lives their power has been taken away from them and they need to get back to who they are and what their boundaries are. They might struggle with their boundaries as well. So that's something just to be aware of. And yeah, if you're going to start with balancing your chakras, definitely do start with your root chakra and go all the way up to your crown chakra. And you can use a pendulum to do it, which is really, really easy to do. Do make sure that your chakras are moving in a clockwise direction and not an anti-clockwise direction. You can tune your pendulum into telling you what direction it's actually moving. So definitely do that. And then grounding. So if you look up what grounding is online, it is being present and it's being centered. But what I really want everybody to do is to know the difference between grounding and earthing. It's really important that we're earthing our energies, grounding into the earth to really keep us stable, make sure that everything is flowing the way that it needs to. And all of those things will make such a huge difference to your mental health as well. Okay. And affirmations are super, super important because they help us to change our belief systems about ourselves as well. And that in turn then will have a positive effect on our bodies and our energetic bodies. How am I doing?
That's not bad. You're only 1 minute over.
Any questions quickly?
No.
There's a lot to
actually,
take in. Oh, no.
I'll give you that time to say your final thoughts and how to contact you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, so my email address, I don't know if you've got it on the bottom there. My email address is mindfulwayskent@gmail.com. I'm also on Facebook, Mindful Ways. You'll find me on there as well. Mm-hmm. And yeah, message me if you have a question or if you want to see anything different, or if you just want to find out how I do what I do, or you want any mindfulness teaching. And it's a teaching because the onus is on the client. The onus is on us to take responsibility for our healing and learning how to do that. And for me, it's about empowerment. It's really about giving you the skills to be able to heal yourself.
Very good.
So, yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for being here today.
Thank you.
You guys have the contact information, so give Ciara a shout out. So thanks again. And
thank you.
Take care. We'll see you.
Take care. Bye.
Bye. All right. So we're moving on. I see Sarah's in the wings right now, so I'm going to bring her in. I saw you adjusting your camera around, making sure it's all perfect. How are you, Sarah? Let's go change that. I think you're muted. Yeah, you're muted. Let's change that to that. Let's see if I can. There you go. There you go.
Hi. Hi.
Hi. How are you?
Hello.
Doing great. Hi. Hi,
Why don't you
Ali.
tell everybody a little about yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. My name is Anew, and I am from South Texas. And I'm married. For almost 10 years. I've been married, and we have twins, a boy and a girl. They're 5 years old, and they're such like opposites in personality. My son's really quiet, and my daughter's, shall we say, spirited.
Which one was born first?
My son was born first. They were kind of like
so he's the older of the two.
Yes, by like 1 minute or something like that.
Right. I'm always curious. That fascinates me. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue, please.
Yeah, no.
By the way, it's 3:33 when you came
endless
on.
and fascinating. Yeah. But that was just an interesting time in my life when the twins were born. A lot of different things were happening. And like, it was a wonderful thing to birth these, beautiful angels into the world. But at the same time, I was like kind of going through the death of my father and the loss of my job. And so I'm kind of getting a jump on your question you've been asking about, your how you awakened or whatever.
What led to you?
Yeah. So it was really interesting. I've a lot of people have said, I've always kind of been a little bit awakened in a sense, in that I was always very intuitive, highly sensitive person. And I had what I would call like a Kundalini awakening, which was really intense. It was like this, I was in a meditative state, and I felt just this energy come up, and I felt like a spiritual experience of sorts, where kind of in that moment it was very blissful, and I kind of just enjoyed the moment while it was happening. And then I would say I would say that I also felt a little bit more spiritually aware, even more so than I had been before. I grew up Christian, and kind of like a Pentecostal Christian. So it was a little bit, this light language stuff that we were watching earlier was familiar to me in from that standpoint. But I really did enjoy listening to that, by the way. It was wonderful, vibing from that for sure, from that awesome energy. But I think it took me, my own awakening took me to like another level of just being intuitive, clairvoyance, claircognizance. And I had this insatiable desire to just learn everything that I could learn about spirituality and dig really deep into it. But as I said before, I was kind of going through an awakening. So it was surrounding those difficult events. And at that time, I, like I said, had lost my job, and it was kind of devastating for me. But I had learned from that position, which was I was an executive director at a nonprofit. I learned on sort of self-taught how to build websites and use social media and email marketing, because we kind of had to do everything out of necessity. So I taught myself those skills. And so when the twins were born, and I think in my heart of hearts, I wanted to be out on my own, working for myself anyway. So it was kind of like the perfect moment for all that to happen, even though it just felt like a tower moment, So that's how I got into marketing and building websites, and I've been doing that since about 2018, and so that's what I wanted to talk about a little bit with my talk. I mean, it's a little bit of a little bit different than some of the other talks that have happened so far, but this is kind of my area of expertise. So I wanted to share a little bit about some ways that if you're a spiritual healer or if you're a coach and you are trying to put yourself out there online and market yourself, there's a way to do it that's like, you know, heart-centered and spiritually driven, and that is aligned with your values. And so I wanted to offer just a few kind of suggestions on how you might go about doing that, because I want you to see that if there's something that's stopping you from putting yourself out there, that it doesn't really have to be that complicated or expensive. You can go about it just step by step by step. And so I wanted to go over a little bit of that. And what I've started out with is building websites for people. And if you have a website already, that's awesome. You know, I think there's definitely like a way to build from that if you want to create like a membership site, or you know, putting some more information about yourself out there on your website. But if for those of you who don't have that, I'm kind of speaking to that in this moment right now. And I just want to just show you how it can actually be really easy. And so what I want to do right now is really quick, kind of play this choose your own adventure game. And I don't know if y'all remember the choose your own adventure, like the books from the 80s and 90s, where you could choose where the story would go next. So that's what I have, what we'll do right now. And so what I have is 3 tracks, and they are track 1, track 2, track 3. And so just if you could get like a little notebook or something to jot some notes down, because I want to bring you through some exercises that will help you no matter what level you are on. So real quick, and I don't know if Gregg is going to put my website up there, but it's saraanew.com, and you can find this information if you click on my resources tab. So track 1 is for healers and coaches who don't have very much time or the means to create an elaborate site, that you just want something simple, even like maybe just 1 page, you know. And so what I want you to do is go to a website called, not right now, but just keep this in mind, go to a website called MailerLite.com. MailerLite, Lite, and you can create a free website there. And it is actually like an email marketing tool, but they have this feature where you can actually create your own free website. And so if it is their kind of URL website address. So if you want to customize that, you have to pay for the premium version, which the next level up is only $10 a month, so it's really affordable. And yeah, and like I said, I really like the site because you can also start growing your email list, which is so important. And I recommend them for those of you that do have a website to take a look at MailerLite. And I'm letting you know because I have looked at all of the various tools over the years and compared them. And so what I'm offering you is just some information so that you don't have to go searching for all this stuff. It's kind of, I've put all the work in for you in a way. And there's 2 of the email lists that the email programs that I like, which are MailerLite and MailChimp, those 2, and they're affordable and they're free to get started. And so then what you need after that is like, you need to go and set up a payment portal, something like Stripe.com, PayPal, Square, something like that. And I mean, that's really like the bare bones of what you need to put your coaching services out there, or put your, put a little page together, a page or two together, because it will allow you to make a few pages with this mailer light. So that's track 1. If you don't have a lot of money to put into it, it's probably less than $50 if you ended up upgrading with their mailer light. And so then track 2 is the rogue do-it-yourself person that's a little pretty tech savvy. Like, you don't know how to code necessarily, but you know how to use Canva, or you can figure things out reasonably. And so in this track, I want you to first go to namecheap.com and purchase a domain. And that is the URL address. And I think they're like $12 or $15. And that's, where it says saraanew.com, that's the domain. But you have to host your website as well. So the one I recommend is go to elementor.com and sign up for an Elementor Cloud website. And that right now is on sale. I'm not an affiliate or anything like that. I've been using WordPress with Elementor, which is a page builder. And I like this better than I like Square or Wix or anything like that, because you have the most control over like the functionality of it and the things that you can do with it. And it doesn't cost you monthly. It's actually only $69 per year right now. And it to me, it's even better than like Squarespace or Wix or one of those. The disadvantage would be that it would take you a little bit of time to learn it. But if you're interested, leave a comment in the chat, and I'll go back and look at the chats. If anyone's interested in learning how to do this, how to set up your website on Elementor, just let me know. Just say something in the chat, and we can work on putting that together through my Facebook group. And that also, I should mention, is called Healers and Coaches Building a. Sorry, I just put together last night. Healers and Coaches Building a Tribe. So go ahead and request to be added to that group. I already have a few of the lovely members that have requested. And so I'm super excited to continue that conversation over there. But anyway, and then I can also offer coaching to help you if you want to do it yourself too. So just let me know about all that. And then the final one, track 3 is to pay someone to build it for you. And I actually do build websites. And I have a team that helps me do that. I build them in the way that I just described, using WordPress and Elementor, so that I can do it at a pretty nominal cost. And then if I need to go in and make corrections, I don't have to depend on a third party to do that. So I have them build it the way I want it built. And so I'm able to keep my costs down. So those start around about $1,000 to build a website, so you don't have to do anything except provide the information for, what you want on the website. And so my own website, I just put together, I kind of slapped it together because sometimes when we're so busy serving our people that we kind of almost neglect our own marketing in a sense. So this is for me a big step to put myself out there and, say, hey, I'm online. And so my website's, it's needs a little bit more information on it, let's say. So, but on that website, you'll find right now in this moment, find resources and also a link to services if you want to contact me. But okay, so the bonus track, that was the 3 tracks. The bonus track is actually if you want to do memberships, that's included in that list I just mentioned of resources on my website. But I like programs like Kajabi or Teachable. Those are really good if you want to build memberships. That Teachables, I think, has a free plan. So there's stuff out there to help you with your business that isn't too complicated. And there's a lot of different ways to do it. But I just wanted to give you what I know from my experience. And so that way you can save some time. So you're not trying to figure out, how do I put all this together, you know? And so, yeah, and I think that there's definitely a way that's aligned to market yourself, you know, with your spiritual services and your coaching services. And so I think, you know, if we can really just ask, you know, look and ask ourselves what might be stopping us from moving ahead, you know, really use some of our tools that we know about. Like the woman that spoke, I think the second time, she was talking about Theta healing, which deals a lot with your belief systems and stuff. So there's so many different modalities that you can put into practice to work on those beliefs that you might have that might be stopping you from taking the next step in your business. I know that has helped me a lot. And like if you go on Ali's YouTube channel, she has a video called I Release. And she goes through like this whole list of things that could be blocking you and things that you can release. And so I highly recommend that tool. And she'll even send you a copy of it. I think you can find all that out in her video. But so I mean, ultimately, I think we just have to kind of decide that we're going to embody the version of ourselves that is going to take aligned action, you know, that is in service to others. What's the highest version of myself? You know, stop and really think about who you want to be, what you want to offer, how you want to serve, and then just decide in this sort of quantum sense, like, okay, now I choose to be that person. And if I choose to be that person, how would I then act? And then I go and decide that I'm going to act from that place, if that makes sense. So, and I'm at this moment kind of just feeling like an energy kind of coming in for the last few minutes that we're together. I want to run us through like a really quick meditation, like maybe 5 minutes, if that's okay. So let's just take a deep breath. And let's think about the people who are here now, the loving community that is surrounding us all right now. The In5D community, Ali and Gregg, and their co-creations. Think about your own audience, the people that you serve. And so just with this feeling of love, just bubbling up in your heart. Feel that energy of gratitude. Sometimes I get emotional if I feel a sense of, I feel like the energy strong, an energy of gratitude and love. And let's ask this question to ourselves. What would surprise and delight these wonderful people that I serve? What is something that they need that I can joyfully provide? Show me, Creator of all that is, and how you name your higher self, energy, the higher power. Show me, show me. Please give me insight on how I can serve my people in an aligned way. and consider what might come through that insight in this moment. If you just pause for 1 second and consider what might be coming through on how you can serve your audience. And now we would like to say thank you to our guides, our higher power, God, for giving us insight and ideas and concrete steps to take. And I thank you so much that even as the days and months unfold, that we're given more and more insight and guidance on how we can help our people and help those who need our very special and unique gifts. Thank you. And so it is. And I want you to just take a moment to write down whatever insights that you might have gotten from that short meditation. Was there an idea that sparked in anything that I was speaking about? And just kind of think about that. Think about those things that might be like, oh yeah, I should do that. I should look into that. And those inspired ideas. And other than that, I hope that we can connect and talk about your business if that's something you want to chat about. And like I said, leave a comment if you have any questions. So
I have a question. I have a couple
Sure.
questions actually. With MailerLite, can you export email addresses
from
MailerLite to like a
yeah,
Excel?
yes,
Yeah.
you
Okay,
can.
that's good. Because
And you can with also like MailChimp is a good one that I actually
Right.
like a lot too.
I use MailChimp. That's what.
Oh,
I,
really?
yeah. It's one of the ones I use. Also, with Elementor, do they throttle your traffic if you have, say somebody released an article that went viral? Would they throttle your traffic if you had more than X amount of people on? Is it based on bandwidth? So once you hit a certain bandwidth for that month, is it throttled for the rest of the month?
That's a good question. I know that this is kind of a beta for them because they just launched the hosting side of things. They were prior to that, they were just the page builder. So if you go on and check, you can also like chat with someone on there and ask them, what levels of bandwidth will they allow for your website, or what happens if you get a bunch of traffic to your website at once, but if you're anticipating like a lot of traffic, it might not be the best, to host it there. I personally like something like SiteGround. That's the one that I prefer, siteground.com. And then you can get Elementor Pro, WordPress and Elementor Pro. So
I know when I first started out with In5D back in, actually it was my first website before that, Maya 12-21-2012.com, had a couple articles go viral, and I was using like a GoDaddy server.
Yeah.
And they throttled the shit out of it. People couldn't get on. It was frustrating as hell. And I went through a bunch of servers, and for servers personally, the one I've been using for the last, 4 or 5 years is Known Host, and they've been nothing but fantastic. It's a dedicated server, but it's been nothing but fantastic. All
if
right,
anybody has other suggestions, like leave them in the comments. Like I'd love to know what everyone else uses.
I'm not an affiliate from them either.
Yeah.
But you mentioned it's about $1,000 for a website. Does that include, like, if you have a store, if you're selling stuff, do you also upload all that stuff, or do you teach the person how to do it from that point forward?
Yeah, I think that would be a little bit more of an additional cost. But if you were going to do like WooCommerce on WordPress,
yeah.
But I could definitely teach someone how to use a tool like Shopify or something like that, that would cost extra. It would cost extra because you'd have to pay for Shopify, but
right. Okay. Well, is there any final closing words you'd like to leave off on?
Just just sending my love and gratitude to everyone that's listening right now. And I'm just so grateful and thankful that y'all built this community, and really enjoy listening to y'all and cracking up over your antics, and just enjoying watching y'all interact with us, and it's been very valuable for me.
Well, Ali is having a bite to eat right now, but I'd like to thank you for joining us on behalf of Ali as well. So be sure, folks, make sure you check out her website, and make sure, if you're looking for a website, this is the woman to help you get it accomplished. So thank you again for joining us here on our conference, and until the next time, wishing you lots of love and light.
You too.
Right, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So, okay, we're moving right along here. We've got, let's check out our schedule, as they often say in the UK. Schedule. Our schedule says that we've got Elaine Thorpe coming up. And then after that, we have Phil Christophers, then me and Ali, and then Sarah Randall. Got lots more coming up, and we got more after that. Elaine Carlisle will be coming on, and so stay tuned. So we're just waiting for, right now, Elaine to join us, Elaine Thorpe, and for Ali to, she's eating. So in the meanwhile, I'll juggle for you. You know what? I went to the bathroom and my zipper, I don't know. It's like you have a pull string on it or something. And it's funny too, because these pants, I don't have a belt on, but you wouldn't have to unbutton them or unzip them to get them off me. We'll put it that way. You can just
tell the world. Just tell the world.
Oh, it's weird because I feel like it's just you and me right now.
It's not though, darling.
Hello, world.
Can I just quickly eat?
Yeah.
Maybe read some of the comments and things. And
okay, yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll be as quick as I possibly can.
Does Elaine have the?
She's got everything she needs,
Okay.
and she's confirmed and everything, so she'll be here. I'll give her a little message though. All right.
Okay. All right. So I'll check out. Oh, there she is. She's.
Oh, there we are.
Yeah. And just appreciation to everyone that has joined us. Stephanie, what a great conference. Ali and Gregg, thanks so much for putting this together, and all who participated. We got a lot more coming for you too. So, when is the comic relief scheduled? Well, I may have been it. Let it all hang out. Anyway, without further ado, I'm bringing Elaine in. Hi,
Hello.
Elaine. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. I'm loving your new t-shirt.
Pardon me?
I'm loving your new t-shirt.
Oh, isn't it cool?
I love it.
I think this would look really cool if it was just. I want to do one with just the orange, yellow, and red. I think those colors would look really cool with the black as well.
Yeah.
I love experimenting with this stuff. Anyway, how are you?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. How are you both getting on?
Well, I saw you at, what was it, the Five Bells? Was it there?
Yeah, that was right. It seems quite a while ago now, doesn't it?
Yeah. Got a powerful hug from you.
I know, that was
I'm not talking muscular powerful, but a very energetic hug.
Oh, I know, yes. I felt it was a very healing hug.
Yeah.
And that you were able to communicate, without talking to people sometimes across a room.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's how you and Ali communicate, but, obviously if you're twin souls, it would be.
Yeah, she found me through, we have the same energetic light code, being twin flames. So you can hone in on that other person, wherever that person may be. So
that's amazing. I think
it really is. So why don't you tell everybody a little about yourself?
Well, for those of you who don't know me, I'm Elaine Thorpe, and I'm a trance medium and have been for it's just over 16 years now, which seems like forever, but it's, I'm very grateful that Spirit worked with me, and thank you for joining whoever's on here. This is lovely. I often look at Alison and Gregg, together, and I think they're an amazing team together, and thank you both for having me on here. But I'd just like to say that I bring my guide Jonathan through, and he speaks through me, and has done for a number of years. It took me a long time to trust in it, and to let go, and finally I knew that I had to believe in it. I had to know that it was real, and that obviously our minds are involved in it sometimes, because our minds are being connected to the spirit world. So that's what I do. I also paint with spirit, and I have done since 2014. They give me inspiration, and sometimes things show up in the paintings, souls, anything that I'm not very good at speaking on here. You're probably better at it than I am.
Can you show us some of your art just quickly?
Yeah.
Because her art is amazing, absolutely amazing, really, really.
And you're great. Look, Ali made this lovely bracelet. She's so clever. And I've got her pyramid upstairs. I should have brought it down. Everyone, she makes these beautiful pyramids with lights in, and mine's upstairs in my bedroom, and it's all in purple. It's lovely, and I switch it on when I go up there at night, and I think, oh, this is gorgeous. So if you want a pyramid from Alison and a T-shirt from Gregg, they're both very creative themselves as well.
Oh, thanks, Elaine.
Oh, I've got to tell everyone about more stuff. I like helping people where that is concerned.
It's networking, isn't it? It's helping each other. And that's what today's about. That's what today's about.
Now, you've probably got points. Everything's kind of back to front on here, so.
Okay, so this is some of Elaine's art.
I did that today, so let me just get it in closer there.
You can sometimes see faces in the clouds. A lot of the time there are faces. Do you deliberately put the faces in, or do they just come about accidentally?
Whoops, no, they just come about. This is kind of back to front, this camera, so it feels a bit weird to me.
It is. It's hard to get it centralized.
Yeah, that's what I did today. And you can check it out on my Facebook page, because they're all on there. And that's what I did yesterday. With that one. Am I in the right place? Yeah.
So when you see this, it's like sometimes there's hundreds of faces in there. Hundreds.
So you can see some faces in there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, sometimes I see them, and sometimes I don't know if they appear to me if I ask them to.
Yeah.
There's another one. You could probably see faces in that. Whoops.
That's outstanding.
Oh, look, that's gorgeous. I love that one.
Shimmering of the water. Yeah.
Yeah, that's lovely, Elaine.
Oh, thank you. But that's just some of it. It started off, I used to add things, and Spirit said, no, we just want you to paint now. Paint from the heart. That one's probably going to have to go a bit closer in.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
Well, my angels look a little bit like seagulls.
No, they don't.
They'd be lying.
I have a little artwork where you can see a couple faces. Check it out.
Oh, wow, isn't
Oh, wait.
it? Oh, Johnny, look at me. I'm not very photogenic.
Yeah, that was at the 5 Bells when we met. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
that was lovely.
I never liked my photo because I got an injury on that eye, where my mum's dog bit the eye, and it doesn't look the same as that eye now. That eye doesn't look the same as that one. So I
never noticed,
I wouldn't
honestly.
have ever noticed, and
Yeah,
I
mine are the same too. I'm with you. My eyes are two completely different eyes.
Yeah, it
But it's not noticeable.
As the dog injured the muscle in the eye. It bit a hole right through the eyelid.
Wow.
And left it kind of drooping a bit. So when I photograph, sometimes if I'm tired, you can notice it a bit more. But there's not a lot I can do about it. At least I can see out of it. That's one thing.
That's it. That's how you've got to see it, isn't it?
Yeah. And you're both looking really well.
Oh, thank you. Not
You
bad
even
after
talk
6
at the
hours.
same time. It's like amazing. You even kind of look alike, you know.
I know.
The shape of your mouth and the teeth, and even the nose. Obviously, yours is more like effeminate.
Except she's really sexy.
I'm sure she thinks the same as you.
I do.
She thinks you are too. And
Thank you.
60s.
That was sarcastic.
It was.
You look really good, really well for your 60s. You look really good.
Not bad for 61.
No, you don't look that age at all, does he, Ellie?
No, he really doesn't. He really doesn't. So,
not about me. This is about you, Elaine.
So, what I would like to do, Elaine, is I would love to hear your side of when you first found Jonathan. When Jonathan came into your life, because Jonathan Hunter is Elaine's spirit guide. And then obviously when we bring through, or you bring through, when you bring through Jonathan, we can then ask him some bits and pieces about how he felt about that. So I thought that would be quite a nice way of looking at it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll show you a picture of him on here. Some of you have probably already seen it, but there he is. You'll get the camera restriction on it, but
and he's a Victorian gentleman, isn't he? And he really is a gentleman. He's lovely.
Dapper looking chap.
He is, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you draw that? You drew that?
I wish I could. Believe me, I wish I could draw like that. My friend Frances, who's now passed over, she painted it for me. He asked her, "Can you paint me for Elaine?" And she said, "Yes, certainly, I'll do that." She didn't charge me anything for it. I offered her, money for it because it's lovely, and that's how I saw him in a dream, because that's how she painted him. But she's passed on now. She passed with cancer, so she was in her late 70s. Lovely woman. No, she drew an Indian in a full headdress and everything in the pitch dark.
Wow.
And I thought, how could you do that? There was no light in there whatsoever. Not a chink of light in the room, because we done it all for physical, And she came out with this full headdress Indian, and I thought, wow, that's incredible.
Wow.
But she never did take it up. It's such a shame, but I've got that to treasure now, and he sits with me, and we look at each other every day. And
that's lovely, because you two were in love, weren't you? But I'm going to ask Jonathan to speak about that, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
I love that story.
Yeah, well, it's similar to you two,
Yeah.
I never expected to meet him in that life, and when I did meet him, I suppose he was religious, but not too religious, but religious in the way of his family tradition. Yes. And he wasn't spiritual like that, and I don't know if I was particularly spiritual in that life, but when he first came to me in this life, it's like my whole body lit up. It's like I had some sort of Kundalini awakening. It's like, oh my God, I know who you are, and I don't know you, but I do know you, and
Yeah.
where have you been? You
Yeah.
know, I've been waiting for you, and my whole being, I mean, it's indescribable. Your whole being lights up, you know, that's incredible. It's the most wonderful feeling you could experience when you either meet a twin soul on this earth or even from heaven, you know. So
yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh no. I like to interact like this. I'm sorry, Gregg. I like her to see us.
That's okay.
No, not like
his
that.
hair's blowing in the wind. Look, it looks. Have you got a fan on or something? Because your hair's blowing.
Oh no, God, it's hot here in Florida, so I have a fan blowing on me.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
It does get hot and sticky here sometimes, but it hasn't been so far this year.
We don't have air conditioning, do we? Because it's not worth
No,
it.
well,
3
should
weeks
be
of summer.
We don't. We have to sweat to death.
We do. So, when did you first know that you had trance abilities?
When it happened to me in Ireland, we just went over there because my father-in-law passed away over there, you know. He'd lived in England for a number of years, and he decided that he wanted to go and live back at his birthplace. And he lived there for many years, and he passed away there. And we decided to go and see the rest of the family over there when the kids were young. I think my daughter must have been about 6, I think, around then. And I think my son was about 15. And we went there, and it was the last day at the hotel. So I thought to myself, well, the kids are in bed. We had 2 double beds in the same room and like a shower room thing. And I thought, it's our last night here. We've got to go home tomorrow. And please, can you let us know that you're here, because I really miss you. And I thought to myself, well, nothing's going to happen. He's not making any noise. The kids are asleep. I'll just go to sleep. You know, I'll just lay here and drift off. And I thought about the journey home, and as you do, didn't think any more of their granddad Tom communicating or anything. And I started to drift. I was in like a half sleep, you know, laying on my stomach, which I don't do anymore because I've got a dodgy back, so I can't lay on it like that. So all of a sudden, I just, out of nowhere, my stomach kind of pulled in as if he'd got all his strength and all his might to come through to me. And a voice came out of me, which it probably wouldn't have sounded like their granddad's voice because he had to work on getting it through, you know. And so he shouted out. Apparently it was really loud, but to me it seemed like a whisper. It just seemed like really quiet. The kids woke up. My ex-husband woke up and said, "Oh, what's the matter with you?" I said, "I don't know. It's just something happened. There's something weird." Oh, he said, "What's the matter with you then? Are you possessed or something?" So I said, "No, it just happened." So I thought, well, this is weird. So I think they must have gone out to get something the next morning. I thought, well, I'll ring Jean Kent. And you probably know about Jean Kent.
I do. Is she still with us?
I don't think she is. I think she's passed over.
Right.
I called her because she knew my father and mother because she used to sit with them from time to time, and she was, unbeknown to me, she was a trance medium herself. So she directed me towards this lady, Kay Austin. And I started her group. Once I got back home and settled in, I thought, well, I don't know, I'll give it a try, go up there. And at first she wasn't there. It was like a meditation group, you know. And I didn't particularly, think much of that. So I went back the following week, and then this Kay was there, and she started me off developing in her group. But it was all a bit of an experiment, and she didn't explain too much to us, but I knew roughly what it was about because of my father, and went into it, and I just seemed to fit straight away, and I couldn't wait to go there again. And every week, straight up the road, and everything seemed so convenient because it was so near. So that's how it started, and for the first few months, Jonathan never came through. I can't even remember. All I can remember is this George coming through who'd had a stroke or something. And the others, I can't really remember. But a few months later, Jonathan showed up in the next door neighbour's house. And that's where I got that feeling of all being lit up inside and unconditional love. And, oh, it is amazing. Yeah. So the twin soul connection, a friend of mine have had, because I spoke to her about it one day, and she told me that she met her twin soul on this earth. And I said, well, what was it like? What was it like? Because I said, when I met Jonathan, all my being lit up, the whole of my mind, everything, the whole energy centers, the lot. So she said, well, I met him, and she said, you know, we had a kiss on the beach. And she said from then on, we couldn't spend another day apart. She said it was very hard for him to even go down the road to the shop, and hard for us to be apart. And everything that we spoke about, most of it was mind to mind. We'd sit there for hours looking at each other, and everything was spoken in the mind, you know. And she said it was just all mind communication, and it was that she had to let him go, and it broke her heart, and I suppose she wasn't ready. But I said, wow, what a feeling. I said, but it feels, spiritually, it feels different. Because if you're looking at it from the spiritual side, it's incredible. You just connect so easily. And no matter how much you try to reject it, you can't.
No.
You can't. The love is just too strong.
That's the adjective
That's
Elaine
the word.
used.
Easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, because my heart kept telling me every time I doubted Jonathan, I thought, oh, has he got some ulterior motive? Is he trying to, do bad things or possess me or something like that? And every time I tried to think like that, my heart would tell me, no, this is right. This is right. There's nothing wrong. And I felt so much love. I felt such a deep connection to him, and I kind of wished that he was on the earth. And I thought, well, that would be awkward, with another relationship. How must it feel?
Yeah.
But I thought, God, I just wish you could be on the earth. And what would it feel like? Or would it be different? And but I thought, well, this way at least we can stay together, and we can connect whenever we want to. Him from that side, me from this side.
Yeah.
But you do miss them. You do. You sometimes you just want that human connection, but I can accept that it's spiritual, which is sometimes a bit hard. But I've got him here. As long as I've got him here to look at, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I can look at him every day and know he's there with me.
Yeah. That's just wonderful.
Yeah.
I remember when you came to my mum's Pat's Cafe, we called it. You came to my mum's place, and we were there, and there was a lovely lady. It was quite a full room, and there was a lovely lady called Claire Swain.
Lady, yeah,
little lady. And you was in trance, and there was other characters that were coming through. Obviously, Jonathan was the main character, but then they stood back, and there was other people coming through, some great characters there. And then there was a Japanese, it sounded like Japanese or something, didn't it, coming through, but it wasn't like, it was ancient language that was coming through. And then all of a sudden Claire also started in a really excitable voice chatting to this channeled trance message that was coming through Elaine, and they were chatting and talking as if they hadn't seen each other for years, like really excited, and we're like kind of flies on the wall going, what is going on here? Do you remember that?
Well, yeah, it was really unexpected, that was, because she didn't plan it at all. She just kind of slipped into this trance, and the spirit was so excited to see the other one, and they were having a full conversation. I can't remember what they said. Obviously we couldn't understand it, but it was...
I've got it recorded somewhere.
yeah, they forgot about us, and we didn't matter, and they were just having this long conversation with each other.
I know. And I was thinking, right, now, how is this? Is this okay? Because obviously, being the anchor, obviously, when someone's going into trance, you've got lots of people's energies. You've got to make sure that whatever's coming through is good energy. You just have to what. And I said, I had to intervene and just kind of have a little conversation back with Jonathan, just so that Jonathan, you know, could reassure me that everything was fine. And then they carried on back in this Japanese language. That is got to go down as my ultimate experience there with you.
Yes, and your mother the next day, I think it was that time I came, or the time before.
It was.
And she caught Jonathan's voice independently from me, because obviously I wasn't there. And I said to her, did you have the telly on? No. She said, I didn't have the telly on. I said, did you have the radio on? No. She said, I just had my music and I was doing my little talks that I sometimes do and record. Yeah. And when I listened back, she said he'd been talking a little bit more, but I was kind of talking over the sound of this voice. And at the end, it was definitely his voice. My friend Shane, he put the two side by side, me and trance, and that recorded voice your mum got at her flat. And honestly, that's crazy. Oh, he's actually proved to me that he's, you know, that is proof beyond proof now. I can't not believe it now. So like jumping up and down with excitement.
I know, it was so exciting. My mum said she was doing her voice thing. She does like a daily kind of her insights, basically. She calls it daily insights. So anyway, she was recording it, and at the end of it, after she'd done it all, she took a deep breath, and in the background, that was awfully nice of you. I can't remember what she said, Patricia, or something like that. It was awfully nice of you, or something.
Yeah, that's right. It told me that was awfully nice of you, and I thought, my God, that's his voice. Oh,
definitely him, because he's got a very distinctive voice. You'll get in a minute, Greg.
Yeah, well, I was wondering, what's interdimensional sex like? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No. Just kidding. No, I don't even want to hear the answer. La 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 la. Just want to remind you guys that we
what was that? So say it again.
You don't want to know.
What was interdimensional sex like? But I was just kidding.
Oh my God! Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. What I wanted to say.
Well, actually, you know. I don't know. It's like you have a sort of a feeling, but you don't, if you know what I mean. It's sort of the love is just so beautiful. It goes beyond that and all. It's like, oh my goodness! When he came to me that first time, that was when I felt my whole body just lit up. As I said to you, it was like different to earthly love. I mean, I read about a woman in a magazine once, and she connected with her twin soul. He would come to her every night, you know, and he would have, you know, intimate with her. And I thought, oh, sure, it's not a naughty one, but it was so powerful. And he would take her out of body and fly her around. I thought, that must be crazy. Didn't think of it back then, but when I saw Jonathan in my dream, he was just literally standing in front of me, asking me to trust him in a symbolic way, and the smile just said it all.
Wearing clothes?
Yes. I mean, I wouldn't have minded if we didn't. I wouldn't mind it. I mean, yeah. But, you look so handsome, you know, and I thought, my God, you're perfect. There's just nothing about you that isn't. The love is just goes beyond everything.
And that's exactly it. Everything about that other person is just exactly what you wanted, wished, and hoped for. You know, when you have that kind of relationship.
It's just everything. I mean, I love my partner. We are, you know, I think we're twin souls. We've got so many similarities in our lives. It's unbelievable. And, you know, sometimes I see a bit of me in him. But this is kind of different. It goes one step up from that.
Yeah.
I just wanted to mention too, we have to end at 5 o'clock. We will be cut off at 5 o'clock. So,
okay.
Yeah. So
that means 10 o'clock for us, darling.
Yeah. So we have 33 minutes.
We got plenty of time, haven't we? Though we got plenty of time. So
yeah. So
shall we have a chat with Jonathan? What do you think?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah?
That's fine. I don't mind. You know, we'll bring him through. You don't mind music, do you?
No, not at all. Oh, copyright. Are you okay with copyright, Greg?
Oh yeah.
You are. It's only if it goes on YouTube, you've got to be careful.
We're live on
It is
YouTube.
on YouTube.
Yeah.
You're live on YouTube now.
Yeah.
Oh, so I'll go into it now because they.
Yeah.
I don't know what they do. I think they demonetize it, don't they?
Yeah.
They can actually cancel the whole thing out. They'll stop
Yeah,
the
I
whole
want them to do that
Yeah,
because you're spending hours on
we had
here.
issues with the wedding music.
Sorry,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's all right. I'll go in without it because I have to do it on our YouTube things as well.
Okay.
Because obviously Thomas tells me about the music. We're going to try and get somebody to create the music for us, but the first one that was sent wasn't really suitable. So, okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Jonathan.
Hello, my dear. Yes, it is nice to see you again.
And you. Been looking forward to this.
Yeah.
I see that you have. The feeling is mutual.
Oh, good. So, and the little Sophie is there as well. So,
they're all here today, yes.
How lovely. Oh, so exciting. So we've just heard Elaine and her side of the story, your love story. And
I remember.
Yes, exactly. So we'd love to hear it from your side, if you don't mind.
Well, if you would like to hear it from my side, you are perfectly welcome. And good evening to Sir Gregory.
Good evening. I hope you're wearing clothes this time.
I have always worn clothes, so yes.
Okay. I'm just kidding.
I would say that the soul is seen as naked, but not in the way that you would think it. It is the truth within, the soul, the love, the higher being is There is nothing that you can hide from that.
No, exactly.
So I will say to you, I met Elaine. She came from the north to come with her aunt to work in London. And quite a few in those days would come from the north to work in London, to find the work, you see. And so she found work in my abode. Yes. We would have maids, we would have a cook, and several others that would work in the kitchens. And of course, most of the time I resided with my father, although I had my separate life. Most of the time I was in the house with my father because we were running the business, you see. But I would say that Elaine came in and she was interviewed and taken on, and she lived with her aunt in London for a while. And so therefore, I would often go down to the kitchens and speak to the cooks and the maids and treat them like they were, human beings. They weren't really separate from me because I enjoyed communication with them. I saw them as much as to be spoken to as we were upstairs, you see. But as I met Elaine, she was a new person there, and to me, she wasn't new. I took one look at her and I thought, well, I feel like I know you. Yet you are new here. And she looked at me and I knew her and she knew me. Our souls connected instantly. But of course, being in the religious family, I didn't understand spiritual connection. All I knew is that I would go to church on the Sunday. And I knew somehow that there would be a heaven after this. But we weren't particularly permitted to connect spiritually. But when Elaine Marianne Ellsworth came into my view, and everything changed that. It was like I'd known her forever, and she'd known me forever. And the love was indescribable, beautiful. It was different to what I would have normally felt with my good lady wife Alice. But of course, I didn't stop to think about that at the time. All I knew was the connection was so powerful. And I wanted to be able to explain it to myself, how that would be, but I didn't understand it. All I knew is that it felt wonderful. And after all these years, I had finally met the person that I could relate to. So that went on for roughly 9 years. And we would arrange to meet up from my busy schedule and sometimes sit for hours with each other. But of course, I couldn't always be there because I had a wife to look to. But yes, I loved Elaine as Marianne Ellsworth. And I guess that in the end, things were found out about and she was sent away and ended up in the workhouses, which was also in Islington and London. But sometimes I would stop by and I would want to see her. Until one day I became unwell and passed with a heart attack. I think that inside of her heart she had known that I had passed because I went to visit her. And so when she eventually joined the spirit world after marrying and having children eventually, we decided that Elaine would come back here because she had things to learn and I would stay in spirit and learn, and that we would reconnect in this life spiritually this time. We promised each other that.
Wow.
So it's just a small explanation of what has happened.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. It just gives me goosebumps every time I hear the story. I just love it. It's wonderful.
It is all real. Yes.
Yeah. So it was kind of like in your time. So Victorian times, wasn't it?
That is right. I was born into the world in 1845, and I passed in 1891.
And your family owned a coach business.
That is right. We sometimes hired out these particular carriages. We used them for funeral corteges, and we also used them for the gentry. And of course, there are other smaller carriages for the lesser fortunate. Some would rent them, and others would use them on a regular basis.
Wow.
How difficult is it to incarnate knowing that your other half is not coming with you?
Would you say that again, sir?
How difficult is it incarnating for, we'll say, when you guys made that decision on the other side of the veil, when Elaine said, I'll go in, you know, I've got some stuff I'm going to take care of down here, but you stayed back. How difficult was that decision?
It was easier for me knowing that I would see her again shortly, because there is no time in spirit. But for Elaine, it was difficult, because I knew that she would go into a conditioned world and for quite a few years forget about the situation. And then it wasn't until she started with all of this, it would come back to her.
Wow. Well, and what do you think of this world that we're living in now?
Well, it is a glorious place, yes. The earth is wonderful and beautiful, magnificent. Yeah. And life is magnificent too, but of course you are going through quite a few tests at the moment.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember you once predicted when you was round at Pat's Cafe, there would be a mass exodus. I think you called it that.
That is right.
Yeah.
Yes. I spoke about the awakening too, which would run alongside that, which it is doing at present.
So, and this is, I think, what Gregg and I's pathway is to help awaken people when they're ready.
Yes. And many are going to be ready before long, you see.
Mm.
But these souls that are going to pass, as many souls do pass, but in greater numbers at this time, they have chosen as many to pass in this way. Although looking at it from the human ego point of view, people would not think that, because they will not understand the greater meaning to it. But this is the calm before the storm, you see.
Yes.
And the storm is yet to come. There was one storm, but there is another to come, of course, but I cannot explain it too much in your publicity. But, you know, there are tests in life to overcome. And, of course, with a huge, great awakening, I do believe that everything has to be surfaced, not only in the individual, but in the mass.
Mm. Yes.
Does any of this involve taking a step backwards before we take a huge leap forward, or is there something in place to help us transition each time something, another change is on the horizon?
Well, I think that you will find that when the people were pretty annoyed before, there will be double the amount, triple the amount, quadruple the amount that are going to be annoyed this time. And so it's not only going to happen in one place, it's going to happen all over the place.
So worldwide.
Yes, it is a worldly thing, because it is a worldly awakening, you see.
Yeah.
And when you're looking at an awakening is an arising of truth.
Yeah.
If I put it in an individual way of putting it, in one person's particular awakening, now part of that awakening would be spiritual experiences, perhaps. It would be deja vu. It would be facing your fears and trying to overcome them when they look pretty demonstrative. It is letting go. It is trusting in the universe and in yourself. there are many things to overcome, but mostly it is about overcoming your fears and trusting in the universe and trusting in you see. But you will have to face fears or things that you don't want to face, guilt, hurt, or pain, and that sort of thing will surface within people. And it may become a little stronger, and you think to yourself, what is going on? But they may be old fears.
Yeah.
Fears from previous lifetimes that have been brought into this lifetime, or fears in this lifetime that have happened to you in earlier stages of your life. All of this surmounts to something of an awakening. There may be experiences in your dream state that are symbolic. There may be visions that you see. There are all sorts of things to think about. But the major part of waking up is seeing truth and facing truth. And mostly truth sometimes comes as fear because you don't want to face it. It is learning how to love yourself as well as others. It is learning about forgiveness, which is very hard in your world in certain circumstances. Some things are particularly unforgivable. But when you forgive, it is the greatest love of all. And if you look at things from all sides as we would see them, then you would understand the meaning of it all. But in this life, it is very hard to.
Yeah, it is. And so the truth that has been hiding in the background of what we are shown, as in, in normal day life, what we've learned about the children and about what's been going on, and that's going to change people a great deal, isn't it?
Yes, and they won't be doing it by heart, you see. I would say that I cannot go into too much detail here. But what I want to say is that there are a lot of changes coming.
And they're good ones coming as well?
Good ones, yes, of course. Because they will be not only changes within the individuals, but changes in the masses of the people, you see. It is courage. That is what they're going to need. Courage, and they're going to need more structure in their lives. I would say to you, it is facing what they don't particularly want to face, but they have to, because otherwise it's not going to change.
Yeah. It's exciting, really, to be part of this change, really.
Yes. But you see some people become angry, some people become friends for life, and they meet each other. It's drawing people together throughout the world, isn't it? Through sadness, through happiness, whatever it may be, you are pulling people together. You've done that already, and you've helped to create a betterment in that manner, but there are still other truths in the world to come. And no stone shall be left unturned. And it may take many years, but every person on that earth has to face their own truths. And I'm afraid, there's no one that's going to be left behind with that.
It's interesting.
Ali mentioned a mass exodus. Is there any clue or hint? Is there something we should look forward to right before this happens to prepare us for it?
Well, you will hear about it in places. You see, you're already hearing about things now, but you will hear about it in other places, other situations. And I think that everybody would know what I mean, but I would say that you're going to hear a lot more of it. It is going to become more prevalent.
I think we know what it is.
Well, it is going to be very chaotic for a while.
Yeah.
And, in a sense, sad.
Yeah, very.
But, I would not get involved in too much of it. What I would say to you is concentrate on your beautiful awakening, the spirituality, and finding the you within and meeting you within. And I think that you have come to do that since you have been together. So you are here to work for humanity, to help humanity, or to work with humanity rather than for, but with humanity to help bring enlightenment and spirituality and raising the awareness of that. And this is what I'm here to do. And what you are here to do.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my goodness. Is there anything you want to tell us before we bring Elaine back?
Well, I would say, look to the universe, look to yourselves, and find yourself within. Love yourself within. And if you feel that you are connecting with our world, well, then do it a little more. Do it in the light. Become the light. Be who you truly are and be true to yourself and others. And then you will not be afraid anymore.
Wonderful. Greg, do you want to say anything?
No,
No?
we're good.
I've absolutely loved this. I know both of us have, and everybody who's listening. So it's just wonderful. I'd love to do this again. If Elaine could do it, I'd love that.
I'm sure it would be wonderful.
Okay. All right, well, take care, and we'll see you again very soon.
Yes, I am leaving with clothes still attached.
Yes, Greg.
It has a mind of its own.
He does, he does.
I have a bizarre sense of humor. I'm sorry, but I'm glad you understand it.
We understand everything from this side, sir. It is good to laugh, isn't it?
It sure is.
Very much so.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Jonathan.
And thank you very much.
God bless you all.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank you.
I was flashing all of the amazing comments that you got.
Really wonderful.
Yeah, they're still coming in.
And do you know that the chat stopped? There was no chatting anymore. It was all watching you. So that was amazing. Thank you so much, Elaine.
Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome, and it's lovely to see you both together. You know, sometimes I click on your little videos that you've done the previous night and see you both together.
Yeah.
Well, keep doing it. Keep going.
We will. We will. It's so interesting hearing it from the spiritual point of view, what's going to be happening here. And I know that they can't give us too much detail because I feel it would affect us if we found out too much. So, but we just appreciate the little bits that we're getting. So
timelines are changing all the time anyway. Yeah.
Hey?
Timelines are always changing. Timelines change.
Yeah, it seems like time is going very fast at the moment. I don't know, something seems to have happened.
I don't think that is going to change. It's been set in place for, this is what this world's going to be doing, is the transition is definitely not going to be changing. That's yeah. Thank you, Elaine. If anybody would like a reading with you, Elaine, can they go to your website to get that?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Lucy is just sort of getting through the list of people, you know. I'm looking over that way because you two are in that side of the screen. But they can put their email and other details in there, you know, and they go onto a waiting list. And then after that, Lucy goes through the list one by one. And sometimes she has to wait to get back to people because they're in the US or another country, time difference and what have you.
Of course, yeah.
So she won't always hear back from them straight away, and they won't always get a message straight away. So that's why it can take a bit of time. But other than that, she gets through it as best she can. Bless her, she's so good, and we're doing a lot together. We've revamped the website a little bit. Over time, we'll probably do more to it. But that's how you can get in touch with me to book a reading on that website that's on the screen there. And thank you very much for having me on, both of you.
We've got one little question here, and I think it's, would you ever consider teaching, if, you know, like online or anything like that? Would you ever consider that?
I've tried it, but you know, I'm a little bit nervous about teaching because I am doing one with Jo Bradley.
Okay.
But she's quite experienced, so I feel a bit more safer with her, and she's got a lot of knowledge. She does do trance teaching, Jo Bradley. She's on my Facebook page. But I sort of stepped back from it a bit because I found it was exhausting me. But I don't mind doing it with her. We are going to do a day of it. It should be on one of my pages when we're going to do it. July. We're going to do that for the whole day. So if you contact Jo Bradley on Facebook, what will happen there is she'll let you know when it's all on and everything. Because I'm useless with dates. I've got everything on my calendar, but it'll take me a month of Sundays to look through it.
That's okay. They can contact you on Elaine Thorpe. You're also on Facebook, Elaine Thorpe. So please reach out and contact Elaine. You know, I can 100% vouch for her. And there's lots of lives that we've done from 5 Bells. So
I love it over there. It's such a good energy in that place.
Great, isn't it? So you're going to be there in June, aren't you? So
that's right, June the 18th, isn't it?
I'm glad you remembered that. Yeah, June the 18th. If you would like to see Elaine Thorpe, June the 18th, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. start over in Eastry in Kent. Okay, so if you wanted to join, you could always contact me. It's £5 a ticket if anybody wants to come. We're probably going to have to wrap it up there because it's going to cut us off any time.
Okay, you look stunning anyway. You both look great. Lots of love to you both.
And you. Take care.
Thank you.
Thank you. See you soon. How do I leave? How do I leave a comment? Oh yeah, leave studio. Okay. See you later.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
So Phil is waiting in the wings, but Phil, I sent you the link. It's not going to work for this one. You have to have the link for the other one. We're going to be signing off here in less than 5 minutes. And there's a second link, and I'm going to see if I can put it up in the chat room right now where you guys can meet us there for that. So give me a second.
Yeah, so this only gives us the 6, mind you, we could go nearly 7 hours. So it gives us 7 hours, doesn't it, Jen?
I thought it was 6 hours, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow.
It says
we're
we've
still
been
on.
live for 6 hours, yeah. So we're already over.
Well, we still have to,
Yeah, so thank you everybody for joining us. Please follow us over to the other link because you're gonna, you know, there's lots more people to see. They're giving their time to you, and it's wonderful. So we've got Phil Christophers, who's going to be the next person to talk, and I think he's going to be channeling through his twin flame. Who is in the spirit world as well. So he's going to be channeling through that and talking about Reiki. Yep. Gregg is interviewing me at 10:30 p.m. UK, 5:30 p.m.
Eastern.
Eastern. And then
Sarah.
we've got Sarah Randall doing singing bowls, and she's going to do a meditation, a yoga meditation. And then we've got the spirit chat as well coming. First 9 people it will be. So the first 9 people, we want people who are going to be interacting though, you know, people that are willing to talk and come on camera and talk, because obviously there's only limited spaces there. So if you wanted to join in, and then I'll be interviewing Gregg, And then after that, we've got Elaine Carlisle talking about healing with herbs.
And I sent Phil, Elaine, and Ciara the links for the other StreamYard channel that we have. So we're going to sign off right there. And we will see you immediately at 5 o'clock on In5D YouTube channel, or my personal Facebook page, or the In5D Facebook page. We shall see you there. And we're only halfway through, baby. Halfway through. Got lots more to come. It's going to be fun.
We do.
So,
we do.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been wonderful. Yep, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Mwah.
Oh, wrong way.
Mwah. Yeah. Anyway, see you in about 2 minutes. All right. Peace.
Bye.
Bye. End broadcast. There we go.